It is finals day at the EFRA 110th IC Track Euros 2025. We are waiting for the first final to get going. First final will be 116B final. We see the drivers already in screen. It is a sunny day today, Frank, and it is.
Oh, the weather's great.
Yeah.
The weather's so much nicer.
It is blue skies, sun is out, and it's a good day for racing. A good day to decide the new European champion 2025.
Hopefully it'll be a varied podium. I don't want to wish anyone ill, but hopefully it'll be, some familiar faces and some new faces, some new names. Well, we had a new name yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah,
With
Jacob.
Which was fantastic. And so just checking that I think we're all live and we're all good. So.
Jacob in the interview was really humble yesterday when I asked what was his deal. So I asked him what is your goal, and he said, I do not know, maybe podium or not.
But it was a good chat with them. If you want to catch that interview with the top 4 qualifiers, because the drivers who qualified directly into the main final at the end of the day today, be sure to check that out on EFRA Facebook. Just search for RC Motorsport Europe or on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel. So we've got warm-up happening right now.
So drivers in this first final will be Marcus Groder, Jenny Bus, Fahid Labik, Haluk Soyoruk, Maxim Holikov and Alexander Gertler. So we're asking a little bit for volunteers because I think the A-main finalists need to marshal.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of them in the
direct qualifiers and 6 volunteers. So, but the direct qualifiers, I didn't see any of them. So I think they need 10 volunteers then.
Yeah. well, they go off of country, don't they? It's the team manager from Italy will be told you need to provide 2 marshals now because Carmine and Dario potentially aren't in the pits. But yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see the drivers on the stand.
So I was at the team managers meeting this morning, and they explained me a little bit about the starting procedure. They have a big starting light in front of the pits. It is now on green. When it turns on orange, I don't know if our cameraman can maybe point his camera to the starting light. So it is now turned orange, you see. So it's now 30 seconds before the start. That means that all drivers can go to the starting grid. And when it turns red, it means we have 3 seconds left before the start is happening. There will be someone with a flag, and he will put the flag on the ground, which means the cars needs to be on the ground. And then, it turns green, and we hear a sound, a horn sound, and then this will means we are good to go.
It's a very loud horn as well over these nitro engines.
Yeah. So let's see how these drivers do their first start. We're counting down from 10. Cars are being fueled up. I think there was a jump start from car number 1. Let's see what the referee thinks about that, but maybe for these lower finals they are not paying too much attention and just keep the drivers racing. So we are underway. In the lead from position number 1 is Marcus Groder.
And we do have a stop and go. I think it's for start number 1.
Yeah. Okay. They are paying attention. So
there's 2 pairs of eyes up there.
so Marcus needs to come in now to take so he's coming in, Marcus, for the stop and go. And go. Yeah. Oh, we have 2 cars coming in for stop and go.
And car number 2 as well, so our new leader.
Oh. Our new leader
the white
is
and pink car. I'm sure I saw the Armani blue car go do a little bit of a jump as well, but they didn't continue moving before the horn sounded. So how many drivers is it to bump up? It's three?
Yeah,
Yes.
3 drivers.
So we're going to be concentrating on the battle for third if there's as the primary battle.
Yeah, so it is actually they changed the rules. So eventually it is all finals will have the first 3 to bump up. Normally in the semi-final it was only the first and then the time fastest from the both finals combined. But this year it is just the first top 3 in all finals, well, also the semi. As we are watching the leader in the race, which is Jenny, one of our female drivers here at the EFRA Euros, coming from Germany. She did not have a jump start, so Marcus is back on 4th. Let's see the times of Marcus and the number 3. Oh, Marcus is already back in 3rd position.
Okay, we have 2 minutes completed. Ross driving for Apeldoorn second. Marcus third. Max in fourth.
So we have, I've seen we have tested a new feature this morning, Frank.
Yeah.
Is that something we can show?
Yeah, definitely. Check this out, folks. Are you ready for this? Bam!
So it's a picture of the pit view, so that we can still watch the leaders in the race and watch the pit action as it happens.
Yeah, so we're 2.5 minutes in. So with 4-minute qualifiers, would these drivers have changed engines potentially for a 20-minute race?
Well, yeah, maybe, but normally you don't need to change any engines after qualifying if you are racing a lower final. So we see Veit Labic in the ermine blue car taking care of backmarker, which needs to move. Yeah, okay, so he gets a warning from the referee that he needs to move. In the lead is still Jenny Bos, but we are following Veit Labic, who is actually gaining a little bit on Jenny. So we're coming up on the 4-minute mark. As these finals take 20 minutes, from the 4 minutes, actually the pit window is open that people gonna refuel. Maybe in the lower finals we can see 5 minutes fuel stop, which will save 1 fuel stop in these finals. So let's follow Veit and watch the pit. Yeah, we see the first drivers coming in. We see Marcus coming in from 3rd. The guy who made a jump start, and the battle for the lead is there. Was not really a battle because Veit just took the lead of Jenny. Oh, there's a car on the roof there. So let's see these 2 drivers when they are gonna go in for a pit. Yeah, the leader is in. Jenny drives through. So maybe Jenny is on a 5-minute strategy that will save her a fuel stop. But Veit has just come in, so we have a new leader again. This is Jenny. But I see the pitman of Jenny already sitting, so here's Jenny, the leader. And Veit is now coming in front of the pit lane, taking over the lead again. Let's see where Marcus is at. Marcus from 3rd, who had a jump start, the orange car. Can we go 2 cars back? This is Jenny, this is Marcus. So Marcus is doing lap times of, let's check, 16.5, and Jenny had just a fuel stop of 23. So let's keep an eye on the next laps of these 2 drivers, because maybe it looks like Marcus is gaining some ground on Jenny. Yeah, definitely. So let's see if Marcus can. Last time by it was a 16.8 for Jenny and a 16.7 for Marcus. And there's no stress for these 2 drivers because the 4th place Haluk Soyoruk is more than a lap down on these on the race leaders. But I think Marcus wants to have a better starting position for the next final, so he wants to have this place. So it seems. Last time by was a 16.8 for Jenny, 16.5 for Marcus. So there's another 3 tenths. So let's see if they are gonna give us a nice battle or that Jenny is just gonna open. Oh, was it opening or I don't know. It's but it was a nice. Oh, now Marcus go wide. Okay, keeps it on the track. So in the lead, Faid Labik, followed by Marcus and Jenny. Coming into some back markers in the field. Let's see, the difference between Faid and Marcus is 5 seconds. Is running 16.3s, Marcus 16.5. So this is getting bigger. The fastest car on track is Faid Labik. He's doing 16.1 fastest lap time. So it's 2 tenths faster than Marcus is doing. So obviously we are watching the picture-in-picture pit cam, which we can also see if drivers or mechanics are refueling behind the red line, because the red line is the line where they need to refuel behind. If you refuel in or above the pit lane, then you will get a stop and go for bad refueling, and this could potentially lose a lot of ground and places there.
And John, the reason for that is not only is that fuel spills can cause problems for cars in the pits, but the fuel will actually eat away at the tarmac, won't it? Or is that just something I've heard and is not really true?
No, it's the fuel will not really eat away the tarmac.
Okay.
But it is getting the track slippery, and also when you have your car in the pit lane, other cars can hit your car. You will be obstructing other drivers, so that will be also not very good. Also at the drivers briefing, they said about the white line, what we talked about yesterday, and we saw Uri Hoodie doing that several times. Crossing the white line will not give you a stop and go potentially, but if you come into the track and hinder other drivers, that will give you a stop and go. So you can cross the white line if there's nobody near you, but if you cross the white line and you hinder other drivers, then you get a stop and go. So we see the leader coming in with the urban blue car. You see clearly that he's refueling behind the red line, so that was a very neat and tidy pit stop. But now he is already done on refueling. We have a little over 10 minutes to go, and we see Marcus right behind him. But the mechanic of Marcus is, I think he's getting ready. We see the picture-in-picture. We see the pit action going as it happens. Marcus still driving behind Faid, so if he waits 15 seconds longer, then maybe he is on a 5-minute fuel stop, which was weird because I don't think he did 5 minutes in the first stint. You see somebody's getting ready in the picture-in-picture pit cam, but I think it was the mechanic of Marcus. No, it was another driver.
It was the white and pink car, I think, of Jenny. I think. Definitely white and pink car.
Yeah, can we go one car back to the orange car of Marcus, because I think he made a mistake, and now Jenny is now Jenny makes a mistake, drops a little bit back. You see the pink and white car just behind Marcus. let me quickly check the times of Marcus when he's done his last pit stop, because I'm very curious if he's now trying to make 5 minutes. So the third lap he had a stop and go, so that was the 15th lap he was pitting, and then 30 laps. Now I think he has already done a pit stop before Labique did, so I don't think he has an advantage at the end of this race. Still running in second, Marcus, our leader, still fight, and Jenny in third, and Haluk Soyaruk is 2 laps down on the leader. So unless something happens, I think this will be our top 3. But we're still 8.5 minutes race time. Still 8.5 minutes race time to go. So anything can happen, because it is a mechanical motorsport. So anything can break down, or how do you say that in America? Wait until the fat lady sing.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, referring to opera, but yeah, the game's not over till the fat lady sings. Famously attributed to Yogi Berra from the New York Yankees, I believe it was.
Or to finish first, you first have to finish.
Yes.
Well, at the moment, who is looking to finish first is Farid Labique in a comfortable lead of 4 seconds.
Yeah, we don't really have a battle
And
for
one
third.
lap. And 1 lap, actually. So he's one lap and 4 seconds ahead.
The only 2 drivers that are on the same lap together are Marcus and Jenny.
Yeah.
And they're battling in quotes for second. But if they're smart, they're not going to battle, so they can both bump up.
Yeah.
How hard is it to, when you're in some of the lower finals, to control your aggression and say, I'm running third, I'm going to try and get second. When
we see the leader in the grass there.
Yes.
That is the leader.
And that's that's number 4 getting their, a couple of cars getting a lap back, but I don't think that was.
That was our leader, but he has so much in front that
the other 2 still haven't caught up.
Yeah. But I don't know what happened, but now Jenny has jumped Marcus while we are watching our leader standing in the grass.
Yeah, maybe we should drop back to the battle between Jenny and Marcus.
We are watching?
Yes, sorry.
We are watching the battle. And Marcus just overtook Jenny.
So hopefully they keep it calm.
But your question was if you could control your pace whenever you are in the lower finals. I never can, because I wanna just win it.
Of course. It's a race.
But to be fair, when you are driving a certain pace that you can constantly drive, it's very difficult to drive a slower pace, because then you're turning into early, hitting curb stones, and if you are feeling comfortable with a certain pace, also if it is faster than the car in front of you, you just run that pace, because if you over push or drive slower, you will drive different lines and you will make more mistakes.
Yeah, it's a different kind of concentrating. It's you're changing how you drive, all your braking points and acceleration points, all that.
Exactly. Yeah. So we see the leader lapping Jenny back again. So 14.5 minutes down, 5.5 minutes to go. You see, I think our last round of fuel stops coming in the next minute or so. You see already some mechanics sitting ready. Yeah, so Jenny coming in. Nice and clean behind the red line, no problems there. Pit exit was perfect. We hear the referees warning other backmarkers to move over for the leader cars. So Jenny has done her last pit stop. Now we are waiting for Marcus and our leader Faid. I see no mechanic making
No, not
himself
yet.
ready, so I think will be the last 3.5 minutes. Now they are warning a car that has the leader behind. Four minutes left to go in this final. In the pits are 2 mechanics allowed during the race. I think for the semi-finals, only for the final they will do tire change. Normally you are with 2 people in the pit lane. One mechanic will do the refueling. Oh, a flame out for our leader at the beginning of the straight. No, that is disaster. But with 2 laps in front of
Might be
number
able to get back.
4, he might get back. But this will definitely lose some spots. We see the leader brought back by the mechanic. He's being held by Simon Schutte, which is also the mechanic of Thilo Diekman. Let's see if they're gonna restart the car. Refueling, it's restarting. Yes. And he's going back into the pit lane.
Oh.
Flame out again. Oh no. He's checking the engine. Is he restarting again? He's still on third, but now Haluk Soyoruk is when he now crosses the finish, he will take over third from. Yes, he's going downstairs. So Faid Labik is unfortunately dropping back, and now Haluk Soyoruk from Turkey is our final bump up. You can see, Frank, just what I told. It is not over until the fat lady sings.
Yeah, until that final finishing line is crossed. Whew. So Haluk there, getting very lucky with 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
If he can keep it running, obviously.
Yeah. Let's still watching Marcus, who is now our leader in the race. Had a jump start in the beginning, had a stop and go, but for the rest drove a clean race.
Should we pick up the car 4 just for a couple of laps? I don't know. It's the yellow car just coming underneath us into the chicane. This is Haluk.
He picks up the pieces.
Currently our lucky third place
Yeah.
racer.
Yeah, definitely. So 1 minute to drive. Watching Haluk Soyoruk taking third place and last bump up position in this 1/16th B final. Next up is our 1/16th A final. They can collect their tires and then making themselves ready for their 20 minutes. As we see this final winding down. Marcus followed by Jenny. Marcus is almost 1 lap up on Jenny.
Where's our number 1 car? They're coming down the straight now, aren't they?
On the
the pink
straight.
and white and the orange.
Yeah. So
There's
the
our
orange car is our leader, and he's 1 lap up on the pink and white car. Yeah, she opens the door. No need to stay in front. 8 seconds. So this will be his last lap. He will be finishing and taking the win of the first 1/16B lower final. Yeah, Marcus getting this one, followed by Jenny and our lucky third, Haluk Soyoruk, who gets another chance in the 1/8 in the 1/8B final.
Okay, let's get those drivers out to Marshall, please. Fayed, Maxim, and Alexander. Fayed, Maxim, and Alexander out to Marshall, please.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Frank McKinney.
and here are your headlines.
As I'll see in the background.
Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So we have a few minutes before the next race gets started. I'd like to remind everybody that you can support EFRA and RC Motorsport Europe by going to rcracingtv.com and finding the EFRA collection there. There's lots of EFRA merch you can get. There's a pretty nice looking hat and a huge water bottle thermosy drinking thing for gigantic coffee fiends. Like I've turned into. It's also great for water and all sorts of stuff. There's a hoodie jacket and some shirts on there as well. So some pretty good stuff. Make sure you check that out.
Yeah, let's see the live chat. We see Slams26 saying hello and dropping some fire emojis in the chat. Well, we are on fire. It is a little bit hotter than yesterday. Thinking about it, Frank, maybe we can turn on the AC here because it is getting some hotter in here.
A little bit warmer, yeah.
Yeah. Steve Brook says hi to John Whitty, and Chow Taha Tan is also in the chat. I think it's Vietnamese, but I don't know for sure. Should say good morning, I think. Then we have Steve Brooks saying also morning to Jill Selvin. If Jill is in the chat, drop us a message, Jill, say hello. Then we have 1-8 Circuit RC Racing UK. Go Bob Harley. Good luck, Uncle Bob. Super Bob. Yeah, in this final we have also the club president, Gaston van Kleef, on pole position. Yunus Sahin from Turkey. And we see here Marcus Jungroder. And we just saw Marcus Groder taking the win. And I know that they are father and son. So now the son is driving. And if I see this correctly, he has also an orange similar kind of body paint shell. So yeah, father and son driving. Luckily they are in the same final because there will be mechanic disaster, I guess. On number 4, Gunther Reitbauer. Then we have on 5th place Ali Gonzalez. And 6, Henning Staffhaugen. And on number 7, our Uncle Bob.
I'm sure he's someone's uncle. Probably, he's been around long enough. He probably everyone considers him someone's uncle.
So YouTube in the live stream we have John Whitty saying good luck to Mr. Harley. We have UJ Light. Good evening. He's in New Zealand, so to see to the flag.
Wow. Okay.
We have Don't Dwell on It. Don't Dwell on It, says Gaston, the legend of AMCA. And we have Steve Brook, Uncle Bobby legend. Good luck. So everybody's wishing Uncle Bob good luck. So starting from last position, it should be. He could use some good luck. I spoke with him just before we entered the track. Uncle Bob is here only for fun, he said to me. So and he's having fun, so it's all good. Uncle Bob, by the way, is running with the nicest body shell, at least with the nicest color. Because you know which color it is, Frank?
All white.
No.
Orange.
Urban blue.
Oh, yes, of course.
1 minute to start.
1 minute to start the race. You see the light still is on green. It turns orange when it is 30 seconds for the start. This is also gives the mechanics a heads up to move their butts to the starting grid. By the way, during the team manager meeting, there was also a specific notification about don't use starter boxes, don't bring start boxes to the grid. This is not allowed. The reason why people do this is because if your engine flame out during the starting procedure, you don't need to run back to the pit lane, but you can restart your engine on the grid. But they told us explicitly this is not allowed. So we have David Cermak. Have no time, but I'm watching and listening your comments. Great job. Ali Kaya says, go Turkish guys. Steve Brook enjoying and coming with you guys. Great job. And don't dwell on it, lekker bezig. So he's a Dutch guy. So we are making ready for the next final, the 116A final. Let's see if people have watched the previous final and don't jump start. Putting cars down. Oh. There were some cars moving. Let's see if the referee are very strict about jump starting. So we are on the way.
Yeah, car number 2 getting called.
Yeah. So they are watching with a hawk eye here, Frank.
Well, it is the European Championships.
Yeah.
Even though it's the 1/16th A final.
I think they are practicing for the quarters and the mains.
Well, you have to lay down the law so that the higher finals know that they can't get away with anything.
Yeah, car number 2 comes in for stop and go. Yeah. They have like this small, it's not a box, it's a small piece of asphalt on the exit of the pit lane, which is now the stop and go box. We did not see it in the previous final, they just stopped in the pit lane.
Car 3 has also been called for a stop and go.
Okay, but car number 3 is he coming? Let's see. It's the orange car of young Marcus Groder. So he's coming into the pit lane now. What is?
He's still being called in.
Okay, so I think he just went a little bit wide. Maybe we can focus on him now, entering the pits. Yes, he was. So he needs to stop at the end. Oh.
Yeah. Stopping in the dirty part of the. There's not any grip.
We saw it on picture that there was this. It's not a box. It's just a piece of asphalt outside the pit lane. But
it's a parking spot.
A parking spot. Yeah. Yeah. So in the lead.
Change things now. He's running second to last now.
Yeah. Just in front of Uncle Bob. So Gaston in the lead. Picking up on the leader right now. Like I said, the club president, Gaston, leading the race in front of Gunther Reitbauer. He has already a 7-second lead on him. His lap times of Gaston, fastest lap time of this final, 15.9. And the second fastest is 16.0 of Yunus Sahin on third place. And Gunther Reitbauer on second place, his fastest lap is 16.8. So, we see a car going off the track there. The pink car. It's lying in the grass. And flame out. We see this guy running through picture. We see this guy with the yellow vest. He's not a marshal, but he's a runner. Because we have runners today, so that the marshals don't need to leave their place very long. The runner will take the cars that need to be brought back to the pit lane, and so that the marshal can continue doing their work on their post.
So before we start concentrating on any battle for third and fourth, just another lap or two with Gaston. He's because he's an RCTV hero. So not only the president of the club and currently winning this race, leading it, I should say. An RCTV hero. So thank you very much, Gaston.
RCTV heroes get more airtime?
A little bit extra love.
Okay.
A little extra love. And a few extra mentions when we see him on the track. I think this might be actually the first actual hero. Oh, he's just gone off. Oh, losing traction. Yeah. Let's see that again. Should have caught that. It's still low in traction.
What happened there? Did he
sure.
overtook a back marker?
Yeah.
And then he
little
just
bit offline. And
yeah. But I think the grass is still a little bit wet. That made him have wet tires.
Oh, and he's pitting.
Yeah, pitting, being refueled, and putting back on track. Yeah, okay, so the mistake cost him 6 seconds. Was a lap of 22 seconds. Now with a pit stop in the lap. Again, a 24-second lap. Let's see, Marcus 21-second pit stop, so it is very fast. He now is from almost last back into second place. So Marcus is doing really great.
So our battle for third is going to be between the number 4 and number 6 cars of Gunther and Henning. Or actually Yunus. They are on the same lap. Not quite the same piece of tarmac though. But the number 4 running third. Oh, now it's the number 2 from Turkey, Yunus Sahin.
Yeah, pit stops are being dealt with, so Gunther just came in for a pit stop. Oh, on the straight, someone makes a mistake. That's the number 2 car of Yunus. No.
Just got lapped by Gaston.
Oh, it's Uncle Bob. Uncle Bob made a mistake. So Gaston taking back the lead again of Marcus. Let's find the battle for second because it's happening on track, but it is the orange car coming up on the chicane. This is our second car. And the blue behind it. Oh, he flips it. He flips it. He's riding the curb. He rides the curb and he rolls over, giving the place back to Yunus. Yunus Sahin now in second and Marcus on third.
I think we caught that for the replay. Let's see how that happened.
Yeah, you see him clipping the curb on entry. And rolled over. He was lucky that he landed back on four wheels, so did he continue his race and did not lose too much time without the interference of a marshal.
Oh, and he's off the grass.
He's off the track again. Okay, this will give Yunus some breathing space. Yeah.
So the car 4 and 3, that we have a very close battle for third. Final bump up spot, 4 and 3.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's the yellow and the orange car on the front straight.
Yeah, he already took it back. But he's now behind Gaston, who's now back in the grass. No reason to worry for Gaston because he is 9 seconds in front of Yunus. But yeah, you don't need to drive in the grass a lot of times because then his advantage will disappear.
Third place just rolled it.
Marcus again. Oh, is it?
And the flame out.
No.
No.
Okay. So Marcus has the pace to make a bump up, but he makes a little bit too much mistakes. I think he's getting a little bit nervous. So now he was like a few laps back, he was battling with Yunus for second place. Now on fourth place, and Yunus is already on his tail and trying to lap Marcus. So he lost a lot of time there. Yunus in the pit from second position. Behind the red line, refueling the car and back in the pit lane. He's nicely waiting for the car to pass for him to put on the throttle back again, so that's good. Following the blue car of Yunus Sahin on second place from Turkey. In the lead, still Gaston now entering the pit lane, refueling. Oh, there's disaster in the pit lane. People hitting each other. One car was driving too fast and hit another car. Let's see who that was. That was the orange car. I think it was of Gunther, who is on third place now. He missed his mechanic and drove a little bit too fast in. So that will give Marcus the third place back again. So maybe we can follow Marcus again. He is now on the back straight, the orange car. This is our last bump up spot. The white car behind Marcus is Gaston. He's leading, but he has 1 lap up on Marcus. There's no reason for Gaston to make any overtake moves because he is 4 seconds in the lead of Yunus. Yunus' pace is 16.7 last time by, Gaston 16.4. Yunus just improved his fastest lap time of this final, by the way, doing a 15.7. The lead of Gaston and Yunus is now 2 seconds. So if he let's see if Gaston is thinking about staying behind Marcus, but he needs to make a hurry because Yunus is coming now. So if he drop back to the Gaston, the white car, and we see the blue car already in frame, which is the second place man, Yunus Sahin from Turkey. Last time by Gaston 16.6, Yunus 15.8. Last time 16.2, so Yunus is gaining. I think Gaston is just staying behind Marcus to, I don't know, not take any chances. But I don't know if his pit crew is noticing that Yunus is catching up on him. Let's see, last time by it was 16.5 for Gaston, 16.6 of Yunus, so it stays a little bit the same. Still 9 minutes to go. We have, drop the distance between the leader and the second place is now 1.4 seconds. With still hanging behind third place man Marcus Jungroder. Last time by was 3/10 faster. Oh, Yunus go off the track. It looks like the grass is still wet because every time I see a car hitting the grass, it's slippery slope kind of stuff. So he drops a little bit back while Gaston is still cruising behind Marcus. This guy is pushing. Gunther is in fourth place with 9 seconds down. 8 minutes to go. Still means that I think we got 2 more pit stops. So anything can happen during a pit stop. So picture enabled. So we can see the pit action in screen and the track action at the same time. Do I hear a stop and go?
I think it was just a warning from for the marshals. I'm not sure.
No, Yunus Sahin is in for refueling. Nice and tidy refueling, and on the way he goes. In second position.
Let's find that car 3 going down the main straight. It's our third place car of Marcus. Back 1 car. Just back 1 car, Kieran.
Kieran, can you go back 1 car?
To the yellow.
The orange car. That is, yes, this one. Yeah. And we see our leader in the picture-in-picture refueling. Let's see where he comes out, and we have 6.5 minutes to go. We are now focusing on Marcus. Oh, there was some close action there. Somebody drifted his car pit exit, and Marcus just overtook a back marker and evaded that. So he was a little bit lucky. So in the lead still Gaston, followed by Yunus and Marcus. Gunther is the darker orange car behind the lighter orange car of Marcus. So he's on fourth place, but no threat because he's one lap down. Let's see if the mechanic of Marcus is getting ready.
Got a replay from that action a couple laps ago.
Cool.
Let's see what we can pick up.
Yeah, so these cars are driving. Somebody is exiting the pits. Oh, then the car that was coming is...
so they were avoiding.
Yeah, he was avoiding.
That's threading the needle, geez.
Yeah. So eventually there would have been a stop and go if the referee has seen this replay. But so making his way through the back marker. The back marker in this case is Robert Harley from the UK, Uncle Bob, with the nicest color of this event. So let's focus on the leader because Yunus is gaining. The white car in front of the front straight into the chicane. We see the white car and the blue car. This is our leader pair and the battle for first. So last time by, Gaston 16.4, Yunus 16.1. Distance between these two is now 3/10. Looks like Yunus is catching him. I don't know if Gaston is like, oh, Gaston makes a mistake, hits the curb in the grass. And that will give the lead to Yunus. Leading the race from the get-go, Gaston. But now Yunus, his pace later in the race is much faster than Gaston. I don't know if Gaston is, was cruising and thinking, oh, it's all okay. But Yunus, like we discussed in the previous final, Frank, if you cruise, you lose.
Do have a replay of that mistake as well. Just a moment.
Yeah, so he clips the second curb. Yeah, talked about this yesterday. If you miss the apex of the first corner, you will miss any sequential corner after that. So he misses the first one and then hits the second one, which on this track in that section is a very common mistake you see. And that coming from the president. Leader is in for the final pit stop. Gaston taking over the lead there. So let's see if Gaston is now cruising or is shooken up by Yunus's overtake just a few moments ago. Okay, can we go back to the orange car and the blue car? They are now battling for second position. And second position is now Marcus, and Yunus dropped back to third from the lead. Not sure if Marcus still need to pit. Oh, Marcus is pitting right now. So he also needed a final splash and dash to finish the race, handing back the position to Yunus. And the difference between Yunus and Gaston is 5 seconds. Pace of Yunus and Gaston is more or less the same. Fastest lap of this final is in hands of Yunus with a 15.7, Gaston 15.9. Only two drivers running below 16 seconds. As we see the runner bringing back the car of Robert. Gaston made a mistake, which handed back the lead to Yunus in this final 1.5 minute. So 20 minutes finals seems to be, I don't know if it's a car problem or a concentration problem, but our hero needs to bring a little bit more focus for the next final.
It always comes down to the last 2-3 minutes.
So a little over 1 minute to go in the lead, Yunus Sahin. But if he can drop back to the white car of Gaston, he's now battling again with Marcus. The white car is, he spins and Marcus overtook him. But it was really lucky that they didn't crash. But now Gaston dropped back to third from the lead, leading the biggest part of the race. Now dropping back to third. Yunus in the lead, Marcus second, 40 seconds to go. Let's
stay on the white car. Stay on the white car. Drop back.
Drop one car back, Kieran. On the white car of. Let's see what he can do. 30 seconds, 20 seconds to go. I think this would be his last lap. Every one of the leaders is now on the last lap. So Yunus taking him this one, followed by Marcus, followed by our hero Gaston. So Yunus is finished, Marcus is finished, and Gaston is also finished. So this was a little bit more exciting race than the previous one.
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of action. Stop and goes and crashes and.
Yeah, we drop back to the third place driver there at the very end, because if Gaston had kept making mistakes or coming off the track, he would have given up his spot eventually, possibly. And it's Nick likes to say the third place is no one else is important in the race. I think a little bit differently, but we need to concentrate on that final bump up spot just in case something had happened to Gaston. That's the big drama.
Yeah, Gaston making some mistakes at the end of the last part of the final, so it could have happened, but he was still 2 laps up on the number 4, so no stress.
On him now, we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last jump, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The 4-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canan. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion for 1/10 IC track.
Was under control, so yeah, I'm happy. Really happy. Today, mamma mia, super happy.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum,
And I'm Frank McKinney.
and here are your headlines.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here.
Hi, there he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic. This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right
Right
where
now.
we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Vince on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So welcome back. After a short break, we see running on track 1/8 B final. Let's get some comments going in the chat. We see Sen Lipos. I'm gonna try to pronounce this. Is Visreden Turk Kardenlesime Basalar. I hope it was sounded good, but I think we have some Turkish supporters supporting Sahim Yunus, because he was driving really good. Steve Brooks says, looks like the ref has good glasses on this morning. I thought so too, because we were watching the starts and some cars moved a little bit, and I thought, no, maybe he didn't see or didn't notice, but he did notice. Steve Brooks says, good morning, Julie Thurston. I have a good feeling for Alex and Martin, so good luck. Better not jinx it, Steve. John Thompson says also good luck, Alex. So Alex needs to drive in the semi-final, but people are already here in the early morning to look and support Alex, so that's good. Alex seems to have a fan club. Again, Steve Brook, morning, Alex Thurston. Good feeling for you today. Lady Luck is with you, and the Fate Pixies are on your shoulder. What is Fate Pixies?
Good luck fairies, I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and the Turkish fan says, great job, Yunus. Yeah, it was a great job. Steady driving, bumped up to the 1/8 A final. But up now is the 1/8 B final. Also, John Whitty says, full of quotes this morning. Let's hope mine is favorable. Your quote? Do you have a quote? You can drop it.
Just keep it clean.
Okay. Here we go. Countdown has begun. Race director is holding the flag. When the flag is down, cars are also need to be on the ground. Yes. And there's the horn. Number 2 car was a little bit late off the grid. Number 3 car saw his chance to took over the place, but number 2 car recuperated really fast. Let's go back one car because there's where the action is. Let's focus on the group here with a lot of cars. So this is the final bump up position early in the race. We're looking at cars 3, 4, and 5. I hear referee talking again. So the ref has his glasses on. Oh, that is we saw just Kai taking over 4th position from Katka. one of our female drivers on track. So let's focus on the leader because the number 2 car is catching up on the back straight, 1 car back. Yes, the white with the yellow and green. This is our leader. Behind is the full yellow car. He's the number 2 car in the race and also the second position. Last time by of these 2 drivers were a 15.8 for Jan Simon and a 15.9 for Karel. Last time by both 16.1, so they're driving the same pace, but they are behind the back marker. Maybe this back marker can push Jan Simon in the class of Karel, which it looks like it's happening. That's the number 4 car of Aurélien Vicoin. He needs to open. Now he opens. Referee calls it. I think, yeah, referee calls it again, but this made the distance between these 2 drivers much shorter. Last time by, both doing 16.1, 16.0. They are calling another back marker, but that didn't went smoothly. Giving Jan Simon a little bit of breathing room. So Jan Simon leading this race in front of Karel and Adam and Kai. Oh. There's a car in front of the pits here. Our leaders are coming. Car is still here. Being cleared by the runner and a flame out for car number 9, which is Jenny, our bump upper. Our bump upper. Is that even an English word, Frank?
I mean,
so?
Bumper upper?
Bumper upper. I think we had this discussion.
Whatever sounds nicer.
Okay, bump upper. So we have battle for 3rd place. Maybe focus on the white car on the front straight. On the front straight going into the chicane. This is the white car of Adam battling with Kai. Adam on 3rd and Kai on 4th place. Let's see the lap times. Last time by of Adam was a 16.0 and of Kai a 15.7. The distance between these 2 drivers is now 4/10 of a second. Adam being from Czechia and Kai from Germany. I know that Adam is a pretty young driver, while Kai being a little bit more experienced. Let's see if the young gun can keep in front of Kai. With 4 minutes down to go, Kai is entering the pit lane for a refuel, Adam is entering the pit lane and Kai is doing 1 more lap. And I see the mechanic of Kai sitting ready, which our leader is in, Jan Simon is in, Kai doing another lap. So Kai was in the lead for a brief moment because Jan Simon need to pit. So Jan Simon still on the lead. Kai making a mistake. Some cars went by. Let's see what. A lot of stuff happening here.
Car number 6 has a penalty,
which would be Katka. Kai enters the pit lane from 3rd position, giving the 3rd position back to Adam. We see Adam going on the back straight. This white car. Car number 6 called again. Car number 6 is Katka for stop and go. Needs to come in now. I see the referee and the EFRA officials pointing to the ground now. So yes, okay. I think it was just in time. 1 more lap, and if you do not come in for stop and go, then it would be a black flag and you're disqualified. Didn't see that very often. Did only see that once. But there was a little bit of a language barrier, so to say. So following Adam on P3, let's see, the closest battle on track is actually for the lead of the, let's see, they're going into the chicane, coming up on the back straight. Those two cars are the leader cars and they are fighting it out for the lead. So in the lead is the front car of Jan Simon. And Jan Simon goes wide and Karel immediately overtake. So let's see if Jan Simon is trying to get the position back. So coming up on 30 minutes, 6.5 minutes of racing time down. I saw the first fuel stops winding down on 4 minutes, meaning on around 8 minutes we will see another round of fuel stops. And fuel stops can be critical. They can define, you can win or lose a position with a fuel stop. If you have a fast mechanic, for example, if I see the mechanic of Jan Simon, that is Tim Benson. So maybe if Tim Benson can do a fast refueling, he can take over the lead again. But let's. I'm watching the pit lane from above here. Let's see who's gonna pit first, so that we can see some pit action there. Oh, there's a car in the front straight. Leader pair is coming. There's a mechanic on the track. Okay. The referee is really calling everything, so that's really good. Referee being from EFRA is Vito. Frank, is Vito his name?
Fabio.
Fabio.
He's the main one, and then Frans is helping him out.
Yeah. Frans Heinsbroek being from the Netherlands. He was former president of the NOMAC, the Dutch Federation. Now helping out on EFRA races here and there where he can. Yeah, fuel stop of the leader Karel. Jan Simon is going one more lap. Let's focus on Jan Simon, who is now in the S's, coming up on the finish line. Coming up on the front straight. Yes, this is Jan Simon, and he's entering the pit lane. Karel is now passing him, done by Tim Benson, and away he goes. So the difference between Jan Simon and Karel was 3 seconds when he was in the lead. Now he will pass the finish line. Pit stop of Jan Simon was 22 seconds. Sorry, of Karel was 22, and all for Jan Simon is also 22 seconds. So they are doing equal fast or slow, depends on how you look at it, pit stops. Nothing lost or nothing being won here. Oh, car number 5, bad refueling, which would be Kai Bode, and he is on 3rd place. But in the chase of Kai is Marcus Schroeder, which also had a stop and go, I believe. This promotes Adam to 3rd. Let's see where the closest battle on track is. Just give me a few seconds to figure this out, because a lot of stuff is happening with the stop and goes. Yeah, it looks like the last bump up spot is as close as the leader pair. Okay, well, let's focus on the white car at the S's. Coming up on the, yeah, this is our final bump up spot from Adam. Adam Ryanis from Czechia, one of our younger competitors. Driving real steady race. Oh, I jinxed it.
Let's see what happened there.
Coming out, a little bit too fast on the throttle, slips and then almost hit the grass, but he could correct it in the right way. And at the end of the replay, we immediately saw that he was back on the apex of the next corner, so it was a good correction, good save.
Definitely lost some time to Kai though.
Difference between Kai and Adam is now, let's wait for Kai, is 5 seconds, 5.4. The leader in this race is Karel, followed by Jan Simon. The difference between those two is about 4 seconds. 4.5 to be exact. We are watching the white car of Adam Reinis, who is in our last bump up position. The two leaders are in the lead lap. Ryan is a little bit down, also still in the lead lap, but he already has the yellow car behind him of Karel, which is the leader, so he's almost a lap down. And Kai is about 7 seconds down on Adam. Adam doing a 15.8 last time by. Kai doing a 16.8. Jan Simon 16.0 and Karel also 15.8. So Adam coming into the pit lane. We saw him crossing the white line, but like I explained before, if you do not hinder other drivers driving already on track, then you do not get a stop and go. They are not that strict today. They explicitly said that during the team managers meeting this morning. As we see our picture-in-picture action, pit action camera, we can watch the action on track and the action in the pit lane, which is pretty cool. 7 minutes to go. We would see another round of fuel stop winding down. This is Kai going in and out. So Adam already had his pit stop, so he lost a lot of time on Adam. And you see Marcus Grodig getting refueled. He's on 6th position, which is he's at the moment our fastest bump up driver. The second bump up driver, Jenny, is a little bit down. See, we saw already a flame out from her, and Aluk Soyoruk unfortunately needed to retire after 4 laps. He was also a bump upper, our last bump up position from the previous final. So we see Kai battling it out with Aurélien. Let's focus on that battle. He's on the back straight now. Kai is that green with pink front. Yes. This is the battle for 4th position because Kai lost a little bit of ground there. He's now battling with Aurélien. So he's looking left and right to get back into a position where he can maybe bump up. But Aurélien not giving up this position that fast. It looks like he's defending it. Oh, a little bit of slide there. Kai is now really on the back. Oh, it was, I don't know what that was, if there was a mistake or he just opened. Looks like he just opened. Maybe he thought that he had a little bit not enough pace. Let's look in the replay what really happened there. So the front car being Aurélien and the last car being Kai, hitting the apex, and then doubted if Kai wouldn't overtake him there. So I don't know. But now Kai is back on. Kai was 1 lap down. Or did something happen when we were watching the replay? Okay, 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. So we still should get one round of fuel stops. We're watching the car of Kai on 5th position at the moment. So pit stops, the final round of pit stops are being done. The leader was just in Karel. Karel was leading the race, followed by Jan Simon and Adam. So second place man Jan Simon is in. Also Kai is in now. So let's get back to our leader, because I think because of the pit stop Kai dropped back a little bit too much for the bump up spot. Also Aurélien is 8 seconds down on Adam, which is the last bump up spot. You can focus on Adam, and if someone gets in the neighborhood of Adam for the last bump up, he's now in the back straight, the white car, 2 cars back. Yes, this is the car of Adam, running on 3rd position right now. Last bump up spot. Jan Simon, our pole man, is on 2nd place, and Karel is leading the race. Let's look a little bit about to the lap times. Last time by Karel 16.0, Jan Simon 16.0, Adam 16.2, Aurélien 16.1, Kai 16.0. So the top 5 all driving same pace. Fastest lap of those guys. Karel with a 15.4, Jan Simon with a 15.7, Adam with a 15.6, and Aurélien with a 15.7 and Kai with a 15.7. Well, 1 minute 30 seconds to go in this race. It looks like Karel, Jan and Adam are bumping. Let's focus on our leader for the last minute. He's on the back straight into the S's, the yellow car. This is our leader. Had a little bad start. He hesitated or waited too long. Then the number 3 car of Adam, he would almost take him over in the first corner, but he then shut the door, and eventually he found some pace, and he could bring the fight to Jan Simon, who now is in 2nd position. So 40 seconds left to go. So we see our first people who bumped up to this final. They exit. I'm very curious if we can see someone bumping multiple times. Maybe someone has a little bit of bad luck during the qualification and can then run through some more finals, which will be exciting. This will be our lap. No, this will be his last lap of Karel winning the race. Adam is finished. Jan Simon is finished. We're waiting up on Karel actually. He had 1 lap more than Jan Simon. So Karel, Jan Simon and Adam bumping up to the quarterfinals.
So we'll need the drivers who haven't bumped up to come out to Marshall, please. Drivers who did not bump up, please come out to Marshall.
So let's look at the live chat.
Yeah, we have a new hero.
Yeah.
We don't have any sound effects for you, but John can play some EDM music for you from his last night's impromptu festival in the woods.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, Lawrence, for joining. Thank you so much. You will get a set of stickers. Just follow the directions in the hero information that you can now read, and you can get discount on RC Racing TV merch on rcracingtv.com, and you can also get EFRA merch there as well. If well, I mean that's for anybody really, but heroes get a discount of 10% on the merch, which is fantastic. And of course, as Lawrence has put in his second post, saying, can you post somewhere the driver list with manufacturers and engine manufacturers? We have done that. That is on the EFRA Facebook page. If you go to rcmotorsporteurope.com or RC Motorsport Europe, just search for that term on Facebook, all one word, and that will. There's a post in the EFRA Facebook page for that with that information. Yeah, so make sure and check that out. And thank you very much for joining us as a hero, Lawrence. And of course, you're welcome to anyone else want to join a hero and help support RC Racing TV and RC Racing coverage around the world. So next up is going to be the 1/8 Final A. Engines are already warming up. And here is just some pretty cool stuff of shots that we've collected over the weekend.
And now we got the meat green car on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start.
Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of riding from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
Just to take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, definitely wild, man. Waiting for it for a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Okay, welcome back after these messages. 18A on track, warming up. Let's see in the chat our newly crowned hero, Lawrence Winter. Morning, folks. Thanks RC Racing TV for the great coverage. We're all glad to be here and making the coverage. Only request, can you post somewhere the driver list with manufacturers and engine manufacturers, please? I think it will be coming. I think EFRA will. It's on EFRA Facebook. So if you go to the EFRA Facebook, the information you requested is there. Steve Brook is giving some credits to our cameraman Kieran Adamson. So he's pretty handy with that camera. Yeah, that's true. That's why he's here. And Ofeo Tremur says hello. Hey Ofeo, alles goed. He's a friend of mine, Ofeo, joining the live stream. So. I hope everybody is enjoying. At the moment we have roughly 180 people watching the live stream. All over the world. I've seen Turkey, I've seen New Zealand, the Netherlands, the UK. So yeah, cool that you guys are all here. In this final we have running Klaus Rijskov on the pole. Then Christian Hovden, Julian David, Thomas Notte, René Levetso, Teddy Vandal, Wesley van Silverhout, Yunus Sahin, our Turkish bump-upper from the 116A final. Then Marcus Jungroder and Gaston van Kleef. So we see our RC Racing TV hero Gaston in screen with the red t-shirt. Now focusing on the start, light is on orange, which means 30 seconds before the start. Mechanics are going to their starting positions. We see Team France mechanic of number 6 wiping the grid for some more traction off the line. So let's see if these people can have a clean start and not jumping, because the referee has an hawk-eye for that today. So counting down. Flag is going down. Cars is also going down. And here we go. The pole man is standing there. It's flame out. And the mechanic doesn't see it. Klaus Rijkov flamed out on the starting line. Oh, that cost him a lot of time. Mechanic needs to bring the car back to the pit. And while he is restarting Klaus's car, we have the number 3 car in the lead, so he jumped, obviously our poleman because he flamed out, and the number 2 car also. So Julian David in the lead, followed by Thomas Notte. If we can go, they clipped the curb there, stayed on track, so lost a little bit of time. So leading the race is Julian in front of Thomas and Christian. Going a little bit wide, talked about it. when you miss the first apex, you will miss the second and the third and the fourth, and now he is back in second position. So let's see if Thomas can hold. It's very close racing with these top 3 cars, being Thomas, Julien, Christian. And I think Wesley van Silverhout is on 4th place, picking up the pieces, but something happens. But also Teddy Vanel is on the back of Wesley, so they're all close racing. We just see Wesley now on 3rd. There's a car on the roof. Oh no! Oh. Okay. Wesley getting attacked by Teddy. Teddy really wants that position. Wesley now on the final bump up spot. So our leaders are Thomas and Julien, and then we have Wesley, and then we have Teddy. Following Wesley is on the 3rd and last bump up spot. It's still very close in the top 5. So it is Thomas, Julien, Wesley and Teddy, followed by Christian and Gaston. Gaston on 6th place. Our final bumper from the last 116A final. We are following the lead pair here. Thomas leading the race. Oh, Wesley just took over 2nd position, but Julien did not agree with that. He took the position right back. But now Wesley is getting attacked by Teddy. Last bump up spot, so he was briefly on 2nd position, and now he's already back on 4th position. Still very close racing here. But Wesley not agreed upon. Oh, but he's going. It's going side by side, corner after corner. But Wesley still hanging on 3rd here. But he's getting attacked by Teddy. But Teddy now gets Christian on his back, so everything is pushed back to the number 4 and 5. So watching Wesley followed by Teddy, Christian and Gaston and René. Very close racing in this 188. So let's see if Wesley can hold his cool until the pit stops, and then hope that Wesley has a good mechanic. Let's see who is mechanicking Wesley. If I know. Oh, our leader pair in the grass. And now Wesley is back on the leader pair, looking inside of the 2nd place man, Julien. We have literally 6 cars within one back straight, so it's really close racing. Oh, the first 2 cars are in the leader pair, number 1 and number 2, giving Wesley the lead at the moment. We see the mechanic of Wesley on his knees. It's the 2nd mechanic in your picture screen. So we get another round of pit stops. Our leader, our 3, 4, 5 cars are all in. So this gives the lead back to Thomas and Julien. Wesley just jumped Thomas. Sorry, Wesley just jumped Julien. Thomas is in the lead. So let's see whenever they finish this lap. It's Thomas, Wesley, Julien, Christian, René, Teddy, Yunus and Gaston. We all have 8 cars within 5 seconds. So this is definitely a more exciting final, as the most exciting final we have seen so far. So this, now we see the power of a fast mechanic, which is the mechanic of Wesley. Let's see who it is. I think it's Mark Zonne, also a club member. And also Wesley is a club member here, so the Mark revealed it really well. And now Wesley is in 2nd. Can we go 1 car back? Yeah, we just missed the overtake of Julien on Wesley. So this is the yellow car is Julien. Wesley is the red car. Can we go 1 car back to Wesley? Because this try to get it all in one shot, because it's super close racing. We see in the background the yellow car of René looking on the inside of Christian. You can focus on the closest battle, but it is all a battle at the moment. So we see now the red car of Wesley and the green car of Christian. Oh, a little bit wide there from Wesley. Christian looking on the inside. Oh, jumped the curb. Oh. So in that section, which we go left and immediately right, we saw that Christian was looking on the inside of the left corner. Oh, he touched Wesley. He's waiting. Is he waiting? He is waiting. He's waiting. I don't know what the referee is doing. He waited, but not giving the position back. But he's refueling and repairing his body cell. I don't know what the referee thinks about this. He did wait, but not long enough, and then Wesley entered the pit lane. It's really too bad for Wesley because he was on a good position at the moment. Let's go back to the leader pair, which is the closest battle on track in the in the chicane, going up on the back straight. Yeah, the white and the yellow, which is our leader pair. This is Thomas and Julien. Actually, our last bump-up spot is the closest battle on track. Front straight, the yellow and the white car. Yellow and white car into the chicane. Going out to the back straight now, yellow and white. Yellow and white. Yes, this is our last bump-up spot between René and Teddy. René being the yellow car, Teddy Vandal being the white with pink spoiler. Let's see, the difference at the moment is 0.3 of a second. Last lap by. So this time by it is 0.5. So René got a little breathing space. They are running through back markers. So we have 8 minutes to drive. I think we are coming up on the next round of fuel stops again. I see someone of Team France sitting ready. This is Teddy. Teddy is refueling. And anyway he goes. Let's see where René is. René we are following, so he must be coming into the pit lane. Why he goes one lap further. Let's see how René's pit crew now leading the race, because he has a little bit of a different pitting scheme. Putting in the lead of the race, followed by Thomas, Julien, Christian, Teddy and Yunus. And he's in the pit lane. The leader of the race is in the pit lane, getting fueled up. I think I see Thomas and Julien jumping him, so he's back on third. The difference between him and Teddy is a little bit bigger as before the pit stops. So he's René on third, Teddy on fourth. Difference now is 1.5 seconds. So fast round of fuel stop of René. So we're watching Teddy, who's on the fourth position, chasing the last bump up spot from René. 10 minutes to go. We still got 2 fuel stops to go. As a finalist, 20 minutes. People are refueling on 4 minutes just to be safe. If you can make 5 minutes, it will save you. But if the lower finals are not refueling on 5 minutes, I don't think if you see, you see Teddy in the grass. I don't know if you have a replay of that. We do, but it was already happened. So let's go to our leader pair, which are battling front straight, the white car and the yellow. Yes, this is our leader pair, the white car being Thomas and the second being yellow from Julien, both from France. They are battling for first position, but this orange and white car, he is, I don't know who he is, but he is 1 lap down. This is the car of Klaus Rijkoff, who was our poleman and flamed out. So he's gaining back some time, but in the meantime, Julien took over the lead from Thomas. I think because Klaus is unlapping himself, which he can do, thrown Thomas a little bit off. Didn't expect that he was leading the race and somebody catch him up. Now Julien is leading the race, followed by Thomas. See the lap times of both gentlemen. Last time by Julien 16.1, Thomas 16.3, René 16.2. Difference between the leader pair is 0.3 of a second. René is 2.4 seconds back. And Christian is on 4th position, which I think he just had a fuel stop and he's on the back straight driving really slow. We see the green car, that is Christian. He gets a warning for he need to watch his driving. I think he made a mistake. He was watching his driving on the straight, but luckily nothing happened. So 7.5 minutes left. We see leaders are in. So Thomas and Julien are in and both out. And we see Thomas jumping Julien after the pit stop. Do we have a replay of that, Frank? We just wait a few laps. No, we are replaying. We see him exiting and we see him crossing the line, which I already said it, they are not watching crossing the line if you don't come in someone's way, which he did not do because there was no car on the track. So he took the lead back. As René is now leading the race virtually because he needs to also come into a pit stop. I think then René is stretching it a little bit. I don't know exactly why, because you need to refuel. He's in now. So our leaders come here and René goes into the grass. He was just in between Julien and Thomas. So now Teddy is in a bump up position. But let's follow Teddy, which is coming into the chicane. The white with the coming on to the back straight. The white with the pink spoiler. Oh, problems there for René. See a flame out in the S's. But this is our last bump up position, Teddy. And Wesley recuperating some ground. He was dropped back because of a hit with Christian earlier. So it is now Julien followed by Thomas, Teddy, Wesley, Christian, Klaus and Gaston. René ran into some problems. So Teddy is now behind Thomas. That is the white car in front of Teddy, which is second position. So with a little over 4-5 minutes left, we have Teddy in the last bumper position, and he's just behind Thomas. Thomas running in second is the white car just in front of Teddy, who is just passing Gaston. A little bit wide there. Let's see, the difference between these two is 0.9 of a second. Looks like Thomas is driving a little bit of a wider line there. Maybe he's getting smaller tires and having problems with steering. Lap times of Thomas is 16.3 last time by, and from Teddy 16.2. He should have one round of fuel stops to go. We see Christian enter the pit lane. And we see Thomas and Teddy coming into the pit lane. Let's see, Thomas out first. Yeah, the mechanic of Thomas is a really fast one, because we saw the overtake on Julien in the pit lane, the previous pit stop. So now Teddy did not win any ground. Looks like they were both. Let's see the lap times, the out laps. 21.9 of Thomas and 22.5 of Teddy. So the faster fuel stops. So we're watching Thomas in second place. In third place, Teddy Vandel is the white car with the pink spoiler. Christian running in fourth. He is 10 seconds back. So if something happens to these two drivers, Christian will pick up the pieces. But with 2.5 minutes to go, there must be a big thing happening between these two, because the 10 seconds lead on Christian will be enough to bump up. In the meantime, Julien is taking a little bit of distance, 4 seconds, 4.3 seconds. It looks like Julien had a little bit more pace than Thomas. But we see Thomas still struggling with catching the apex here and there. And Teddy catching the apex more often. So the distance between these two at the moment is 0.5 of a second. So let's see if maybe Teddy is trying to make a move on Thomas. Not really necessary for the bump up, but you will have a better starting position in the next final, which will be the quarterfinal A. And if you, the level of these drivers are getting every final faster and faster. If you have one more higher starting grid position, you will be in a better position. I don't know if Teddy is that, if that's the plan of Teddy, but 1.5 minutes to go. So Teddy last lap by was 3/10 faster, but now they need to overtake some back markers. It's being Wesley at the moment. Last time by was 4/10 slower, so it's the distance between these two are still the same. But it looks like Thomas is here and there a little bit wide, where Teddy is hitting every apex. So if Thomas does this too often, then Teddy will be there. Here again, a little bit wide. Don't need to do that a little too often, because Teddy will be there again. So it looks like steering is getting an issue. 35 seconds left in this race. Let's see. I think if he gets a chance to make a move, he gets one chance to do it. There will be 2 more laps, or maybe 3 more laps left. Let's see if Teddy wants to make a move. Oh, yes. This will be their last lap. Maybe he gets one chance. I don't think he's gonna risk it. No, though this one has been taken by Julien David, followed by Thomas Notte, followed by Teddy Vandel. So 3 French drivers in this final, and all 3 French drivers bumping up to the quarterfinals. Followed by Christian, Klaus, Wesley, Gaston, and René and Yunus, and Marcus Jun Broder. Last 2 having some troubles in the final. And Klaus, we saw Klaus flaming out on the starting line. He did drive a very fast race, because he is still in the lead lap of the race, finishing in 5th position. So too bad that he flamed out on the start. Next up will be quarterfinal B.
And it's time for our quarterfinals next. So,
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic. This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle. And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
and now we got the green car on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now on the last shot. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion for 1/10 IC track.
Was under control, so yeah, I'm happy. Really happy. Today, mamma mia, super happy.
So, we're back. Catching some comments in the live chat. Alfred van Doorn is liking the commentation. Well, thanks. Orfeo, super fan of the John. And I think it's Mushman. Thanks for the coverage. Please take it easy with montage and add edits. Dutch commentator is on point, by the way. Well, thanks. Yeah, we sure play some commercial and in between track action. Because, yeah, it's a free live stream. And we have some sponsors that sponsor our live stream. X-Ray being the one at this race. And we have X-Ray boss Juraj Hoody in this final with the car number 6. Being mechanic by Max Gutzel. See him in screen here. Max being an off-road driver, but he's here helping Juraj. I had a little bit of a deal yesterday with Max. I lost a beer with him because I said that I was the only X-Ray driver who ever won an ENS race, but Bruno also won him, but I was in 2014 and Bruno was in 2017. So I was faster than Bruno with winning the ENS. I'm not faster as Bruno, but at least in winning an ENS. Countdown has started. Cars are fueled up. Flag is on the ground. Cars are on the ground. Oh, that is a jump start of car number 2. I think it's getting confusing because the sound horn is taking a long time before it sounds. Yeah, referee calling it already. Car number 2, jump start. Okay, he takes on another lap. I think it's better to do that as quick as possible so that you can recover from your stop and go. So car number 2 being the Aart Bernhard. Still driving another lap. What did he do there? He did not enter the pit. He did not enter the pit, but he stopped from the track into the pit lane. So he tried to evade a stop and go or lost a lot of time, but he need to enter the pit lane. It was clever, but the referee is not taking this. So he didn't stop and go really fast, but he needs to come into the pit lane in the entry and then make the stop. Yes, let's see, what is he doing now? Stop, go. Yes, okay. So, in the meantime, on the lead is Tom Eriksen Haversen from Norway, followed by Oyvind, also from Norway. Martin Linder from Austria is on third place. So let's go to the pink car. Oh, okay. Go to the pink car and the SES. This is battle for fourth place between Juray Houdi and Mert Koroglu from Turkey. So Juray being in the pink car and Mert being in the yellow car. Juray Houdi being the team boss or owner of Houdi and of course Team X-Ray company. I spoke with him yesterday a little bit after the race, and I thought he said he was 65 years of age. So being on age but still being on point with driving, it looks really clean and good from Juray. Actually, he's taking a little bit of distance between him and Mert. Last time by his lap time was 15.8 and from Mert 15.9. The leader in this race is doing lap times of 15.5, both Tom Eriksen and Oyvind. So Juray is getting a little bit of the distance between him. Last time by was also 2/10 faster lap time. We see our in-picture pit cam being activated because the pit window of the first pit stop is open, meaning people who are refueling at 3:30. We will maybe see some drivers doing that later, but 4 minutes would be the normal pit window. Let's see the closest battle on track. Is between 2 and 3. Let's find car number 4. Car number 4 is the minty green car into the chicane. Yes, this is our battle for second between Oyvind and Martin. Oyvind being the minty green and Martin being the red car behind him. We are coming into the 4-minute pit window. I see some mechanics, as you can see in the picture, kneeling down. So there we have our first one, that is being Mert. Yeah, so we see Oyvind and Martin coming in. Let's see some lap times of pitting. So Mert 23, Tom 21, Oyvind 20, Martin 21.2, 21.9 from Oyvind, that's really fast. Juray now in second position. Is he gonna do 5 minutes? He is doing another lap and we are on 5 minutes. So if Juray can pull this off, he will have one fuel stop less. Let's focus on Juray. He is now taking the pink car in the chicane, coming up onto the back straight. The pink car with the black spoiler, that is Juray. Oh, sorry, he's already in the pit. That's the problem when you have multiple colored cars. We had a small discussion with my cameraman just before the final. He said maybe we should name numbers, but the numbers are a bit smaller, so. So we see Juraj pitting on 5 minutes. He's now on 4th position, but this means that he has 1 fuel stop less than all the others. So let's see some battles on track. Oyvind and Martin will be the closest one, but they are still far away from each other. Let's see if we let's go to the leader of the race. That is Tom Eriksson, the number 1 car. Let's see where he's at. He is the white, the yellow with the black spoiler on the front straight, coming into the chicane. This is our leader in the race, Tom Eriksson Haversen from Norway. He has 4-second lead in front of his fellow countryman Oyvind. So we have 7 minutes runtime down, 13 minutes, a little bit less over 30 minutes to go. We are following Tom. So Juraj is in 4th position. We remind you guys that he is on a 5-minute fuel stop strategy, which means 1 less fuel stop. We already saw him leading the race for several laps, while the others were in the pit or pitting or just pitted. So this can pan out for Juraj really well if he can get to this 5-minute, if he can keep the 5-minute fuel strategy going. Because normally with refueling and longer finals, the first stint, the first fuel stop is easier to get after the first fuel stop. So you will refuel with a fuel gun. The first time at the start you will refuel with a fuel bottle, and the fuel level in the tank is optimal. It's full as it can get. But with a fuel gun, the fuel gun is in the fuel tank, and then you will refuel the tank, but because the fuel gun is inside the tank, it will not be completely full. Maybe 2-3 cc's less, but sometimes this can cause a little bit less fuel in the fuel tank. Also, everything gets hotter. The engine gets hotter, the car gets hotter, the tires get smaller, which means more revs, more RPM, which means less fuel mileage. So usually the first stint is always easy to catch. But the second one, it's going to be less fuel in the tank, and the engine is using more fuel. So if you can make 5 minutes the second time, then probably he will get the rest also done. As we saw already in our picture-to-picture, more fuel stops happening. Juraj now in 2nd position. So this is what I mean, 9 minutes of racing. Let's focus on Juraj, car number 6. The pink car, yeah. One pink car back. That is Juraj. So coming up on 9:40 now. Let's see if Max, cannot see him from the commentary box, but let's see if he comes in now or 1 lap. No, he comes in now. So Max is refueling him. So this means Juraj only needs 1 fuel stop, and the other cars need 2. Juraj is, I think he's leading the race. Let's see what the difference is. The difference is 7 seconds. His lap time is 5 seconds slower than his average lap time, so to say. So he would be virtually in 2nd position at the moment if he keeps up this pace. So he's let's focus a little bit on lap times on the leaders. Tom Eriksson is doing a 15.6, Oyvind a 15.8, Martin a 15.6, and Juraj a 15.9. So he's a little bit off pace, but that was a strange 360. I think he overbraked himself, or it just snapped. The rear end just snapped. I don't know if he was braking. I don't think so. Not really a braking point there. Maybe he went a little bit offline, and because we had the rain, 2 days ago, complete day washed out. Also the morning of yesterday washed out, so the grip is not really optimal. It's getting higher and higher during this day because the temperature is higher. Also more cars are running a longer time on the track today. So let's go back to Oyvind. Oyvind is the minty green car coming on the front straight. He is on second position. And the red car, we just see him outside the shot. The red car behind the pink car is the number 3 car of Martin Lindner, who is on third position. He's just catching the back marker there, but the back marker... Oh, yeah, okay. So the green car, the minty green car, is the car of Oyvind on second position, and Martin is the red car on third position, and Juraj is on the fourth position, but remind that Juraj only needs to do one more fuel stop. And these guys, I think they are coming into the pit lane now, because I see mechanics kneeling down on the ground to refueling. That's, yeah, so this is Oyvind coming in, being refueled. Let's see where... So Juraj is now behind Oyvind, and Martin into second place, but he needs to refuel like Tom needs to do. Tom has just done his pit stop. So we're following the red car of Martin, and let's see whenever he where he comes out. He needs to do one more pit stop. Two more. But he's running a little bit longer. Let's see. Who's the mechanic of Martin? Yeah, he's in. Martin is in. So let's see where Juraj is now a little bit back on Martin. But let's see where... let's see the gap between these two. Because Juraj and Martin both need to do one pit stop now. So Juraj is 1.7 seconds back. So the red car is the car of Martin. The green minty car just in front is the car of Oyvind. And we just see outside the shot, yeah, the pink car is Juraj. So they all need to come into the pit lane. So let's see a little bit, let's zoom into the pace of those drivers. Oyvind is doing a 15.8, Martin a 15.5, and Juraj a 15.9. So Juraj needs to pick up the pace a little bit to get on third position. So we're following the number 6 car of Juraj. So let's follow Oyvind and Martin, because they are the closest battle on track. Oyvind being the minty green coming up on the front straight. Yes, this is the minty green car of Oyvind, followed by the red car of Martin. Juraj is now in the pit lane for his last fuel stop. So he is on a 5-minute fuel stop strategy, but he needs to pick up the pace to get in the neighborhood of these two guys. These two guys need to pit. Let's see where he is right now. So he's now 8 seconds behind these two pair, behind this pair, Oyvind and Martin. So if he wants to make a chance to bump up. He needs to make 3 or 4 seconds up on these, but it looks like the pace of Juraj is a little bit off at the moment. Juraj is doing 16.1s, and these two cars are doing 15.8, 15.6. So unless he picks up the pace, he cannot go into the last bump up position. So Martin is the red car and Oyvind is a green car in our picture. Let's just focus on these two because Oyvind did a 15.9 and Martin a 15.5, which means Martin's pace is a little bit better than Oyvind's. So, this is Oyvind coming in on second position and Martin doing more laps. So we have 3.5 minutes to go. See the car of... So Martin is now leading the race. And the yellow car was from Tom Eric, but he has refueled. So we're now back on Oyvind, the mint green car of Oyvind, which is now behind on track on Martin. So Martin did a faster fuel stop. Yes, Oyvind did a 21 and Martin did a 20-second fuel stop. So the outlap, in-lap and fuel stop of Martin was better than the one of Oyvind. But we see also in this final, like the previous final, the car of Martin is making a little bit wider turns. He cannot get to the apex anymore as good as in the beginning. So maybe the tires are becoming a little bit smaller and affecting the amount of steering the cars get. The pace of Martin and Oyvind are more or less the same. 15.6, 15.5 last time by of Martin and Oyvind. Also Tom is turning 15.6 lap times. We are on the car of Martin. So Martin last time by 15.7. Oyvind 16.5. Difference between the leader cars between Tom and Martin is 4.6 seconds. Between Martin and Oyvind is 2.5. And then we have Juraj, a little over 5 seconds behind. So Juraj did a 5 minutes fuel stop strategy. I think he knows that he wasn't gonna have the pace of these top 3 guys. So he tried to get in the mix with a fuel stop strategy. It was a good plan, but eventually he was missing a little bit of pace. But still, it is not over until the fat lady sings. So we need to wait 1 minute and 30 seconds. But it looks like Tom, Martin and Oyvind are getting the bump up positions to get in the semi-final. So 1 minute 10 left. Let's go to the leader of the race, which is car number 1. It is the yellow car coming up onto the chicane. The yellow car in the chicane. Yeah, this is our leader car from Tom Eric. He led the race from start to finish, actually. "45 seconds to go." Tom is the man who is bumping up together with Martin and Oyvind. Here in the background, the referees is calling back markers to move over for Martin, but doesn't seem anything exciting is happening there. Now Oyvind is coming at the same back marker. So this could be the final lap, or if he does a fast lap, he could do one more, just one more. Last time by was a 15.6, so let's see. 4, 3, 2. He's gonna do one more lap, final lap of. No, he's finished. Just 3/10 over 20 minutes. So Tom is finished. Martin is finished and Oyvind is finished. Juraj is coming. So yeah, there are bumpers or bump uppers. How do you call it? The people who bump up is Tom, Martin, Oyvind. Juraj with a 5-minute fuel stop strategy tried to do something there, didn't make it. Then we have Arndt, Maxime, Aurélien, Jan, Simon, Mert and Adam.
That's definitely a worthwhile tactic to strategy to try. I mean, starting from 6th, finishing 4th in a tight, it's a much tighter race than some of the other lower finals. So he did move up, but just didn't quite, not fast enough.
I will be surprised that if we could see anybody in the upcoming finals trying to do that, because to get 5 minutes runtime of all these drivers, and even in the semi, I don't think anybody would try it.
And what a good. I mean, yes, obviously X-Ray is supporting our live stream this weekend. Thank you very much to X-Ray for their fantastic support. We had some good talks with pretty much all of the X-Ray drivers. But what a really good advertisement for the FX engine as well.
Yeah. It's at least efficient and fuel economics. So you save money on fuel. That is what he's showing.
Yeah.
So let's look a little bit comments on the live chat. We have somebody, Club RC Avar Estanda, is asking how long time with one fuel tank. Well, it would be 4 minutes, and we saw already 5 minutes. I'm suspecting the top drivers are getting closer to 4 minutes and maybe 3:30, depending on traction and speed they are driving. So I think 4 minutes will be feasible for our semi-finalists. Jill Salver replying to Steve Brook. Steve Brook, morning. YouTube FCJM78, hello. Well, hello to you too. Brent Jeffrey, good luck today, Alex, Ollie, and Bob. Have fun. So some more Brits supporting more Brits. People who are here in the live stream for Alex are on time, because Alex is in the semi-final. We are now running the 1-4A final. Angelo Silvestrini. Forza ragazzi, tenete alto la bandiera italiana. So that was my best Italian. I think he's wishing all the Italian drivers...
go fast, boys.
Yeah, Forza ragazzi means go friends. So in our quarterfinals A are Jean-Marie Glorinek, Maarten Wouters, Stefan Strasser, Christoph Silaf, Ollie Williams, Thomas van Duin, Marcel Dostal, Julien David, Thomas Notte and Teddy Vandal. And the last three being the 3 French drivers bumping up from the 1-8A. So we have 4 French drivers in this quarterfinal A.
So that's 33% more arguments, possibly, from the French team. Whatever they were arguing about.
Yeah, we saw the people below in the paddock arguing. I don't know why they were arguing, because they were both, all 3 bumping up. So, funny story about one of the competitors I spoke with yesterday, with Maarten Wouters. He is a driver from the club, but not normally driving 110 scale nitro. He's normally driving 110 scale electric modified. He told me yesterday he was in the C main of the ETS of this of the race here in Apeldoorn, held a few weeks ago. So C main modified, yes, it's a really good result for someone. So he's now switched to 110 nitro, driving a Mugen car and being held by being mechanic by the father of Bernd Rausch, which is a German person, and he is Dutch, so also driving with a Mugen car, and Bernd Rausch obviously driving with a Shepherd car. So you see that it all comes together. It doesn't matter which brand you drive or from which country you are. It's nice to see that people are helping one another. So Steve Brook active in the chat. Good luck, Ollie Williams. Ollie Williams being a Brit in this quarterfinal. So Erwin Richter, Stefan Go, and David Semak asking why Karel Kretschy not drive 1-8B. 1-8B final. That's a good question. But at the moment I have no idea. Let's see what happened in the 1-8B and the results. 1-8B. he did not start. I don't know why. Maybe, well, he has a time on the board. The medium time is there, and he has driven it. I think, I see here in the results that Karel did drive, but he was disqualified. Karel Krajcek did got his wing disqualified. I think there was a discrepancy with his wing, probably was too high. I don't know if that was because of a crash or something, but he got disqualified. So he did run, but he got disqualified. So there's your answer. 1-4B, okay. Well, he did not run the 1-4B because he was disqualified in the 1-8B because of his wing was too high. So David, I hope that was your answer. Anton Rox says, succes allemaal. Wishing us luck in the commentary box and wishing the drivers the best of luck during this finals day. You're welcome, David. No problem. So drivers of the 1-4 final A are warming up the engines. Let's give my voice a little bit rest while Frank plays an advert.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic. This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a.
So 1/4 A final, quarterfinal A. Drivers and mechanics are called to the start. We see nervous faces, people communicating. I think the French people communicating with each other because there are 4 French people in this final. Let's see if we can have a start without someone getting a stop and go, Frank, because until now, every final, some driver did get a stop and go for, you see a flame out for car number 5. Let's see,
Ollie Williams.
So cars are down. I think there was a clean start. I don't saw a jump start on this one.
I'm watching our chief referee, Fabio. He hasn't raised the microphone yet.
Okay. So we have a clean start. Jean-Marie followed by Maarten Wouters. Maarten Wouters being the blue-ish car, the second car. Leader is Jean-Marie. Let's see how these two work with each other. Maarten both doing a 15.6 lap times. Stefan Strasser on third place doing a 15.8. So the first four are all within the back straight. They are close, as always, in the beginning of a final. Let's wait a few laps and see which battles will evolve. So the first two keeping it close, and then Stefan and Christoph are spread out evenly. We have Marcel Dostal being a bit closer to Christoph. Let's focus on this battle. There's the white car and the grey car coming into the chicane. Yes, so they have the white car of Christoph Silov and the grey car of Marcel Dostal. Christoph coming from Germany and Marcel from the Czech Republic. And then we see the in shot the yellow car of Stefan Strasser. But this battle is evolving. So Christoph going a little bit wide, and then Marcel can gain a little bit of ground there. Marcel a little bit too short on the curb, lost a little bit. Oh, flame out of, who is that? Oh, that's not Stefan. It's also a yellow car. If you want to have the commentator not being confused all the time, please paint your body shells ermine blue. This will definitely help your commentator seeing your car really fast. Oh, we see Marcel looking on the inside of Christoph in the meantime.
Or at least use race paint.
Yeah.
Like these two.
Oh, so there was Marcel. Oops. Marcel overtaking Christoph. He looked racy all the time. Do we have that on replay, Frank? Or no, we missed it? Wrong button? Can happen.
We caught it, but not for the replay.
So we see that Marcel's pace is a little bit better than that of Christoph. He just got past, and he's immediately having a gap. So if we look at the pace of Marcel, it's actually pretty good, because he's doing 15.7s. 15.5 at the moment. Stefan Strasser doing 15.9, 15.6. So maybe he can close the gap. So we saw in the meantime Jean-Marie making a mistake and Maarten Wouters. Let's focus on that battles on the back straight in the S's. It's the blue car of Maarten, and right behind him is the red and white of Jean-Marie. Maarten now hitting in pit lane for refueling. He's exactly on a 4-minute pit stop strategy. I think Jean-Marie will also be coming in. I see a lot of people. Maybe we can focus with the picture-in-picture pit cam. Yeah, Jean-Marie is in. Maarten is coming in front of the pit lane, just in front of Jean-Marie. So this is the battle for first. Let's see if they come through this next lap, because I think you see the yellow car of Stefan Strasser also in picture. Yes. So we have the battle for the leaders between Maarten and Jean-Marie. They are very close. And it looks like they have the same pace. One corner after another, the one is a little bit faster, but Maarten is holding the lead now for Jean-Marie. They're coming onto back. Oh, looking on the inside, Stefan Strasser just passed Jean-Marie there. Stefan Strasser now in second position. Jean-Marie dropped back to third position. And now we have the car of Marcel, so we can go back 2 cars. This is Jean-Marie. Yeah, there we have Marcel and Stefan Strasser. So Marcel already overtook Stefan Strasser while I was asking the cameraman to drop back. He went a little bit too fast. But we see these 3 cars are cars number 2, 3 and 4. So this is the closest battle on track. Maarten has now a lead of 2.5 seconds. because Jean-Marie made a mistake while he was trying to overtake Maarten. And in the meantime, Marcel, coming from 7th on the grid, now running in 3rd. So we got, maybe he made some setup changes, changed engine, I don't know, but his pace compared to the other guys on track is very good. So Maarten Wouters from the Netherlands leading this race, followed by Jean-Marie from France. And this we are following now is Marcel Dostal from Czech Republic, Stefan Strasser from Austria. A lot of stuff happening outside our camera. Let's see what because Marcel is now running in so let's focus on Jean-Marie because his pace is now picking up. Is the red and white coming on the back straight now? The end of the straight and the S's. The front is white and the. Can you focus on the red and white in the chicane? On the back straight now is the white in the front and red in the back. And the S's coming on start finish, coming on the front straight now. 2 cars back, Kieran. This is Maarten, this is Jean-Marie. Yeah, thanks. So we are watching Jean-Marie, who is in 2nd position. The leader of the race is still Maarten, but the pace of Jean-Marie is picking up. He's going faster and faster. He's closing the gap. The gap was 2.5, is now 7/10. So Maarten's last lap is 15.5. So and from Jean-Marie 15.7. So I think he's getting some information maybe from his mechanic that he also needs to pick up the pace. Who is also picking up the pace is Marcel from 3rd. 15.3 last time by. 15.4. So fastest man on track. As we see the mechanic of Jean-Marie refueling. In our screen, just in our screen was Marcel also coming in for fuel. 11.5 minutes to go, so they are on a 4 minutes fuel stop strategy, which is normal for these 20-minute finals. Jean-Marie hanging in on 2nd. Now Stefan Strasser was on 3rd position, but he just dived into the pit lane. So it is still Maarten, Jean-Marie, Marcel, and then Stefan Strasser. As we see Jean-Marie getting closer and closer to Maarten. Because last time by of Maarten was a 15.9 and of Jean-Marie was a 15.5, so it's 0.4 of a second. Jean-Marie was a little bit faster earlier on and also tried to look in the inside of Maarten. They come together a little bit and Jean-Marie lost a lot of time there, but I think he's gaining on Maarten, so I think he's gonna give it another go. We have 10.5 minutes to go, so both need to refuel 2 more times. So referee's calling a back marker for Maarten, and now I think he's calling for Jean-Marie in a little while. I don't know if you guys hear this in the live stream, but the referee is asking the car to move over, which he just done. Difference now is 0.4 of a second between Maarten and Jean-Marie. We can get them continuously in one shot, so it's getting closer and closer. So we have 1 minute and 50 seconds left for the next pit window of these 2 drivers, which will be 8 minutes left to drive. Oh, we have another orange car of Thomas van Duin needs to open. Oh, he opens accidentally by sliding around for Maarten. Now Jean-Marie comes up on the back on Thomas. He opens. Distance between those two is 0.8 of a second at the moment. But let's see what it is now after they cleared the duck marker. Looks closer again. Last time by of Jean-Marie 15.2, of Maarten 15.7. Distance is becoming smaller and smaller. And in the meantime, Stefan Strasser is on third. Because Marcel, he dropped back a little bit, so I think he made a mistake somewhere. This is the leader pair, Maarten and Jean-Marie. We have 40 seconds before the pit window opens again for these two cars. Oh, Maarten goes wide and Jean-Marie goes on the inside, but is Maarten... We saw before that Jean-Marie had a little bit better pace than Maarten, so I don't think he's gonna pick up the pace or try to make a move. But pit stops are coming up. Let's check the mechanics. I see someone kneeling. I don't know if it's a mechanic of Jean-Marie. So Jean-Marie leading the race in front of Maarten, in front of Stefan Strasser, Christophe, Teddy. Teddy being our last bump up of the previous final is now from 10th to 7th. First Marcel was the biggest gainer from the start, but we can say that now Teddy is the biggest gainer. So as pit stops are evolving, we are actually waiting on Jean-Marie to make a pit stop. Okay, I called it almost. So our leader in, Maarten is in. And here you see the difference between the mechanics, because Maarten was a little bit more back, and now let's see the lap times of these two. You can see so 21.6 of Jean-Marie, 21.5, so it was only in 10th. Stefan Strasser being the yellow car behind Maarten. So these are our three leader cars. And Christophe Silov is the white car. So these four cars are the leaders. So being Jean-Marie, Maarten, Stefan and Christophe. Stefan Strasser just pulled in the pit, so he's now getting away. So now it's Christophe Silov in third place. So this is the white car of Christophe Silov in third place and our last bump up position. Sorry, Christophe Silov is one lap down on Stefan Strasser. I thought they were on the same lap, but he's one lap down. So Stefan Strasser entered the pit, exited the pit, and is still in third position. The difference between Stefan and Christophe is almost one lap. So we're following the lead car of Jean-Marie and Maarten. Difference between lap times is more or less the same. Sometimes they switch from faster lap, sometimes it's Jean-Marie, sometimes it's Maarten. Last time by from Jean-Marie's 15.8, Maarten 15.6, Stefan's 15.7, Christophe 15.9 and Teddy 16.0. 5.5 minutes to go in this final. As we've seen in previous finals, some cars are getting wider lines. We saw that from Thomas Notte. But we see Jean-Marie still catching the apex of every corner and still doing more or less the same lap times. Fastest lap time of this final is in the hands of Jean-Marie. It's 15.2. And fastest lap time, and the lap time he's currently driving, the last lap time is 15.4. So 0.2 of a second difference between the fastest and his last one. It's not too bad, it's really consistent. So the first three cars are, actually the first four cars are in the same position as they left the grid. We saw Marcel Dostal, who had the need to retire already. also in good position, but he unfortunately needed to retire. Teddy Vandal from 4th position, from 10th position on the grid on 5th position right now. So 4 minutes left to drive. Means that our next pit window is open. Let's keep an eye on the leader cars, because they are gonna have the last round of fuel stops. Martin is in from 2nd position, so then he's out. So last pit stop they came in at the same time, but now Martin went in early. Let's see what Jean-Marie is doing. Jean-Marie is coming in now. Martin is on the timing. Coming up, Jean-Marie pit exit, clean stop, no problem. And they are back on track in the same position, just in front of the pit stop, no problem. Referee calling for back markers to move over. So with 3 minutes left on the clock, it's Jean-Marie followed by Martin and Stefan Strasser. 4th position, Christoph Silaf from Germany. So 2:45 to go. So let's focus on our last bump up position, because this is getting tight between Stefan Strasser and Christoph Silaf. The yellow car in the back straight and the white car in the back straight. These are now battling for our last bump up position. Being in 3rd position, Stefan Strasser from Austria and Christoph Silaf from Germany. Stefan being the yellow and Christoph being the white. The difference was a lot bigger before, but running on different fuel strategies made them come together. Let's see the pace of these two cars. Pace of Christoph is 16.1 and of Stefan 15.5. So Stefan is faster, but I also saw that Christoph is being refueled by the mechanic of Carmine Raiola. So I think he was in that position because of the fast fuel stops, but his pace is a little bit off, because the last lap it was 16.1 and Stefan 15.5. So I don't think Christoph is being a threat of Stefan. Let's go back to our leaders in the front straight. Front straight going into the chicane. Yes, 1 minute 17 to go. They are still close to each other. Last time by from Martin was 15.5, of Jean-Marie 15.7. So 1 minute to go. Jean-Marie in the lead, followed by Martin, Stefan, Christoph, Teddy, Thomas, Ollie, Thomas and Julien. So is Martin make a move in this last minute, or is he content with 2nd position? Like I told before, it's making your starting position in the next final, which will be the semi-final A, and everything is getting closer and closer and faster. So 1 position on the grid can help you. 30 seconds left to go. I think they would have 2 more laps. So if Martin's gonna make a move, this lap needs to be a lap that brings him to the back of Jean-Marie. Last lap by both a 15.5. But so they are entering their last lap now. So they are finishing. So this is gonna get close. Is he gonna make a move? I don't think so. It's too far away to make a move. Okay, so taking this one is Jean-Marie in front of Martin. Stefan Strasser being the last bump up to the semi-final A. So we have the lunch break plan now. From 12 to 12:45. We have our direct qualifiers practice then. Do we show that on the live stream, Frank? No.
We'll have the cameras on the track, but we won't commentate, or it's just practice.
Yeah.
For those guys, because this literally the first time they're going to be on the track. So this today.
Yeah, so the reason why is because they are direct qualifiers. They do not get any track time today. The people that are running the lower finals, they have experience with the track conditions today. That's why the finalists get some time to do, to check how the traction is, to check their engines, to check their cars, so that everybody has a fair amount of experience with the track conditions today. And after the practice, we continue with the live stream. 1:10 with the semi B final.
Of course, that's Central European time. So if you're watching from the UK, subtract 1 hour from that. If you're watching from West Coast US, it's minus 6 hours. If you're watching from the Philippines, we have a viewer from the Philippines joining us, my people, and we have a viewer from Texas, also my people. Joining us. So thank you to everyone who's popped in to check out the best of European 10th scale nitro touring car, or 10th IC track, whatever you want to call it. It's all good fun.
Yeah, some comments before we go in our lunch break. Crunchy D8 says, what are the cars that have shown up like Serpent? Yeah, we have all brands represented: Serpent, Infinity, Shepherd, Capricorn, Mugen. I think that will be the brands. They are all here. Now Paul Mangazer, fan from the Philippines, like Frank said, your people. Watching from Texas. I love this racing, but Mini Z as my heart. Yeah. Well, we don't need as many as cameras for the Mini Z reporting.
No. They're a lot harder to film.
Can we switch to the other camera, Frank? Because there's the live camera from Kieran. There's this boy running a truck on the car.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So this is how we all started. Running behind the car, doing a lap around the track, and figuring out which way to go. Is this cute or is this cute?
My tip, it's always the hardest for new drivers. It's like, when the car's coming at you. We were talking to a guy yesterday at the Cafe Eat.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Oh, you mean in Beekbergen?
In
Creek
Mountain.
In Creek Mountains, yeah. Where we got the nicest ribs in town.
The best ribs in town.
The best ribs in town.
Yeah.
With Cas. the 8 Cafe Cas in Beekbergen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're visiting from the Philippines or Texas, pop into Beekbergen and find the Eat Cafe Cas.
Yeah. I'm really into some ribs now. Now we think back about
I'm
yesterday.
really hungry now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Wow.
Man. Some hot, sticky, just messy ribs just falling off the bone.
Yeah. But this guy was telling that he was also driving stock car back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he found it very difficult that when he drives away from him, right is right and left is left. And when you drive towards him, then that's the other way around.
Yeah. My tip is always pretend there's a driver in the car and you're telling them which way to turn. Or pretend you're in the car, whatever helps, obviously. But, yeah. But I've never raced these Euro truck Tamiya type cars.
But this is really cute to see the young people running on track. But yeah, Mini Z. We don't need a lot of cameras to live commentate on Mini Z. We can do it with one. I don't know. Is there any Mini Z competition?
I think a lot of these tracks have them. I know, is it Groningen and Villarreal that we've been to that have mini Z tracks in
the canteen?
Yeah, and it's just what they do. I guess when the weather's really bad in the winter. I don't know if it gets bad in Villarreal. You've been to Villarreal, right?
Yeah.
For 8th.
Yeah.
I mean, they definitely have a pretty big. I think it even has an infield with mountain, train scenery type stuff.
Yeah.
Quite cool. So yeah.
Well, someone's asking who's the commentator. Very pleasant voice and knows what's going on track. Groetjes uit Noord-Holland. Oh, it's Lars Abes. Wel, Lars, ik ben John Erme. En ik help RC Racing TV mee met wat commentaar. Ik moet het wel allemaal in het Engels doen, want we hebben natuurlijk Engelse viewers. This is specially for the Dutch viewers. They can understand.
You're telling them to join the heroes.
Oh, dat kan ik.
And subscribe also, right?
Ja.
Yeah.
Lars, je kan een hero worden als je... where can he do that, by the way?
There's a join button on the RCTV YouTube channel. Just underneath, if you minimize your, somewhere in the description, in whether you're watching on tablet or phone or TV or computer or whatever, there will be a join button, and that will give you all the details about what it takes to be a hero. It's very, very easy. Just hit join. Yeah, it's all good. You get discounts on RCTV merch and EFRA merch, which are also available in the RCTV, rcracingtv.com web shop. You get stickers if you're a hero. You get priority access to follow requests, which we're not doing today. Let's be clear, we're not doing specific follow requests. We are basically concentrating on the battle for third in all the finals except for the main final. But if there is no battle for third, then we're looking at other close battles on the track.
Yeah. We saw a little bit. Can you move the camera a little bit back to the pit? What's happening there?
Oh, are they practicing?
Yeah. So
what
we're seeing here is this is the mechanic of Melvin Diekman. Melvin is in the black T-shirt, and the father of Melvin is in the red T-shirt. They were practicing pit stops, refueling. I think Tim Benson is there making videos of it and giving the father a little bit tips of tricks what to do and what not to do.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's showing the live feed that he is now live on RC Racing TV. Yeah, and in the background, in the background we see
Tony.
Tony Gruber.
Yeah,
they were experimenting with let's look like some kind of stool. I don't know the word in English, but to put the car on there.
Yeah, just car stand.
This is not really a car stand.
It is a stool, like from IKEA or something like that, is it?
It's a 1/5 car stand. Yeah, so they're trying and finding out tactics, what works and what does not work.
This is what it takes, folks, if you want to be a champion. Or world champion in Gruber's case.
Yeah, world champion 1.8 GT. So Gijs Kranenburg in the chat, Maarten Wouters is on fire. Yeah, he was on fire because he finished second, so he's now in the semifinals, which is a really good result for someone who does not drive 110 skill nitro very often. So Frank, I don't know about you, but I'm getting hungry.
Yes, I'm just putting some information on the screen for the lunch break to say what time we'll be returning, which is approximately going to be
1 p.m.
1 p.m. Central European time. There will be cars on track, but that is going to be at just the 4 cars who qualified directly into the main final.
Yeah, that will be on pole position Gilles Groskamp, second place Carmine Raiola, third place Dario Balestri, and fourth place Jacob Rosicki. Yeah.
I'll let you practice that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to put a message up on screen, but we also will play in some pretty cool video pieces that we recorded the other day. So this is stuff that hasn't gone out on the live stream yet. It is available on the EFRA Facebook page. It's RC Motorsport Europe on Facebook. But you can watch all of these pretty cool stuff that was shot with John and Kieran the other day and edited by Will, who is our graphics and photo guy this weekend and next weekend and last weekend. So we'll return at 1-ish, a little bit before 1, because obviously we'll big things up. But here we go, and just enjoy these next few video pieces.
As we hear cars running in the background, the track is drying, but before the track was wet. And we see here in front of us, I'm sitting here together with Melvin Diekman, a European finalist. And he has in front of us his rain car, fully prepped in the rain. I would like to talk a little bit about the rain car and what did you all do to make it a rain car. So, for example, I see a lot of parts on it, but let's come to back later. Did you make any setup changes to be different than a dry
Yes, we
car?
do a lot to changes to a dry car. Let's start in the front. So we have the softer anti-roll bar in the front, and also we have one type softer springs and one type softer oil. That's the most feature in the front.
Yeah. And did you do this for more steering or?
Yeah, for more steering. When
Okay.
it's too hard, you push in the corner, you have so much understeering.
Okay. So in general, when you drive in the wet with full wet tires, the feeling is understeering. Okay.
Feeling also understeering, and mid corner you have no rear grip.
Okay.
That's the feeling you have.
Okay.
We do softer oil in the front.
In the differential.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. That's the most part in the front.
Yeah.
And in the rear we do exactly the same. We have a lot of flex in it. We cut the carbon part here.
Okay.
The softest anti-roll bar we have, and also the softer.
Okay, so softer oil like in the front, soft anti-roll bar, also like in the front. We also see here on camera that that you have removed the first gear. You were only running in second gear. Why is this exactly?
Because when you have wet ways and one way filled with water, you can hear it, and you have no
no drive. It slips.
It slips.
Ah,
no.
So you will remove the one way also because of the failure of the bearing, but in second gear you have also less torque.
Less power,
no wheel spill.
No wheel spill, exactly.
Okay.
So
okay,
that's
so
the main feature. But this is the setup now is for heavy rain. So you need standing water on the track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you have like a really wet track, then you use this car.
Exactly.
But if the track is like damp,
then I need my
your dry car.
Your dry car, because when you have a really long final like European Championship and the track dry over the final, yeah, you are really bad decision to drive
with a full wet car.
Exactly.
Okay. So now a little focus on the parts you've built on it, because I think it's really clever. These are like how do you call these to protect the car from the water? Yeah, can you explain why you did this?
Yeah, for sure. So we printed on 3D printer.
This is like flexible material.
Yeah, exactly. And when you drive over the curb or the tires move, so they don't stuck. We do it to protect the electric. Because when you have split of the water, everything goes into the electric.
Yeah, for example, this is a full wet tire, so when the tire is on and you steer, the spray will point exactly to the electric parts, and it will spray your electronics with water. So to prevent this, you made these fenders to protect from the spray of the water.
I think this one is the most important part of the whole car when you have massive rain.
Yeah.
So.
It's not only for the electronics, but also protect
the engine and the air filter to get water in it.
Yeah. Okay. So I think that's a really good update for a full wet car. So we talked a little about the setup and the parts you have done on the car. So let's focus a little bit on what you have lying here next to it. Those are tires. So you have 3 type of tires. Can you explain a little bit what the difference is?
Okay, here you can see it. This one is for really heavy rain. It's a KISS tire, I think so. This is one when you have a lot of standing water. And this tire is for when you have less water than this one.
Yeah.
You have standing water,
but still standing water, but less.
You know, exactly. And this one is when you have dry splits on the track. This one, the most of the time, we ride this tire.
This tire really is super soft.
Really soft.
Yeah. So this will have on a damp track the most amount of traction. Okay, and it can happen that, for example, there's a final. You start with this tire, and it gets too dry for this tire.
You change.
Yeah, but do you feel it on the car when you are driving? What happens then with the car? How do you decide when you take this?
We have too much understeering with this.
Too much understeering.
And there will.
We're getting a little bit water here ourselves, so maybe we use the rain tire. So with this tire, when you start with a wet track, the car gets understeered.
Exactly.
And then is the moment when you switch to this tire.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what we do.
Okay. A little bit focusing on the engine, because the engine needs to also run in the wet, and to protect the engine from getting too much water inside. You have this part. This is an airbox. Can you tell a little bit something? What does it do compared to the Innsbox?
The airbox, this one is the most important part for heavy rain, because the airbox, the engine needs fresh air, hot air, and no water in it.
Yeah.
So this one is also from KISS. I don't really know what's inside, but you know it, John, no?
Yeah. There's you cannot see it maybe on camera, but the normal Innsbrucks have like a foam filter inside, and if water comes in, the foam will attach. The water will attach to the foam, and then eventually the water will get inside. I don't know if you can get this on camera, but if you look inside, you see like metallic filter, so it will filter out the dirt, but water will not attach to it, but will also keep behind and will not go into the engine. Also here we have this is kind of protector for the engine.
For the engine to get the heat inside the engine, because you are so slow on the track and the engine needs heat in it to work really well. So you put it on the engine to get the engine hot.
More temperature.
More temperature for the engine.
Yeah. Okay, well, if you think logically, water will evaporate when it cooks, and it cooks at 100 degrees. So an engine normally in a 110 scale is above 100 degrees, except when you're running in the rain. So this is when you use this, and when water, then the engine will become on operational temperature, like 100 degrees or higher. So when the water hit the engine, logically, it will evaporate. So that's why people use these protecting covers for this. So we have all this material lying here in front of us, but did you ever use it, and how did it went?
We really don't want to drive in the wet, so it makes no fun, but really need to do it like European Championship. So 2 weeks ago we are on a regional race in Haltern, and there was a wet race, so we tested the first time the car, and it works really well.
Okay.
So we are prepared for Saturday when it's rain, but it looks like it's dry.
Yeah. But is what you're saying, if you build a rain car and you have all these ideas like these fenders, the tires and the stuff for the engine, do you really need to test it in the rain?
Yeah,
or
you need to test it, because when you need it, it's really important. So we drive only in the rain when it's really important, like European Championship.
Yeah.
So then it's important
that it all works.
So you need to test it.
So what all those lying here on the table, you already tested it?
Yeah, one time, second time,
yeah.
we tested.
Okay.
It works, but is it perfect? I don't know.
All stuff tested, all works. Now put in the rain bag, and when the rain comes at an important race, you take all the stuff out and go.
Yeah, exactly.
All go. Well, I think we heard a lot of information and a lot of insights in what you can do to build a perfect rain car. Thank you for your time, Melvin, and thank you for giving us these insights. And I hope that you do not need to use it this week.
I hope also for everyone.
Yeah. So this was our piece about the rain car. I hope we don't see any rain coming soon this week. So see you soon, and I hope I have my sunglasses on next time. So see you guys later. Ciao.
Ciao.
So welcome in my home country, the Netherlands. We are here at the EFRA European Championship 110 scale Nitro. My name is John Ehrman and I'm here for RC Racing TV, and let's do a pit walk. Today, unfortunately, the rain has come down. We are still in the Netherlands, so one day can be good, the other day can be bad. So they decided to move a little bit on time schedule, and we go no more racing today, and we run everything tomorrow. We are here at the pit entry. We are here at the tire tent, the tire handout tent. We are standing here with with a driver. What's your name?
Christoph.
Oh, I know this guy already. Christoph, what's happening here?
We are measuring the tires because they are in the rear way too soft and in the front way too hard.
Okay, so you can mix and match your tires so that you have a good set.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And how is it looking?
So. Yeah.
And how are you doing so far in the European Championship?
Also the same.
Also.
Yeah.
So like the tires.
Yeah.
Okay. Best of luck.
Yeah,
So we have here the tire handout area. We see all tires are being called at group by group to check the tires so that they can mix and match the shores and the size to have a good set for their controlled practice for tomorrow. Carmine,
Yes.
how are you, my friend?
Fine.
Yes.
Fine. Yeah.
Yeah. How's it going until so far? In the
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah. We work on it, but
like always.
like always, we work always. Yeah.
And we all talked to each other last year for the EFRA European Championship 1/8 in Loco Rotondo.
Yeah.
For this year, what is your goal?
I try to win.
Try to win.
Yeah, like always.
Maximum push.
I'm waiting the win. You know.
Yeah. We are all waiting for you to win. That's why I asked.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready. You know.
Okay. Wish you the best of luck, Carmine.
Thank you very much.
So, who are you and what are you doing here?
Hello, I'm Marcus.
Yeah.
I'm the tire manager here.
The tire manager.
Yes.
So,
I'm
what do you? I hear people already laughing. So, what exactly are you managing?
I only give the tires out, so not a lot to do.
So and how is the managing going?
Yeah, it's not so good because the tires are a little bit too hard in the front and too soft in the rear. But we will manage it.
Okay, you're managing it. Okay, good luck. All right, let's walk a little bit direction paddock, where the cars are being prepped at the moment. People have like an extra spare day to work on the cars, think a little bit more about the setup and the things what they need to change. Yeah, well, this is the beginning of the paddock. Let's just walk through and meet some people. I already see some familiar faces. Familiar faces here from the Deutsche Minicar Club.
Yes.
We have never spoken on live TV. You are live, by the way. So can you tell me your name and what you are doing here?
My name is Sven Lienhop, and the team manager for Germany.
Team manager.
Yes.
Also driving or only team manager?
Only team manager.
Okay. So I already spoke with a tire manager just a few moments ago. You are a team manager. Can you explain a little bit what you are managing here?
The driver, they are always on the pit, on the marshalling, and to connect to the race director.
Okay. So you're taking care of that your drivers are on time, marshalling, and you're the point between the driver and the organization.
Yes. Yes. My English is not so good.
No problem. I can understand. So everything is cool. This morning, every morning there's like a team manager meeting. Yes. What's being talked about in those meetings?
We talked about the program of the day, and so we spoke. It's nothing in the day, and it's better. We start in groups to training. That's it.
So you have like a small discussion about the weather, maybe change something in the race with all team managers from all other countries.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I wish you the best of luck as team manager Germany. How are your drivers doing? Because you are team manager, you should know how your drivers are doing. Who is the best driver at the moment?
I don't know. Jakob? Yeah, Jakob. Yes. Yes.
It was a trick question. I thought you need to know this. You need to know this information. Okay. And how is he doing?
As a driver.
Yeah, but how is he doing?
Oh well.
You're doing okay. The team manager says so.
That's okay. If he is happy, I'm happy.
Okay. If the team manager is happy, you are happy.
I try to make everybody happy.
I think maybe give him a beer or a coffee, then he's also happy. Then you can stop driving.
I mean, that's a great idea.
Okay. See you later. All right. Let's talk to some people I've never seen before. I hope they speak English, by the way. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
My friend X-ray driver. Let's see your name. Alexander Gurter.
Yes.
So, can you tell me a little bit how it is going for you?
The first day in the practice, it was good. I was very lucky. Also about the track. It's really funny and nice to drive.
You never visited the track before?
No, it's my first time here. Okay. It's my first time, and I like it really. Yesterday, the practice was good. In the evening, how can I say it? I lost the name.
Are you not getting nervous now, or?
a little bit. They are not, but I'm losing the name about the evening sessions.
You speak German? Du kannst auch auf Deutsch reden.
Ja. Am Nachmittag, die Rennen hatte ich Probleme mit der Elektronik leider.
Ja.
Und daraus hatte ich gestern jetzt kein gutes Ergebnis erzielen können. Also hoffe ich, okay, heute hatten wir das Wetter ein bisschen schlechter, aber ich hoffe, dass wir da noch dann eine gute Zeit machen können, um ein bisschen weiter aufzusteigen. Ja.
Okay. So to translate for our English viewers, yesterday he had a little bit of problems with the electronics, and today he hopes that he fixed it. But yeah, today no running. That was a good translation. I'm testing my German now. Okay. Okay, let's walk a little bit this way. I see some Dutch people here. Dutch people. Dan kan ik ook Nederlands praten.
Zeker.
Are we allowed to talk Dutch on camera? Ja, dat zijn we wel. Ja, voor de vrienden thuis.
Ja,
Wesley,
hallo, jongen.
hoe is het?
Goed. Ja, prima. Ja.
Ik heb jou lang niet zien rijden. Dus je hebt het er weer opgepakt? Of?
Ja, en vooral 1 op 10. Nog nooit gereden. 1 op 10. Ja. Eerste keer. Begonnen in 2000 gewoon met een Impact M2. Dat was de enige 1 op 10 die ik ooit in handen heb gehad.
En wat dacht jij, Europees kampioenschap? Ik doe gewoon even mee.
Ja, omdat het een thuisbaan is. Het is in de achtertuin. Ja. En daarom meedoen. Gewoon omdat het leuk is. Maar
en hoe doe je het?
goed.
Ja?
Redelijk. Goed. Nee. Het is, momenteel na de openingstraining 41ste of zo. Ja. Maar ja, weet je, er is nog ruimte voor verbetering, zeg ik altijd maar.
Ja, dat is, hoe lager dat je staat, hoe meer ruimte er is voor verbetering.
Zeker. Dus. Maar het niveau is heel hoog. En weet je, voor mij is het ook heel veel fun. Ja. Gewoon fun, ervaring opdoen, vooral in de 1 op 10. Want dat is totaal anders dan de 1 bak. Ja. Zeker met de setup. Ja. Dus ja, daarmee valt nog hoop te leren. Ja.
Nou, ik zou zeggen veel plezier en leren ze veel succes. So, just to translate, he was saying that he is this race is in his back garden. So he just picked up his 110 scale to drive here just for fun. He's 40, so there's on place 40, so there's a lot of room for improvement. Let's visit one of the main sponsors of the event, Juraj Hoodie. Juraj,
hi.
How are you?
Yeah, good. And you?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Literally nobody asked me how am I, so thank you for asking. So, how is your racing going?
Yeah, we continued with the practice, and yeah, we will see tomorrow. Because today I think is finished.
Or you want to test a rain car or rain tires?
No. When I don't drive in the water, I don't like because this is for me is not so racing. It's only driving.
So on your car, do you maybe have some new things that you want to show or share?
Not yet, please.
Okay. No problem. Top secret stuff. Top secret stuff. No problem. I wish you the best of luck, and we see each other later.
Okay,
yeah?
Thank you.
So yeah, let's talk to this person. I don't know if the viewers already know this person, but I think they will know him. Yillis. Morning.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Sorry.
Watch. Yeah, what you want. Yeah, tell me, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Driving nitro. That was a question that I wanted to ask you because you didn't drive 1/8 scale yet just now this year, did you?
No, this year we focus a bit more on the electric car, but of course.
But this is not electric.
No, but I ask of course to join this race because yeah,
home race.
Home race, and I'm also the world champion for the 110, so. I want to, yeah.
So you are now putting a lot of pressure on your own shoulders, you know?
No. I just enjoy to do this race. Yeah.
Okay. And how is it going until this far for the world champion?
Now we are here for Monday. Today is already Thursday, so we had 3 days of free practice. The last day we had group practice. Yeah, for me it's okay. I'm not the fastest for 3 laps, but I think I'm pretty close. If you look, yeah, just the consistency is good.
I just wanted to say that because I was already watching the times and I saw your consistency was really good. Do you think that because this is your kinda home track, you have a little bit of advantage maybe in the longer final for consistency?
I've been here many times, also ENS races. I've been here 2 or 3 times in Apeldoorn, so I know a bit what to expect for the 45 minutes final. But yeah, we first have to get through the qualification. Tomorrow we are gonna have 5 runs, so I just try to get in the top 4 because yeah, you have Dario, Carmine, Tony, all the top guys. You have also Milan, all super fast. So it's not like I'm gonna be easy in the top 4. Of course, I try to make the top 4, and then we can think about the final. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. We get some kind of not really trouble with the tire, but some tires are a bit hard front tires, or sometimes the car pushes.
Yeah, we just came into the tire tent there, and people were checking. Did you also check your tires?
Yeah, because we kind of agree in a meeting that we should let everybody check his tire. If there are bad tires, that you can swap them. So we get them a bit more even, so it's a bit more fair for everyone, because the balance is a bit gone. Because in practice I had not so much trouble with the balance of the car. I had a good steering, but in the time practice we had to use the race tire, and the race tire seems to be a bit more harder front tire. So we have to think about also with the checking the shore, that you get a little bit softer front tire and a little bit harder rear tire to get.
So you can mix and match so that you have a balanced set, even if it's maybe more harder or softer, but it's balanced.
Exactly, you want to have not too soft in the rear and not too hard in the front. Otherwise, the car it's just pushing, and also the tire wear is not equal.
Okay. Well, I see you are one of the few that is not wrenching. I saw you a little bit searching for some parts, but your car looks ready, except for this part. You need to remove that before you started, but.
Yeah, that's of course it's just because of the moisture and humidity. You want to close everything. But yeah, the car's ready.
Doing some shocks, I see.
Yeah, I'm doing some extra shocks tomorrow. There's scheduled 1 free practice, so I'm gonna try something, because we don't know what to expect tomorrow, because we had rain now, and it's the first time that it's wet. So after the rain, we don't know how the track will be. But my car was over the 3 days quite consistent, so I don't want to change too much. And luckily, and I also with the tires that we get for the race, luckily I get the good balance, and I understand what to do tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay. Wish you the best of luck, and we'll see each other later. All right. Team Infinity. Oh, now he's back here at the wrenching table. Dario.
Yeah.
Dario.
Yeah.
How are you? How are you? We need to turn around to the camera, else the camera cannot see you.
Ciao.
Ciao. How are you?
Yeah, very good. I think
Enjoying the Dutch weather?
till today it was okay. Yeah. So it's just in the morning, in the afternoon. It start to be warm. So
I'm gonna try to ask you questions not about the racing. Is that okay?
Okay, for sure.
Okay. So what did you eat yesterday?
Okay. We can talk about something else. Or
I assume that you eat Italian food yesterday, because Italian people in another country always visit Italian restaurants, and I heard that they ask if the chef is Italian. Is it correct?
It's correct. Yesterday we went in the center of Apeldoorn, and we sit in the first Italian restaurant we found in the center.
But the question is, did this Italian restaurant have an Italian chef?
No.
But you did ask. You did ask.
No, we don't ask. We just beat.
So today, what are you gonna eat? Again, Italian food?
I don't know. Maybe we try another one, or we eat in the hotel, or we eat at McDonald's. Maybe.
McDonald's. Fast food for fast drivers.
Yeah.
Okay, enjoy your food then, and enjoy your stay in my country. Fast food for fast drivers, not good for your health. Hey, we see people from Norway here. So, all the way from Norway. Who are you?
Henning.
Henning.
Well,
how's it going?
Yeah, it's good, but we had exercise tires was better than the...
I already spoke with so many people, and every people are...
I thought it was lost by steering and what heck was going on, so yeah.
So you're now working a little bit on your setup for tomorrow?
Yeah, clean up the car and get a new setup. And,
That is the wonderful thing about so rainy day, that you can have a clean car for the next day.
Yeah. I tried to change my new arms around the car, up and downs, and yeah. get the shocks down. And, yeah.
So are you together here with your friend?
Yeah. That's Eben.
Okay.
Yeah. He's an ex-race driver. So yeah.
So you are helping each other, and and so how does it? Which groups are you in? Is that possible with the time to help each other, or is it a little bit critical on time?
We had some meeting last evening on how we're going to manage to help each other with wreck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we talk about it tonight. I think so.
Are one of you also the team manager of Norway, or?
No, he's gone already. So,
Oh.
yeah. So we are forced.
Oh, you are four people.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and maybe we see each other later. Yeah. So yeah, this was concluding our pit walk for today. As you see, a lot of people are preparing their cars. I saw a lot of clean cars, so everybody is cleaning their car for tomorrow, changing some setups, because the rain today washed a little bit the grip away. So they are already participating, or at least thinking about tomorrow, about the traction. So the weather is a little bit dry. Maybe there's coming some rain at 1 p.m., but after that it will be dry. Obviously, as always, the rule is when the race ends, the weather is getting better. So let's hope that tomorrow and the day after, the weather will be fine again. So let's wait for some racing tomorrow. So see you guys tomorrow. Ciao. So I'm standing here with a world champion. Buddy has TQ'd at the EFRA IC 110 Euros here in Apeldoorn. It's not his home track, but it is his home country. Jelle Schoskamp, pole position on the European Championship. How do you feel?
I feel great. Yes, it's actually my first pole position. On
really?
Yes, on a nitro EFRA event. It's my first pole position.
Oh. So you can tick off that box then?
Exactly. Yes.
So tell me a little bit about your qualification. How did it went?
It went really perfect. We had in the time practice, I ran a set of tires. I break in a set, and I felt that set was really good. So I kept them for later on. And this morning, of course, we had some delay for the wet condition. But when the track was dry, the condition was perfect. It was cool, was no sun, but it was dry, of course. And I thought, okay, if I have to attack and just straight away, I take the same set that I knew it was good. So I took that set, and I was kind of easy to cue because I was kind of cruising around. I asked Bertram, my mechanic, hey, what's the pace? Okay, you're 1 second ahead. Okay, just go around. So I took that one, and I said to Bertram, hey, why we not use the same tire again? Because we know this set is perfect. So we swapped them from left to right, and also Q2. I could win again. But then also Dario was really fast, but he had a bubble, so I could still take that one.
And then we had Q3. And then, what happened then?
Yeah, I must say in Q1 and Q2, the engine was quite lean. And we had a little bit of a problem because we went out kind of okay temperature, but then into the run it got lean. And we think that the pipe had some trouble with there. So in Q3 we already said, okay, we're gonna try another pipe, and we did, but we didn't change the engine. And when we checked the engine, we already felt, hey, maybe a bearing. It was not the sound was not the same anymore. So I went out for Q3 and I already felt like, is it the pipe or is it the engine which not feel so well? So we still started to run. Fortunately, I ran a new set of tire, and also that set felt pretty good for me. I could kind of break in that set, but then the engine completely stopped. So actually the conrod broke, and we think it was just too lean and had some damage already.
Results of the first two qualifications, maybe.
I think so. I think Q1 and Q2, and luckily I could finish those ones, but it was quite hot at that time. Yeah. So and then for Q4, of course, we had to change engine, and we changed engine, and I did a really amazing run because I hit 14.7. I'm like, no, this is impossible.
14.7 is the fastest lap time of the complete day, of the complete event.
Yes, it is, and I was really surprised I did this 14.7 because my tires were still quite big, and normally on this track a bit smaller tire is faster.
Does it have something to do with your body shell? Because I saw the first two runs you had your typical scheme, typical scullers, and then you switched to a completely white body shell, and you used that body shell for the rest of the day. What was the idea behind that?
Well, the whole week we are kind of switching between the colored body and the white body, and it feels like the white body is just, it has it's quicker in the chicane. It maybe the flex of the body is different because the position of the body is the same, the wing is the same, everything is the same. The way
only the color is different.
It's only the color, and of course it's the way you paint it. And sometimes I don't understand, and also more guys are doing it. You see Carmine have one colored body, Dario.
Carmine used in the first round of qualifying a nice painted body shell, and then he switched to the ugly yellow body shell again. But you use the white, but you say it's the same. It has to do with placebo effect, maybe.
I have no idea. Maybe it's a view on the track. Exactly. It's but I must say the color body is for sure not slow, because I also win with the color body Q1 and Q2. But then the pace I had in Q4 was just like, wow, this was even faster. And so yeah, I really must say, I think tomorrow in the final I will run the white body because it's just faster.
Okay, looking forward to the finals. What is it all about tomorrow? I hear tire strategy. I hear you talk about between the runs that you were checking your run time. Is it all about strategy with refueling and tires tomorrow, or what do you think?
Yeah, of course the final is completely another game, because first of all tomorrow they say it will be more warm, so it will be a little bit tougher for the engine. So you need a very stable engine that can run for the 45 minutes. So what I said before, I had a problem already with the engine, and I think we know what it was, the pipe, that it starts rich but it ends lean, but it's only for 4 minutes run. So for 45 minutes run, what you gonna do? So we changed the pipe, and of course the engine broke, so we changed the engine, and that feels already much more consistent. So that thing we solved. But yeah, in the final, of course, you can fuel 4 minutes, come in, you can fuel 4.5, maybe some guys even can do 5. Tire strategy, I honestly think that most of the guys will just change one time all 4 tires, because there's not so much of
wiggle room.
Yeah, so well, if you are super hard on tire, you have to change 2 times, of course, but yeah, then you lose too much time. But I think 1 time should be enough. You can't really say I'm gonna change one side, because actually left and right wear out almost the same, because all the corners here are, yeah, there's a lot of left turns, but also a lot of right turns, especially a fast right turn where you wear out also the tires. So I think it's pretty straightforward. I think tomorrow in the final, it just depends on, yeah, of course your pit crew is going to be very important.
Yeah. Okay, one more question, because you are from the Netherlands. It is not your home track, but you obviously have run here multiple and many times. I speak with Dario and Carmine, and they are here for the first time, which is for me amazing because I didn't think they were here for the first time. Do you think tomorrow your knowledge of the track can give you that extra pace or consistency above the other three direct placed drivers?
Well, we know, of course, that Dario and Carmine are fantastic drivers. And you mean what you say? They've never been here, and they are so fast here. You can see Dario is absolutely a world class, and also Carmine. But yeah, I have done here a few finals, a few, and especially with ENS with a good level, also 45 minutes. So I a little bit know what to see and what to expect. Exactly what to expect. So I think that's of course an advantage for me. But again, the conditions are not the same. Tires are not the same. The pit crew is not the same. So everything is a bit different.
Okay, so I'm looking forward to tomorrow, to a very interesting final. I wish you the best of luck, and yeah, I hope you take the cup home. Only is it for the Netherlands.
Right.
Good luck, Jilles.
Thank you.
Okay, ciao. I'm standing here next to Carmine Raiola. Raiola?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Second on the grid on the European Championship in 2025 in Apeldoorn. Carmine, can you tell a little bit about your qualification?
The first one was I was a little bit colder and nervous, and I don't want a mistake, and was a little bit slower.
So pro drivers also get nervous.
Yes, of course. And if they say not, it's not true. And for the second one, I just changed something on the setup, but start to work really nice, and was all about me and my driving style. Only in the last one, we start with the old tire. Then the car slide a little bit more difficult, but faster, so we can get the good one.
Yeah. Last round you top qualified, so I think the smaller tires work really well for you.
Yes, yeah, but really dangerous. I flip in the first lap in the warm-up. So.
Why did you flip? Did you hit the curb or
I hit the curb because with big tire the car is super slow in change of direction. With the small tire, I just touch the steering and the car go in, touch the curb and flip.
Yeah. So with small tires, your car go really, really good.
Yeah.
Does it mean it affects your tire strategy for the final? For example, are you using smaller tires to begin with, or maybe less tire change, or what is your strategy? If you want to share something.
I think my car start to work really nice after 7-8 minutes. So when the tire get around 61 in the back and 61 in front, it's really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But maybe does this mean that you are using smaller tires every time in the final, or do you start big and just change one?
No, I just start big and I try to keep the tire until I can drive.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, the best of luck for the final, Carmine, and I hope you win this time. Really, I pray for you. Okay.
I told you, I'm waiting. No problem.
We are all waiting on you, Carmine. Okay. Thank you. Grazie.
Ciao.
Ciao. So standing next to defending European champion Dario Ballestri, third place today. Can you tell the viewers a little bit about your qualification?
Up and down. I will say up and down today. But first of all, our goal is to set 3 cars in the first 3 places after the qualification. That's a great result for Infinity Team, and we are happy anyway. The final will be long, so we will see.
You say the team effort to get first 3 cars. I watched all your qualification, obviously, because I was commentating. I remember one qualification, your car was not perfect, and you opened up for your teammates, for Jilles and for Carmine. Was this also part of your strategy?
No, it's just fair. Sometimes you are not the fastest, so you need to open for the fastest guy. In this case, of course, he's one of my teammates, so yeah, for sure. I have no problem.
Yeah. So you TQ'd one run today. It looked like the other runs you ran into some problems. Car was not working. Eventually, the last run, I didn't see you start. What happened there?
No, in the last run, we got some trouble with the engine. We just found particular trouble, nothing important, but yeah.
too late to start.
Yes, it was impossible to start again. We get some trouble with the, I would say, up and down with the tires. So we have some good set of tires, but not for every hit. So you need to find a good balance with the car to avoid some trouble with the tires, sometimes the rear, sometimes the front. That was my up and down today in the qualifications.
Okay. Tomorrow, final day. You're talking about tires. Do you still have tires left in your bag, or do you need to take some more tires? And is this gonna be important for the final, the tires?
Actually, I still have 2 sets. I think like everyone, maybe, I don't know. But considering the last round I don't make, so I have 1 set safe. Anyway, I will take at least 2, maybe 2, yes. And we will see what happens, because we need to find the good one for the final. Yeah, because change a lot. If you get hard short in front, the car stop to work completely. So it will be this challenge for tomorrow.
So Jilles on pole, Carmine second, and you third. What are your chances? What are you guessing? Can you defend your title tomorrow? What do you think?
For sure, we don't make troubles in the start. So it will be interesting to see with the tire wearing, with the strategies. Will be a long final. The temperature will be also 1 point. We will see. We hope a clean race. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking forward to the race. I wish you the best of luck, and good luck with defending your championship.
Yeah, we will see what we can do. Yeah.
Okay. Ciao. So I'm standing here next to Jacob Rosicki, the direct qualifier of the European Championship here in Apeldoorn. Jacob, can you tell the viewers a little bit about your qualification?
Yeah, my qualification was pretty good. The car is very, very fast. The engine too, and I can now drive. I will. This is all perfect for me.
Yeah. I spoke with Jilles during the qualification. He was watching you, and he gave compliments about your engine. So if I were you, I will take care of that engine for the final. But you already said your engine is superb.
This engine is for qualification, and I drive Novarossi engine in final.
Okay. Cool. We already spoke to each other one time on a different race, and there you won the ENS because of tire strategy. For this final here, 45 minutes, do you have something secret going on with the strategy, or what's your strategy going to be with tires, for example?
No, with tires, I will change all sides.
Okay.
Left and right.
Because without tire changes,
not impossible.
Okay.
Here is too much grip.
Okay. So starting from 4th position, what do you think where you will end up? What's your goal for the final?
I don't know.
You're going just in blank, or you're aiming for top 3? What are your goal?
Not top 3, or this is all right.
Then are you happy with top 3?
We say.
Okay. Well, good luck for the final.
Thank you.
And I'm very happy to see a new name in the top 4 of the European Championship. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm standing here next to Max Gutzel, Team X-Ray driver from Czech Republic. Czech Republic. Max, can you tell a little bit how you ended up with Team X-Ray?
So it was when I was like 14. I was driving X-Ray cars since the beginning of RC. My father started with X-Ray when I was 5 years old, something like that. But I never liked racing, so I started to race.
So what happened? Why are you here?
Yeah, it kind of turned out the other way because I won one Czech race at some point when I was quite young, like 9 or 10. And since then I just like to drive. So my father stopped and I was just driving myself and he became my mechanic.
At the moment you are also a factory driver for Team X-Ray, is that correct?
Yes.
So driving off-road and GT class?
Yes, 10 scale and 8 scale off-road.
So X-Ray is also the main sponsor of this EFRA European Championship. Can you tell a little bit how the team works? You are here obviously with Juraj, helping him. Can you explain a little bit what you're doing here?
Well, my role here is the pitman for the boss. That's the main one. Then I also take care of social media stuff and so on. And well, regarding the teamwork in Team X-Ray, we try to share as much as we can, of course, to help each other push forward. So Juraj is testing some things on the car, then some other guy is testing something, and we like to share together. That's how it works also in other classes, which I run mainly.
Yeah. So Juraj is here testing new parts for the 110 scale car, and whenever you are running, maybe Juraj is also there to help you with testing new parts for the off-road class.
Yeah. So at the moment, Juraj is testing some new parts, which we cannot really talk about, but
Top secret.
yeah. But he plans to put them in the next generation of the NT1, and in off-road, on-road, all the classes we have different teams, different team members, so the main core is the teamwork, you know.
Yeah.
So we like to work together, share information on the track when testing different setups or new stuff to help us move forward.
Yeah. So you never ever have tried a different brand or be part of a different team, but if you look at your own team and how you work together, and if you look a little bit in the paddock and you see other teams working together, do you think Team X-Ray is doing a good job?
Well, I have never ever tried a different car. That's true. Since I started RC, I've always driven an X-Ray. So, from my point of view, our team works very well. Like, we share a lot of information. We also have a few different group chats, and we share all the info.
Yeah, I must say honestly, I've also been an X-Ray team driver from a while ago. Yeah, and I really liked to work together with Team X-Ray. What I also did like, and I don't know if they are doing it right now, but every time during Christmas, you got like this Christmas present with your name on it, like an oil bag or a small thing. I don't know if it's still a thing, but is it?
I think I got one in the past. Yeah, when I joined, it was like around 2016, 17 maybe. So it's quite a long time ago for myself.
Yeah. Okay.
So I like the professionality of the team. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Everything is very professional. We work on a pretty professional way.
Yeah, on a high level you can say. Yeah. Because you in your team in all classes you have very talented
we have
and
a strong showing in all the classes X-Ray has, which is quite a lot compared to different cars. So I think X-Ray is the brand with the most classes. I think.
Yeah.
Because we make basically everything.
All cars, yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you, Max, for this insight in Team X-Ray. So I wish you the best of luck helping Juraj in testing all the parts, and go Team X-Ray.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. So I'm standing here with Marcel Dostal. Welcome.
Hello, guys.
Hello. X-Ray team driver.
Maybe yes.
Yeah, maybe yes. Yeah. So can you tell a little
I'm
bit?
dealer of X-Ray for Czech Republic.
Can you tell a little bit how you started with Team X-Ray?
With Team X-Ray, it's a very long time. It's about 20 years because my first car was T1, X-Ray T1.
Oh, it's a long time.
Very old. It's very history. And stay with X-Ray during the time for now, today. It's the same. I'm selling the X-Ray parts.
So you also have a shop?
Yeah, I have an X-Ray store. It's my shop.
Okay.
And now, about 5 years ago, I started the make racing, the race, the Czech Master Series.
You start racing yourself only 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's the Czech Master Series is mine, and for this season I prepared the Summer Master Series. This is the race for the racing series for a race in the 4 countries: Czech Republic, Austria, German and the Slovakia.
Oh, that's a series that you have
yeah,
arranged. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I have heard that you also sponsor drivers in your own country.
Yeah, I'm helping to our primary on the young guys for better results and give it some parts and some support.
So you're here also competing. You're driving yourself. Can you tell a little bit how is it going for you in Apeldoorn?
My racing is there. It's not good for us. For first day of practice was good. Maybe I'm slower than now. I need to find something some better, and now I will to go to the last practice. I hope so it will be better.
Yeah. So we will finish up this interview because you are already heating your engine and you need to go. So I wish you the best of luck, Marcel.
I have a special heater from.
Yeah, I know. Good product.
Yeah,
good product.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, guys. See you.
Okay, I'm standing here with Klaus Rushkov from Denmark, Team X-Ray driver. Also have a shop. Klaus, can you tell a little bit the viewers how you got involved with Team X-Ray?
Yes, I've been dreaming since 2000 and always dreaming with X-Ray. So I have my opportunity to take over in the Denmark, take over the import of X-ray parts and cars, and I'm very happy about that.
Okay. So you also have a shop and you sell the parts in Denmark?
Yes, I have shops and I have a shop and I go to all the race and I support all the drivers with parts and cars
Okay.
again.
So you have a shop, but you sponsor also drivers in your own country?
Yes, I have a youngster club between 3 and 4 drivers who also participate in the ETS and in the Danish championship also.
Okay, so it's like your junior development program.
Yes,
For
try to get the new one in the sport and hopefully stay there.
yeah, that's a very good thing because if I look a little bit around, then we see only old people and we need young people. So that's a very good initiative, Klaus.
Very good.
Okay,
I love
and
it.
you, I assume you are still happy in Team X-Ray. How do you find working with Team X-Ray?
Yeah, I talk a lot to jury at the races, and we talked about setups and try to help each other. I'm not the best to setups, but I try to drive.
And how is your race going here in Apeldoorn?
Yeah, it's okay. I think I'm P33.
Okay.
So
Happy?
that's okay for me, yeah.
Happy?
Top 40 for me is okay.
Okay.
Very good.
So I wish you the best of luck, Klaus.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So I'm standing here next to Alexander from Austria, Team X-Ray driver. Alexander, driving from X-Ray, you're driving now the EFRA European Championship 110, but you just, in front of the interview, you told me you came from the buggy scene?
Yes, correct. That's right. Normally I'm coming from the buggy scene many years ago.
Why did you make the switch to go from 3D to 2D driving?
Yeah, that was the point. I'm Austrian driver, and the how can I say it? The buggy places will there are always
not many.
Not many. Yeah, not many in Austria. Also, I was driving 1.8 buggy nitro, and that's always less nitro in Austria.
So you switch to on-road because there's more competitors in on-road than in off-road.
That's the point in my area. When I'm coming from Salzburg, from Austria, and I was switching for the business to Upper Austria, and in this area was more on-road and electro. That's why I was switching from buggy to the electro scene and to the on-road electro scene.
Okay, so how long are you now driving on-road?
I'm driving on-road since 6 years.
Okay.
6 years.
Is this your first European Championship?
That's my first European Championship
really?
for 110 nitro.
Okay.
Yes. The last year, so I was more driving 110 Electro.
Okay.
But I was always more focused on the nitro driving.
Okay, and when you were part of the buggy, was it also with nitro or
also nitro?
Okay.
Also nitro. I'm more and more
so
nitro.
So you made one mistake driving the touring car electric, and now back to nitro.
Yes, yes. Yeah,
I'm also a nitro from for 37 years already. So electric, yeah, I like it, but
I also like it. Yeah, and in the winter
different.
time,
It's different.
It's different. It's
Yeah.
totally different. You have only 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And in these 5 minutes, you must be dual perfect.
Yeah.
Because when you have
one mistake, it's finished.
then it's finished.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it here, really. It's,
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for your call.
Yeah.
Not for the interview.
Thanks for the interview. Ciao.
There we are. Welcome back, everybody. We are seeing the semi-finalist B on the driver's rostrum. Yeah, just came back from a lunch break. What we saw on track were the 4 direct qualifiers doing some practice laps in.
We didn't actually see them on track.
I did see them on track.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them, but our viewers didn't. The viewers were watching all the content that, well, most of the content that was you and Kieran and Will captured for us the last couple of days.
Yeah.
So it's all good stuff. Hopefully everyone enjoyed that. We had a very nice comment about the wet car feature.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see
So
from
it's,
Sussex Philo.
Very good. We love this like geeky technical stuff about the cars that we, you know.
Well, I can tell some more geeky stuff during the live feed, no problem.
Oh, we got 20 minutes of racing coming up. To save your energy.
Okay.
And then another 20 minutes, and then another 45 minutes to wrap up the day.
Oh. Just give a little bit of information about the semi-finalists. Some things are different than if you are in the quarterfinal. For example, you can ask for a timeout. This is not possible in the lower finals.
So that's up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, and the one that asks the timeout is the only person that can work on the car. This is something that has been taken advantage of in previous European Championships. Let's say there is a team who drive for the same brand, and one is on front. Let's say that he's at second place, and his teammate is on 10th place. Whenever you ask for a timeout, you need to start on the 11th spot, or in this Euros on the 12th spot. You will be put in the back of the field. But when you are in the same team and you are already starting in the back and you ask for the timeout and your teammate has a problem and can work on his car, then yeah, you are taking advantage of a rule that is not intended to use it that way. So now they said, okay, whenever somebody takes a timeout, all the other cars are put in the pit lane and you cannot touch that car. The only car that can be touched is the car of the driver who asked the timeout. Just to not misuse the rules and the timeouts to gain an advantage.
And we saw that used, that rule in effect last week at the GT8 Euros at Leipzig, and yeah, obviously it works really well. All the other 9 other cars are put in basically parc fermé conditions. The mechanics are not allowed to touch the car whatsoever, and only the mechanics and the driver of the car who called the timeout can touch it, and they have 10 minutes to do whatever they need to do. So it has become, and actually that same driver had to use a timeout in the main final as well.
Okay.
So then we did make it into the main final from the semi, starting from a 10th position. But yeah, so we're about to go out.
Yeah, in the meantime, all cars are called into the pits. In the semi-final are starting Melvin Diekman, Michael Katzmeier, Tim Benson, Basil Concialdi, Gerard Kandelhaart, Bryce Turco, Alexander Cazot, Tom Erik Heverson, Martin Linder and Oyvind Stusdal. And the last 3 were bumped up from the quarterfinals. So we see Melvin Diekman on pole. You also see his dad practicing the pit stops. So they should be on point. Let's see if all drivers get away clean. Countdown is starting. And on 4, cars will be underground and the horn will sound a little bit later. Here we go, cars on the ground. All cars are clean. Tim Benson from third looks like he had a little bit dirty track there. Oh, car number three.
Yep.
A bad start. Okay, in my opinion, it doesn't look like a bad start. It looked like he had a sliding, moving car, but he was not jumping as far as I could see. But maybe from the angle from the referee was a little bit different. In the lead is now Melvin Diekman, followed by Michael Katzma. Oh, it's car number 2. It's Michael that has called in for a stop and go. So Tim Benson, who had a bad start, is now in second position, followed by Basil Concialdi. Tim Benson drops all the way back to... Sorry, Michael Katzma drops all the way back to 8th.
Battle for third.
Yeah, 2 cars back, please. The yellow cars. Yeah. This is Basil Concialdi, Garrett Kandelhart and Bryce Turco. Those 3 cars are battling for third position. Also in the semi-final, only the first 3 will bump up. We used to have... Oh, there goes Bryce Turco in because Kandelhart made a small mistake, but Kandelhart is not taking it for granted. Oh, Bryce Turco spins out. That makes Alexander Cazot take advantage of 2 fighting people, who is now on 4th position. So Basil taking 3rd and Alexander from 7th on the grid, now in 4th position. In the meantime, Tim Benson from 3 is hooking up on the back of Melvin Diekman. So in the lead, Melvin Diekman, followed by Tim Benson and Basil Concialdi. Let's grab our leaders there. Thanks. This is the closest battle on track. We will come back to the 3rd spot later when it gets more. Oh, Tim Benson already took the lead. Do we have that on replay, Frank, that move? No? But Tim Benson took over the lead. It looked like in the beginning Tim's car didn't have the pace, but at the moment the last lap by was a 15.2. Before that a 15.3 and Diekman is doing 15.5, 15.6. But we saw already in previous finals that at the end of the final the tires get smaller, cars tend to understeer. So maybe what Melvin is doing is saving his tires a little bit to get a little bit more tires at the end. We saw multiple cars in the previous finals having some more tires left at the end. So maybe this is a tactic that Melvin is playing. We hear the referee. It's a little bit unclear what we hear the referee saying, but I saw a car coming out of the grass of Michael Katzma. Maybe there happened something, but in the lead at the moment of this semi-final is Tim Benson, followed by Melvin Diekman, followed by Basil Concialdi. The distance between Melvin Diekman, Basil Concialdi and Alexandre Cazot is, let's say that Basil is not really driving in no man's land, but it looks like it for this level of racing. Tim Benson looking very racy. Melvin Diekman is picking up the pace, 15.3, 4.1 last time by, which is his fastest lap of the race. By the way, fastest lap of the whole race is in hands of Jelle Schrotskamp yesterday during qualification, which is 14.7. So we are coming into our pit window. We see the mechanics sitting ready. Katzmeier is in. The leader staying out. Basil is in from third. We see the father of Basil refueling Basil. So here comes the leader and Diekman, both in. Melvin in. Tim in, both out. Let's look at the lap times of these two leaders, what the in, out and pit stop lap is. I see 21.7, 21.3, 21.1. These leaders does it in 24 and 24, both exactly the same lap time, in and out with pit stop. And both the fastest at the moment. So Gerard Kandelhart in the meantime. I hear the local announcer Ollie Maggot. He's not been into fuel, the pit lane for fuel. He's coming into now, which is the 5-minute marker. So in the semi-final, Gerard Kandelhart is pulling a different pit stop strategy, like we saw with Uri Hoodie. Only the pace of Gerard is a little bit, faster than Uri Hoodie's. But we have seen, like with Uri, that you need to have a little bit of pace left to get to the top 3. So let's see how that will work out for Gerard in the later stage. Still looking at Tim Benson, followed by Melvin Diekman. Closest battle on track is on the back straight. Can you focus on the orange and yellow car? The orange and yellow car is Alexander Cazot and Tom Eriksson, both 7th and 8th from the grid. They are battling for 4th place. We have, this is our closest battle on track because Basile Concialdi is a little bit in front of these guys and driving in no man's land, still on 3rd place. And Tim and Melvin are leading. And Basile is now behind Kandelhart, who's a lap back, and these two drivers we are watching now, they are coming closer to Basile Concialdi. Off camera we see Melvin and Tim going through traffic. We have a problem there for Michael Katzmeier. Looks like a flame out. So we're looking at Alexander Cazot and Tom Eriksson. They are from 7th and 8th of the grid to 4 and 5 on the grid. Last lap times of them from Alexander 15.7, Tom Eriksson 15.5. Now both doing 15.6. So we have 7.5 minutes down, 12.5 minutes to go. Seems like the distance between these two is keeping the same. Let's focus back on the leader pair, who's now coming up on the back straight. Tim Benson and Melvin Diekman. They are within 1/9 of a second. So they will be coming into the pit lane within the next lap or two. Let's see in our pit cam. We see the mechanic of Melvin, the father of Melvin, still standing. The mechanic of Tim is also watching his stopwatch. I don't think it's going to take 2 more laps. This lap, no. Yes, the mechanic of Melvin is sitting down. Also the mechanic of Tim Benson is grabbing his fuel gun. You see the mechanic in the red t-shirt, that's the father of Melvin. So Tim runs another lap, Melvin is in. Let's see if someone benefits without traffic. Melvin is hitting traffic now. So his outlap is going to be slower as Tim's, logically. So Tim is now in, our leader is in. So the lap of Melvin is 20.0, which is a faster lap time than he had before. But I saw, which happened off camera, that Melvin got stuck behind Martin Lindner some corners. So he lost some time there. The lap of Tim Benson is 29. So it was a slower pit stop for Tim. And that brought Melvin back to the back of Tim Benson. Still in 3rd place is Basile Concialdi, which is our last bump-up place. Looking on track, he has 8 seconds difference and 4 seconds lead on Alexander. So not really no man's land, but if nothing happens, he would be safe. So let's keep an eye on these leaders. Melvin just took the lead over. Well, I probably was watching other cars on track. So, pace of Melvin and Tim. 13.3 for Melvin, 15.3 for Melvin, 15.6 for Tim. So maybe what Melvin has been doing the first stint was maybe saving his tires, or maybe his engine need to warm up a little bit more. But now he seems to have found the pace that he was looking for. So they are running into back markers. This is the car of Oyvind. We already saw him driving in the quarterfinal, going on the outside to let the leaders pass. Still running in first place is Melvin Diekman, followed by Tim, Basile, Alexander, Tom Eriksson, Bryce, Martin, Garrett and Oyvind. A little bit of information about the fastest lap times of this final. Fastest lap time of Melvin 15.2, Tim 15.1, Basile 15.3, Bryce 15.3, Alexander 15.4, Tom Eriksson 15.3, Martin Lindner 15.5, Garrett and Oyvind also 15.5. So Gerhard still refueling on 5 minutes, dropped a little bit back now because of his pit stop. He's now on 6th position, while Basile is still comfortably on 3rd. The pace of Basile sometimes matches that of Melvin and Tim, sometimes is a little bit slower. We're coming up onto Melvin is in. Oh, sorry. Melvin is coming in. His father is sitting down. You can see it in the picture-in-picture pit window. So the leader is coming into the pit for fuel, and Tim is doing another lap. So Melvin is already out. Let's watch again. He's hitting in traffic. It's not really favorable for Melvin. Tim does another lap. So Melvin is now, the difference between Melvin and Tim is 3 seconds. 3.7 to be exact. Oh, Tim looks slow in lap because I think he was without fuel. Really slow in lap. You can see the difference now between Melvin and Tim. It became a little bit bigger. Let's see the lap, the pit lap of Tim Benson. It looked like 1 or 2 corners before he entered. He had no power. 20.8, not really bad, but the difference between those two is now 1.6 seconds. Pace of Tim 15.6, of Melvin 15.4. So Basile still running comfortably in 3rd with 6.8 seconds behind Tim and 6 seconds before Bryce. So yeah, if you call 6 seconds no man's land, then it's no man's land. He's doing a good job there. But these two are, they match pace, Tim and Melvin. Going through the field, going through back markers, always exciting because if they wait 1 or 2 corners longer, then one or the other can gain or lose some distance on the lead. And even within the field of back markers, there are people that are running more behind than others. Can we focus on Tim, the 2 cars back? Yes, Tim is working his way through the back markers, so we have 2 back markers to go. There are 2 back markers between Tim and Melvin. First up is car number 6, who is Bryce Turco, running on 4th position. He just cleared him. And then we have the green car of Michael Katzmeier. Had some problems in the beginning, and also a stop and go for jump start. So we see in our pit window, we see Garrett Kamelhart in, which means he is doing 5 minutes. But as with Juraj, it seems like the pace needs to be lower to get to the 5 minutes, and eventually you don't profit from this tactics. We're looking at Tim Benson, who's in 2nd position. We're coming up on 4 minutes left to go, which means the pit window is gonna open again. Which means that it's open, and the pit is always open, but the driver should be pitting in the next few laps. It take Tim a little longer to clear the back markers than Melvin did. Oh, there goes Garrett. Yeah, so he cleared. Let's go 1 car forward to Melvin. He should be going into the pit now. Yeah, so Melvin in. Now, if you can catch Tim in the S's. In the S's on start finish now. Yes, this is Tim. He would be pitting in the next lap. Yes. So let's see. Yeah, Melvin goes through, so Tim tried to catch all action on camera, all pit action, all everything. So kudos to our cameraman Kieran, getting everything on camera. So everybody up and fueled for the last stint. We have a little less than 3 minutes to go. In the lead Melvin, then Tim, Basil, Bryce, Gerard, Martin and Oyvind. With the other 3 having run into problems. So our last bump up spot is Basil. Maybe we can show him. He is coming up on the back straight, the yellow car. This is Basil running in 3rd for the whole final. He's let's say 8 seconds, 9 seconds down on the lead car. Had no troubles in the semi-final. He will bump up to the A main because the first 3 will bump up. We do not do anything with time on the bump ups. Still 2 minutes left to go. So in the lead, Melvin, followed by Tim, Basil, Gerard, Martin, Bryce and Oyvind. Fastest laps of everybody, Melvin 15.1, Tim 15.1, Basil 15.3, Gerard 15.4, Martin 15.5, Bryce 15.2 and Oyvind 15.5. That are all the cars that are running. Michael Katzmeier is also running, but he had some troubles in the beginning. So 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Melvin is... I spoke with him last week. Melvin is a known international driver. Maybe you can switch to him. Melvin is coming up on the back straight. The white with fluo colored body. Yes, this is Melvin. Spoke to him. I asked him how many European finals he had on his belt. But he said only 1 in Sicily. So this will be his 2nd European final. But Melvin is well known in the Euro Nitro Series to be in the top spots of the field actually. So yeah, I don't know what's happened here in this week, but through the semis he will be joining our top 4 qualifiers, like Tim Benson is and Basil Conciali is. With 25 seconds to go, they all would do 2 laps. So also 7 of these drivers will not bump up, and also 7 of the other drivers will bump up, and then we have 12 drivers in a last chance final, which will take place between the semifinals and the main final. But in this semifinal, it will be Melvin Diekman, followed by Tim Benson and Basil Concialdi, who will join the A main finalists that are already direct placed. That will be Gilles, Carmine, Dario, and Jacob. So Tim have a little bit of startup troubles during the week. Radio problems with an empty battery. We saw him flaming out. Qualification was not really going as planned, but he is in the A main, and he took in one of the last laps. He took the fastest lap.
Okay, next up will be our semi-final A.
Oh, and also the other drivers are already on the driver's rostrum. What is also different is during the semi-finals is that all drivers can choose their own place. Normally it is every driver who is first on the driver's rostrum has first choice. But for the semi-final, to give everybody the most equal chance, they will call out the drivers on number. So driver number 1 can choose his place first, and then 2, and then etc. And then also the mechanics will be placed underneath the driver, so that you don't have any mechanics at the end of the pit who are pitting for the driver that is at the beginning of the rostrum. So also on this semi-final we will see the first 3 bumping up to the A main, and if I'm not correct, 12 drivers will be in the last chance final, making 2 drivers or not driving. Yeah, I get a thumbs up from Ollie Maggot, who is in the same commentary box as us. He does the local announcing here. I think you maybe hear them in the live stream. So we have 14 drivers that do not bump up. They will drop out. But 12 of those 14 drivers will drive a last chance final of 20 minutes. That will happen between 15 minutes. That will happen between after the semifinals, before the A main. And I can talk about experience. It will be a 15-minute qualifier, because in this last chance final, there is only one place that counts, and that is the win of the last chance final. So if you are on 12th position and you have 15 minutes to get to the front, well, you know you need to take some risk to get there, or else it will be almost impossible. So you will see, I think, the best racing action normally will be the last chance final, because we have 12 drivers who fight for one place.
By timekeeping, Martin Marshall number 9 on the right hand side in the middle, and Oyvind Marshall.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, we don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah.
Mitrovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So, Frank, I don't know if you see it outside, but this morning we started with a little different view of this camera.
Yeah, there's a little bit more blue in the top of the picture.
Yeah, but
the main camera can show. Yeah, there's a little bit, tiny bit of blue in that direction.
Oh yeah.
But
we were, like I just said before the end of the other semi-final, Ollie Maggot, the local announcer, is also in this same commentary box. And he was looking outside, making a comment from, look at the weather, what's happening there. Well, if we look at the Dutch weather app Buienradar, which is actually predicting rain clouds, you have also the choice to choose drizzle. It's not raining, no rain coming, but drizzling. So that is slightly rain. And if the weather app is correct, then it should hit the track around 1440. But yeah, maybe things change and dissolve in the coming from rain. These drivers are the drivers of the semi A. Starting in this final is Alex Thurston, Tony Gruber, Quinten Leroux, Milan Holthuis, Thilo Diekman, Michael Dejerian, René Poepke, Jean-Mené Glornek, which is our first bump up, Maarten Wouters and Stefan Strasser coming from the quarter A final. In the lunch break I spoken to Maarten Wouters. I spoke also yesterday with him. Like I said, he's a 110 skill electric touring car driver doing his first nitro race. And then immediately coming into a semi-final is pretty good. Also told him that his aim was semi-final. He said, I came in the semi-final, but with a workaround, not directly. I said sometimes it can be an advantage to be not directly in the semis, but come through the quarter means that you have track knowledge of that day. Your first nerves of the first final are gone. So you can maybe drive a better final. The drivers going to the grid. Everybody fueling up their engines. No, John, they are fueling up their fuel tanks. Yeah. We're talking all day, then sometimes you are getting confused. So countdown has started. On 4, the cars will be on the ground, and we hope to see no jump start. Cars on the ground. Looked clean by me. So Alex taking the lead. Oh, Tony Gruber almost flips, needs to wait for the traffic to clear. And then we see Quentin Leroux flipping and rolling. So that gives Alex some breathing space. Good call to focus on the cars behind Kieran. So we are watching now Milan, Thilo and René. And Gruber immediately after that. And Gruber knows as no other that he needs to push to get in that 3rd spot. So let's focus on Gruber, because I think he will be the faster car. Gruber is the white car with a red back. Driving behind René Poepke, who did not drive 110 scale for 6 years. So Tony is in a better flow of racing. And I think let's see how he manages this race. He cannot take too long because he's now on 4th position. No, sorry, 5th position. So we need to take over 2 cars to bump up. We also see a battle for 2nd between Thilo and Milan, which is actually more exciting at the moment. Yes, thank you. Thilo on the inside of Milan and takes the 2nd place from Milan. Oh, a little bit sliding on the rear from Thilo there, but Milan not giving up. Already looking on the inside of the corners, Thilo a little bit wide, while these two are battling. René Poepke and Tony Gruber are catching up. Because if you are fighting up, Milan and Thilo touch, which gives positions to René Poepke and Tony Gruber now 2nd and 3rd. So they hit each other, they both went off, so they both get, we have a replay of that. Let's see what happened. So Thilo is the minty green, slides a little bit, go wide. Then Milan had a faster line and immediately was at the back at it. I spoke with it already many times. If you do not hit the apex of the 1st corner in that chicane. Oh yeah. And now Tony gets through. So it looked like René go wide and then Tony immediately take advantage, leaving no room for error for René. And we have a replay of that. Let's see. So René is the yellow car. He's just 1 meter offline. You see Tony hitting the apex. I was just explaining in the previous move that if you do not hit the apex of that 1st corner in chicane, you will lose all consecutive corner. Now you see that with René, doesn't hit the apex, Tony immediately get advantage, and we saw that with Milan and Thilo. Thilo not hitting the apex, losing the corner. Milan was on point, but wasn't able to evade Thilo there. So Gruber flipping his car almost in lap 1, now back in 2nd position where he belongs. And to be honest, the distance between Alex and Tony is 2 seconds to be exact. So Tony lost a lot of ground there, but he is back on track. And that all happened, 2 replays, a lot of overtakes in 3 minutes. Shows about the level of racing. These drivers are a little bit faster. You see already the dad from Milan going to sit down for a refuel. That is 3:30. That means if he refuels 4 minutes. Oh, Tony flipping again. Please tell me that we have also a replay of that, Frank. Let's see what Tony did there. Tony hit the apex correctly on this corner. He just flipped. He did nothing. It was just traction rolling. Holy. Okay, so meanwhile, Alex made a fuel stop. And I can say 19.1 second fuel stop is the fastest ever. Oh, we crashed. Oh, sorry. Like we are watching replays and looking on the track. Unfortunately, I cannot see everything. But 4 minutes 20, Gruber is in the pit. Alex is in the pit. You can see both in one shot. Gruber is out. Alex is out. This means it gives the lead to to Tony. 2nd place, Alex. And now we have a battle for 3rd starting between Poepke and Diekman. So Poepke is the yellow car, Diekman is the minty green car. So we already saw that Poepke made a small mistake, but we also saw Thilo made a small mistake when both they were chased by, René was chased by Gruber and Diekman was chased by Milan, and now they are fighting each other. They're fighting each other for the third spot, the last bump-up spot in the semi. We are only 5 minutes in this final and already so much action happened. Looks like Gruber is cruising in front, followed by Alex. But Alex, he cannot rest on his laurels because he is on second place. But these two guys, they are pushing. The difference between Alex and Poepke at the moment, 2 seconds. 1.5 to be exact. Pace of these drivers. Alex Thurston last lap, 15.7. René Poepke, 15.3. Diekman, 15.4. Now 15.5. So Poepke and Diekman are in average a little bit faster than Alex. Or Alex, let's hold an eye on the pace of these guys. Alex immediately improved to 15.2. Poepke and Diekman 15.5. While they are running through traffic, we see that they need to take over Stefan Strasser. He would open for Poepke first. But the battle for bump up is between Poepke and Diekman. We already saw the sunglasses of René Poepke this week, which was really cool. He looks good, so and if you look good, you do good. And on this moment, third spot, holding the last bump up position, but there is so much that can happen because we are 13 minutes in still. Sorry, we are 7 minutes in. It feels like 13 minutes. We are 7 minutes in and we still have 13 minutes left to go. We have 1 minute left for our next fuel winner. Oh, it's just, I didn't see that, but René Poepke made a mistake which gave the last bump up position to Thilo. Not only Thilo went through, but the car behind Thilo is Quentin Leroux. And so Thilo is still in position, still in the battle for the third position. First he wanted to overtake Thilo, now we need to defend against Quentin. Oh, Thilo made a mistake. And then Quentin took advantage. This was the second time we saw that day that a rear end of a 110 skill car just snapped in that corner. We have a replay, Frank, or let's see what happened there. I don't think they are braking at that point. It's loose like just loses rear traction at all. Maybe it's the wind is picking up from a rear direction or something. This is the second time we see that. So yeah, we are 1 minute further, and now the complete order has changed. Now it is Quentin, Diekman, and Poepke. They have all been on third position, but pit window is coming. We see Quentin is in, Poepke is in, Milan is in. We see Martin Thurston communicating through this headset, talking to Alex. So Alex now running in second. He's kneeling down. So Alex is coming up on the start finish, coming up on the pit lane. This is Alex from second position into the pit. See Martin sitting ready, refueling. He uses big skill tires, it seems, to put the car on. I think they do that so that the wheels don't touch the ground and they can keep the car running. So it feels like we are already on the way for half an hour, but we are only 9 minutes in. In the lead. In the lead, Tony Gruber. In the lead, Tony Gruber, followed by Alex Thurston, Quentin Leroux, Thilo Diekman, René Poepke, Milan Holthuis. Milan Holthuis is catching up on the back of René Poepke, coming up on the front straight, the yellow and the red, fluo red car. So René Poepke running in fifth, and Milan looking to improve there. So while we are looking for battle for third, it is Quentin and Quinten and Thilo. When they come closer, we will switch over. At the moment, this is a closer battle on track. The difference between Quinten and Thilo at the moment is 1 second. These drivers are within 1 second. So let's switch over to the third place. Quinten is up on the front straight. This is Thilo. Yeah. So we just see Quinten out of frame running in front of Thilo. Behind Thilo is car number 8, which is Jean-Marie, which is a back marker for Thilo. He's a lap down. Difference between Quinten and Thilo at the moment is 1.6 seconds. So 1.6 seconds between Thilo and Quinten. Gruber at the moment, fastest man on track, is doing 15 zeros every lap. So we saw that he has a little bit of trouble with new tires, with big tires. The first lap he slided a lot, and then I think halfway the second stint he rolled his car. We had that on replay. So leading the race is Tony Gruber, followed by Alex, Quinten, Thilo, René, Milan, Michael, Jean-Marie and Stefan. Current lap times at the moment: Tony 15.2, Alex 15.2, Quinten 15.3, Thilo 15.6, René Poepke 15.8, Milan 15.4, Michael 15.5, Jean-Marie 15.5 and Stefan Strasser 15.8. Coming up on 8 minutes left to go, we will see another round of fuel stops coming. We see the father of Quinten. Quinten is coming in for fuel, which will give the position temporarily to Thilo. Thilo is now in third place because Quinten came into the pit. I cannot see the mechanic of Thilo, but he's not worrying at all. The mechanic of Thilo is Simon Schutte. He's now sitting down. Simon Schutte nickname is the Viking because he had a particular blonde beard which he looks a little bit like a Viking. So the Viking is now refueling Thilo, coming in. Let's see what Quinten is at. Quinten is in front of Tony Gruber, but on track place, but in the standings he is on third at the moment. You see them switching now because Thilo came into the pit lane. A fuel stop of the Viking is 19.7 with in, out and pit. Is really fast. That was Alex. That was Alex, which means moved Quinten to second, and now Thilo is battling for the last bump up spot with Alex. Oh, I didn't see what happened there. I think he had a body tuck or something. But this dropped Alex back a reasonable amount of time. Alex has the pace to move definitely to the final. And I was speaking to Martin just before the final that he has his fair share of bad luck last couple of races, and I sure hope so that this race gives him a little of luck. So still hanging on the last bump up spot is Alex, followed by Thilo, which saw his chance immediately, but Alex recovered and is now back in control for the last bump up spot. But we saw just now, a few moments ago, that the fuel stop of Thilo was really fast, really on point. So we should see one more fuel stop in this final. And Martin needs to be on point for that one because the Viking is on point today. So Alex running in third, followed by Thilo in a minty green car. Alex in the pink car with the white stripes on the side. Tony Gruber comfortably leading the race. I can say Tony Gruber is lapping Thilo at the moment. So talking about comfortable, you see Alex, Thilo, and behind Thilo is Tony already. So pace of Tony at the moment 15-1, 15-0 constantly. So no problems there. Yeah, so Thilo needs to open. Thilo needs to try to pick on the rear of Gruber, pick his pace so that he can race with Gruber to Alex and maybe make a chance for the last bump up position. And it seems like he's doing, because last lap by was a 15.3 of Alex, 15.4. So Tony is he's not really slipstreaming, but he's helping him upping up his pace with this, because he has a target. Let's see, last few laps, 15.3 of Alex, 15.4 of Thilo. So we have one more fuel stop to go. We see the fuel stop are coming up because all the mechanics are watching the stopwatch closely. So Alex will lose a little bit of time when he needs to open for Tony. So 3 cars in screen are Alex, who runs in 3rd, and Thilo in 4th. Quinten is running comfortably in 2nd. 13 seconds behind Gruber. 2 seconds before Alex. So Alex is coming into the pit. Tony come in, Alex goes in, and Thilo is in. So yes, look at this. This is what I mean. I don't know if you guys seen it, but this was too bad that that Thilo couldn't drive immediately on the gas when they put the car down. But this was a fast pit stop of the mechanic of Thilo, and now he's back on the back of Alex, back on the back. Last bump up position is now Alex and Thilo. Do we have a replay of the refuel, Frank? No? No problem. People can scroll back in the feed to watch it, but we cannot play it in a live stream because sometimes the action goes so fast that we need to also be on point. So Tony's still lapping 15 once. The rest doing the 15.4, Alex 15.2, Thilo 15.2. Last time by 15.1 from Alex. Thilo 15.4, so the difference between Alex and Thilo is getting bigger. At the moment, 9/10 of a second. 1.4 seconds, so Thilo cannot hold the pace that Alex is showing. 2 minutes left in the semi-final. If nothing happens, but I dare to say it because every time something happens. Tony, Quinten and Alex looking good for a bump up. I'm very curious to see how the car of Tony will act in the beginning of a final, because with big tires he saw him sliding and rolling. And curious to see how the other drivers in the final will do. On small tires, his car looks really fast, because we are driving 18.5 minutes. Tony still doing 15.2 now, exactly a lap up on Quinten. Looks like Alex is safe. Let's go for the last minute to Tony. He's in the chicane, coming up on the back straight, the white with the orange. Yes. So he is leading the race. Had a little bit troublesome start, but picked up the pace. Rolled his car and then put the turbo on the turbo. And now he's leading. So.
1.4 was the gap last time, 1.3 this time by. Thilo goes 1 tenth faster than Alex. Here they come down through the exit. They hit the filing line. Back to the 15.4.
So we hear a local announcer making it. Alex is Thilo is getting closer, but I don't believe it's getting close enough. So they will have 2 more laps, everybody. So Tony leading the race, followed by Quinten and Alex. Yes, Tony is in his last lap. Quinten and Alex and Thilo all in the last lap. So Alex, Quinten and Tony will go to the A main. Yeah, so a semi-final full of racing action, sliding, rolling. We saw just his shot. Quinten being really happy with his result, being in A main. So Tony, Quinten and Alex. Quinten also doing a 15.0 as fastest lap time, so his pace was also on point. And yeah, Thilo, Milan and René will still get a chance in the last chance final. Next up is our last chance final. So people need to give their cars into technical inspection, and we wait everybody to prepare the cars, and the last chance final will be at 2:30, which is a little over half an hour. And the weather here outside looks cloudy, but let's check the weather app if we have some update on the rain, on the drizzle, because no rain is expected. Let's see. Drizzle is still there, but it moved a little bit more northward, so it is hitting the track maybe, but it is 15:10 at the moment, so I think we will be safe for today. It's threatening, but I think we will be safe. So telling the last chance final, 12 persons, 12 drivers, 15 minutes, going for one place and one place only. If I look at the lineup, we have Milan, René, Michael, Jean-Marie and Gerhard, and this is getting interesting because Gerhard, we already saw him making 5 minutes fuel stops, which means that he needs to do only 2, and if the others don't do 5 minutes, they need to do 3 pit stops, so we can see a surprise winner maybe in the last chance final. But we wait for 30 minutes and we will be back after this commercial. So I'm standing here with a world champion, but he has TQ'd at the EFRA IC 110 Euros here in Apeldoorn. It's not his home track, but it is his home country. Jilles Groskamp, pole position on the European Championship. How do you feel?
I feel great. Yes, it's actually my first pole position. On
really?
Yes, on a nitro EFRA event. It's my first pole position.
Oh. So you can tick off that box then?
Exactly. Yes.
So tell me a little bit about your qualification. How did it went?
It went really perfect. We had in the time practice. I ran a set of tires. I brake in a set, and I felt that set was really good. So I kept them for later on. And this morning, of course, we had some delay for the wet condition. But when the track was dry, the condition was perfect. It was cool. Was no sun, but it was dry, of course. And I thought, okay, if I have to attack and just straight away, I take the same set that I knew it was good. So I took that set, and I was kind of easy to cue because I was kind of cruising around. I asked Bertram, my mechanic, hey, what's the pace? Okay, you're 1 second ahead. Okay, just go around. So I took that one, and I said to Bertram, hey, why we not use the same tire again? Because we know this set is perfect. So we swapped them from left to right, and also Q2. I could win again, but then also Dario was really fast, but he had a bubble, so I could still take that one.
And then we had Q3. And then, what happened then?
Yeah, I must say in Q1 and Q2, the engine was quite lean. And we had a little bit of a problem because we went out kind of okay temperature, but then into the run, it got lean. And we think that the pipe had some trouble with there. So in Q3, we already said, okay, we're going to try another.
So I'm standing here with a world champion.
For the wet condition, but when the track was dry, the condition was perfect. It was cool, was no sun, but it was dry, of course. And I thought, okay, if I have to attack and just straight away, I take the same set that I knew it was good. So I took that set, and I was kind of easy to cue because I was kind of cruising around. I asked Bertram, my mechanic, hey, what's the pace? Okay, you're 1 second ahead. Okay, just go around. So I took that one, and I said to Bertram, hey, why we not use the same tire again? Because we know this set is perfect. So we swapped them from left to right, and also Q2 I could win again. But then also Dario was really fast, but he had a bubble, so I could still take that one.
And then we had Q3. And then, what happened then?
Yeah, I must say in Q1 and Q2, the engine was quite lean. And we had a little bit of a problem because we went out kind of okay temperature, but then into the run it got lean. And we think that the pipe had some trouble with there. So in Q3 we already said, okay, we're gonna try another pipe, and we did, but we didn't change the engine. And when we checked the engine, we already felt, hey, maybe a bearing. It was not the sound was not the same anymore. So I went out for Q3 and I already felt like, is it the pipe or is it the engine which not feel so well? So we still started to run. Fortunately, I ran a new set of tire, and also that set felt pretty good for me. I could kind of break in that set, but then the engine completely stopped. So actually the conrod broke, and we think it was just too lean and had some damage already.
Results of the first two qualifications, maybe.
I think so. I think Q1 and Q2, and luckily I could finish those ones, but it was quite hot at that time. Yeah. So and then for Q4, of course, we had to change engine, and we changed engine, and I did a really amazing run because I hit 14.7. I'm like, no, this is impossible.
14.7 is the fastest lap time of the complete day, of the complete event.
Yes, it is, and I was really surprised I did this 14.7 because my tires were still quite big, and normally on this track a bit smaller tire is faster.
Does it have something to do with your body shell? Because I saw the first two runs you had your typical scheme, typical scullers, and then you switched to a completely white body shell, and you used that body shell for the rest of the day. What was the idea behind that?
Well, the whole week we are kind of switching between the colored body and the white body, and it feels like the white body is just, it has it's quicker in the chicane. It maybe the flex of the body is different because the position of the body is the same, the wing is the same, everything is the same. The way
only the color is different.
It's only the color, and of course it's the way you paint it. And sometimes I don't understand, and also more guys are doing it. You see Carmine have one colored body, Dario.
Carmine used in the first round of qualifying a nice painted body shell, and then he switched to the ugly yellow body shell again. But you use the white, but you say it's the same. It has to do with placebo effect, maybe.
I have no idea. Maybe it's a view on the track. Exactly. It's but I must say the color body is for sure not slow, because I also win with the color body Q1 and Q2. But then the pace I had in Q4 was just like, wow, this was even faster. And so yeah, I really must say, I think tomorrow in the final I will run the white body because it's just faster.
Okay, looking forward to the finals. What is it all about tomorrow? I hear tire strategy. I hear you talk about we talk about between the runs that you were checking your run time. Is it all about strategy with refueling and tires tomorrow, or what do you think?
Yeah, of course the final is completely another game, because first of all tomorrow they say it will be more warm, so it will be a little bit tougher for the engine. So you need a very stable engine that can run for the 45 minutes. So what I said before, I had a problem already with the engine, and I think we know what it was, the pipe, that it starts rich but it ends lean, but it's only for 4 minutes run. So for 45 minutes run, what you gonna do? So we changed the pipe, and of course the engine broke, so we changed the engine, and that feels already much more consistent. So that thing we solved. But yeah, in the final, of course, you can fuel 4 minutes, come in, you can fuel 4.5, maybe some guys even can do 5. Tire strategy, I honestly think that most of the guys will just change one time all 4 tires, because there's not so much of
wiggle room.
Yeah, so well, if you are super hard on tire, you have to change 2 times, of course, but yeah, then you lose too much time. But I think 1 time should be enough. You can't really say I'm gonna change one side, because actually left and right wear out almost the same, because all the corners here are yeah, there's a lot of left turns, but also a lot of right turns, especially a fast right turn where you wear out also the tires. So I think it's pretty straightforward. I think tomorrow in the final, it just depends on, of course, your pit crew is going to be very important.
Okay, one more question because you are from the Netherlands. It is not your home track, but you obviously have run here multiple and many times. I speak with Dario and Carmine, and they are here for the first time, which is for me amazing because I didn't think they were here for the first time. Do you think tomorrow your knowledge of the track can give you that extra pace or consistency above the other three direct placed drivers?
Well, we know, of course, that Dario and Carmine are fantastic drivers. And you mean what you say? They've never been here, and they are so fast here. You can see Dario is absolutely a world class, and also Carmine. But yeah, I have done here a few finals, a few, and especially with ENS, with a good level, also 45 minutes. So I a little bit know what to see and what to expect. Exactly what to expect. So I think that's of course an advantage for me. But again, the conditions are not the same. Tires are not the same. The pit crew is not the same. So everything is a bit different.
Okay, so I'm looking forward to tomorrow, to a very interesting final. I wish you the best of luck, and yeah, I hope you take the cup home. Only is it for the Netherlands. Good luck, Jilles.
Thank you.
Okay, ciao. I'm standing here next to Carmine Raiola. Raiola?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Second on the grid on the European Championship in 2025 in Apeldoorn. Carmine, can you tell a little bit about your qualification?
The first one was I was a little bit colder and nervous, and I don't want a mistake, and was a little bit slower.
So pro drivers also get nervous.
Yes, of course. And if they say not, it's not true. And for the second one, I just changed something on the setup, but start to work really nice, and was all about me and my driving style. Only in the last one, we start with the old tire. Then the car slide a little bit more difficult, but faster, so we can get the good one.
Yeah. Last round you top qualified, so I think the smaller tires work really well for you.
Yes, yeah, but really dangerous. I flip in the first lap in the warm-up. So.
Why did you flip? Did you hit the curb or
I hit the curb because with big tire the car is super slow in change of direction. With the small tire, I just touch the steering and the car go in, touch the curb and flip.
Yeah. So with small tires, your car go really, really good.
Yeah.
Does it mean it affects your tire strategy for the final? For example, are you using smaller tires to begin with, or maybe less tire change, or what is your strategy? If you want to share something.
I think my car start to work really nice after 7-8 minutes. So when the tire get around 61 in the back and 61 in front, it's really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
But maybe does this mean that you are using smaller tires every time in the final, or do you start big and just change one?
No, I just start big and I try to keep the tire until I can drive.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, the best of luck for the final, Carmine, and I hope you win this time. Really, I pray for you. Okay.
I told you, I'm waiting. No problem.
We are all waiting on you, Carmine. Okay. Thank you. Grazie.
Ciao.
Ciao. So standing next to defending European champion Dario Bellestri, third place today. Can you tell the viewers a little bit about your qualification?
Up and down. I will say up and down today. But first of all, our goal is to set 3 cars in the first 3 places after the qualification. That's a great result for Infinity Team, and we are happy anyway. The final will be long, so we will see.
You say the team effort to get first 3 cars. I watched all your qualification, obviously, because I was commentating. I remember one qualification, your car was not perfect, and you opened up for your teammates, for Jilles and for Carmine. Was this also part of your strategy?
No, it's just fair. Sometimes you are not the fastest, so you need to open for the fastest guy. In this case, of course, he's one of my teammates, so yeah, for sure. I have no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, so you TQ'd one run today. It looked like the other runs you ran into some problems. Car was not working. Eventually, the last run, I didn't see you start. What happened there?
No, in the last round, we got some trouble with the engine. We just found particular trouble, nothing important, but yeah.
Too late to start.
Yes, it was impossible to start again. We get some trouble with the, I would say, up and down with the tires. So we have some good set of tires, but not for every hit. So you need to find a good balance with the car to avoid some trouble with the tires, sometimes the rear, sometimes the front. That was my up and down today in the qualifications.
Okay. Tomorrow, final day. You're talking about tires. Do you still have tires left in your bag, or do you need to take some more tires? And is this gonna be important for the final, the tires?
Actually, I still have 2 sets. I think like everyone, maybe, I don't know. But considering the last round I don't make, so I have 1 set safe. Anyway, I will take at least 2, maybe 2, yes. And we will see what happens, because we need to find the good one for the final. Yeah, because change a lot. If you get hard short in front, the car stop to work completely. So it will be this challenge for tomorrow.
So Jilles on pole, Carmine second, and you third. What are your chances? What are you guessing? Can you defend your title tomorrow? What do you think?
For sure, we don't make troubles in the start. So it will be interesting to see with the tire wearing, with the strategies. Will be a long final. The temperature will be also 1 point. We will see. We hope a clean race. That's it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm looking forward to the race. I wish you the best of luck, and good luck with defending your championship.
Yeah, we will see what we can do. Yeah.
Okay. Ciao. So I'm standing here next to Jacob Rosicki, the direct qualifier of the European Championship here in Apeldoorn. Jacob, can you tell the viewers a little bit about your qualification?
Yeah, my qualification was pretty good. The car is very, very fast. The engine too, and I can now drive. I will. This is all perfect for me.
Yeah. I spoke with Jilles during the qualification. He was watching you, and he gave compliments about your engine. So if I were you, I will take care of that engine for the final. But you already said your engine is superb.
This engine is for qualification, and I drive Novarossi engine in final.
Okay. Cool. We already spoke to each other one time on a different race, and there you won the ENS because of tire strategy. For this final here, 45 minutes, do you have something secret going on with the strategy, or what's your strategy going to be with tires, for example?
With tires, I will change all sides.
Okay.
Left and right.
Because without tire changes,
not impossible.
Okay.
Here is too much grip.
Okay. So starting from 4th position, what do you think where you will end up? What's your goal for the final?
I don't know.
You're going just in blank, or you're aiming for top 3? What are your goal?
Not top 3, or this is all right.
Then are you happy with top 3?
We say.
Okay. Well, good luck for the final.
Thank you.
And I'm very happy to see a new name in the top 4 of the European Championship. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so the results or the finals lists for our last chance final and for the A final are results. The results are now published online. So the last chance final, Thilo Diekman number 1, Milan Holtwitz number 2, Rene Pupke number 3, Michael Derderian will be number 4, Jean-Marie Glorenek number 5, Gerhard Kandelhart 6, Martin Linder 7, Stefan Strasser 8, Oyvind Sustel 9, Grice Turco 10, Michael Katzmayer 11, and Alexandra Cazot number 12. That is our last chance final lineup. It is online on MyRCM and behind timekeeping. Please make sure you have the right start numbers. We will start the final at 2:45. 2:45 we will start the final. The cars should all be out and you should have them back now. So we have 20 minutes left to prepare your cars. Don't forget you also collect your tyres as well. 2:45 we will start the last chance final. Which then means our main final will start at 3:30. We have the 30-minute gap. The main final will start 3:30. Okay. 15 minutes till we start our last chance final. Last chance final in 15 minutes.
To start.
On him now, we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last time. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So this is just warm up for the last chance qualifier. The winner of this one goes into the final spot on the grid for the main final, which will be now coming up at 15:30 local time. So it's 3:30 Central European time. So a slight delay to the start of this last chance qualifier, just delayed by 15 minutes. So it's going to be a 15-minute race and then a half-hour break for the winner to prep their car. So we're going to have to get warmed up with all the other main final racers, change tires, and just make sure nothing's broken or cracked or anything like that. So and John is back from his fact-finding mission.
Yeah, I don't know what you all been talking about, but I have some updates. First of all, the last chance final drivers list was not correct immediately after the last semi-final, because the rules are the first three will progress to the final. We see Thilo Diekman in our screenshot. He was first placed in the final because he was on fourth place in the semi-final, but his time was faster than in the other final, but this is not part of the rule, so the setting in my RCM was not correct. They corrected this, and yeah, Thilo will start on pole position in the last chance final, followed by Milan, René Poepke, Michael de Jurian, Jean-Marie Glorinek, Gerhard Kandelhaar, Martin Lindner, Stefan Strasser, Oyvind Stusdal, Bryce Turco, Michael Katzmeijer and Alexander Cazot. I've been also talking to other drivers in the break. Spoke with Tony Gruber and a little bit of explanation what happened because the first lap he spun. He said, yeah, the car with big tires is really difficult to drive, and I hit the curb, applied throttle, and I spun. I said, okay, but what about you flipping the car later on? He said, yeah, there is a bump on that exact location. He said, and with the big tires and you hit the bump on exactly the right speed with the steering angle, the car flips there. I also asked him about his pace, because in the beginning, he looked a little bit off, but at the end he made so much ground there. So he said, yeah, my car is really good on small tires. Also spoke with Tim Benson, and he said exactly the same. I also spoke with Martin Thurston about what happened with Alex, because we have it on video that I called it a body tuck, and it was correct. It was a body tuck, but it was due to refueling, because with 110 scale cars you pick the car up with the body shell. So when you hold the body with your fingers with the windows, where the windows are cut, the body and the front and the rear will bend more inwards, and then the rear was stuck at this specific fuel stop. He said luckily there was a marshal there who seen it and reacted really fast, because Alex stopped there and the marshal immediately saw the body tuck and corrected it. Then I went to Thilo, because Thilo was immediately on Alex's ass, and I said to Thilo, well, you were trying to profit from Alex's recovery during the body tuck. He said, yeah, I had 1 or 2 corners chance to do it. I said, but eventually I didn't make the move, because else we went off track both. Then I also referred to the fuel stop where his mechanic, the Viking, was really fast. He said, yeah, I could overtake him, but then also the chance was also to take us both out, so I didn't do it. So Thilo is in this last chance final, starting on pole. Last chance final taking 15 minutes, and if we look at the drivers lineup, we have Gerard Kandelhart, which is the only driver who will make 5 minutes. I think he will keep this tactics, because he will virtually have a 4-second lead by the start of the race if you do one less fuel stop. But you also need to have the pace to be 4 seconds behind the lead to have an advantage of the fuel stop. So let's see what happens. 15 minutes of qualification fun in the last chance final. Counting down. Releasing the cars. And we are go for our last chance final. 15 minutes of qualification pace. In the lead is Thilo Dickman, followed by Milan Holthuis. Milan also looking for that place in the final. He will be maximum pushing. I saw he's working on his car in the break. Saw some mistakes on the front diff. Seen him replacing it. So I think maybe his pace was a little bit off because of this. He looks at the beginning really racy. For this final, Milan looking really racy, looking on the inside of Thilo. Already seen the previous finals, people missing that apex on that first corner, and then you lose a lot of time. You saw it with Thilo. But Milan looking racy. We will be focusing only on the lead, because only the first car will progress to the final. At the moment it is Thilo, but Milan is looking really racy. Thilo in the minty green, Milan in the fluo red car. At the moment René Poepke is on 3rd place, hanging back with Michael de Durian. It looks like Thilo, looking on the inside, Thilo is using that first chicane, making it a little bit too wide. He needs to keep a shorter line there, because Milan is looking there. Coming up on this corner. This corner needs to take really short, because Milan is always on the apex there. Literally Milan is on the apex on every corner. So the question is, can Thilo hold on for 15 minutes of defending? I don't think so. Well, we need to keep in mind that Thilo has a fast mechanic. So this can play out in his advantage, but at the moment Milan is looking very racy. He's looking left, looking right. If I should guess it, we will see a move of Milan in the right-hand section of this track, because Milan looks really good in that section. I can tell you from experience that having this kind of pressure in a last chance final for 15 minutes will be difficult. But Milan needs to be careful, because if he hit Thilo, and he can also take out himself, and then the laughing third will be René Poepke. Because he is not in our shot completely, sometimes appears there, but René Poepke will be laughing if they two come together. Oh man. Coming up on the first pit stop with 1 minute. Oh, a little bit of sliding of Thilo there. Milan looking left, looking right. He must remind himself that he still have 12 minutes, but he needs to carry on, because Poepke is 10th by 10th crawling to the leaders. And this can all change when they need to go through the back markers, and they are coming up on back markers. You will see the first back marker is the red car of Martin Lindner. So 3.5 minutes down, 11.5 long minutes to go. Pit window is open, Milan is in. That will mean 3.5 minutes. Oh, he hits the pit wall. Car is broken. Milan is out. Milan is out. No, front suspension broken. Milan is out of the race. What a, to be honest, a stupid mistake. I think he overpushed the car, pit exit. Now it is Thilo in the lead. Still running. He should come in the pit. A lot of stress going on in the pits. Mechanics are stressing with refueling. I saw a mechanic lying in the pit lane. Thilo doing... Yeah, I heard. So, like I told you, Gerard Kendelhart is running 5 minutes tactics, and it is now 4:30. We are following the wrong Minty Green. The leader in the race is in the SS, coming up on start finish. That is the leader in the race. Other Minty Green car. Yes, this is Thilo Diekman, followed by René Poepke. That is the... Sorry, followed by Gerard Kendelhart, which is the dull yellow car, and René Poepke is right behind, but we must remind ourselves Gerard Kendelhart is running 5 minutes. He will do another lap, if I'm correct. So Thilo needs to go through back markers, Gerard and René needs to go to back markers. So Gerard Kendelhart is now in for fuel. So he must be in range of 4 seconds with Thilo to even make a chance to win, because of an average pit stop takes 4 seconds. Let's see the lap time of Kendelhart. It is 20.1, which is a little bit over 5 seconds. So he needs to be in 5 seconds range of Thilo, and at the moment it is 10 seconds. So he is out of range of the win. Thilo leading the race, just come across some back markers, which is Stefan Strasser with the yellow car behind him. Thilo, let's talk a little bit about pace. Thilo is doing 15.6, René Poepke 15.5, Michael de Durian 15.5, Gerard Kendelhart 15.7. So if Kendelhart wants to make a chance on and use his tactics, he really need to pick up the pace. He just fell one position back to Michael Katzmeier, also from Austria, both Austrian drivers. But in the lead in this last chance final, 8.5 minutes of qualification to go is Thilo Diekman, followed by René Poepke. Thilo does not have room for any error, because Poepke is within 1.3 seconds Thilo Diekman still on the lead, followed by René Poepke. We see them in one shot. The minty green is Thilo, and the bright yellow, the freewheel yellow, is René Poepke. Difference between those two is 1.4 second last time by Thilo, 15.5, René 15.3. So they are running in one back straight, Thilo and René. We do have a new pit window coming up on the 7-minute mark. Maybe we can put the picture-in-picture pit screen on, Frank. You see mechanics kneeling. So Thilo and René. Oh, René make a mistake. Makes a mistake. He lost precious time there. He cannot do that too often. If he wants. Thilo is in. René is in. Thilo is flamed out. Thilo flamed out. René taking over the lead now. But watch closely. René is the bright yellow. Gerhard is the less bright yellow. He is now. Let's see when they cross the line. Yes, he's now in second place. So it is between these two yellow cars, René Poepke and Gerhard Kalnerhout. Gerhard running 5 minutes pit stop strategy, meaning they both need to do one more pit stop. They need to do both one pit stop. But Gerhard can do the 5-minute pit stop strategy because his pace is a little bit slower than René. Let's look at the pace and how it evolves. René Poepke leading the race now, 15.6. Gerhard 15.6, both running same lap time. So it all comes down to this one pit stop. Gerhard will be pitting within a minute. René Poepke will be pitting a little bit longer. I think 2 or 3 minutes even. But also we need to keep in mind these cars need to go to back markers. So René coming up on the back markers first. They need to open. Yeah. Open for René, open for Gerhard. And we also need to take into account is Michael de Durian with his orange car. Thilo back on track, but he is not in contention anymore. He needs to move over now for Gerhard. Gerhard is on the 5-minute mark. Let's take our eye on the lesser bright yellow car. He should be in the pit any moment soon now. There's 5 minutes left to go. They shouldn't wait too long because every second below 5 minutes they wait is a loss. We see the mechanic, the wife of Gerhard, is sitting ready for him. The woman in the white t-shirt. Gerhard is in from second position. Let's see how she does. Refuel, and away he goes. So now René is in the lead, followed by Michael Katzmeier, who's now second, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Michael Katzmeier is the green car going onto the back straight now, the green car. So we see the green car of Katzmeier. The first yellow we see in our shot is René Poepke, it's the leader of the race. But we must remind ourselves that both René and Michael Katzmeier needs to be in the pit lane, as well as Michael de Durian. Only one who is finished pitting is Gerhard Kalnerhout. Gerhard running a 5-minute pit stop strategy. So let's go to the leader, the one car in front. That's René Poepke. Michael Katzmeier, let's watch their progress. And the pace, Poepke last time by 15.4. Michael Katzmeier 15.2. Michael Katzmeier is in. And away he goes for the last fuel stop. Now we are with René Poepke, the leader. He only needs to do one more pit stop. One more pit stop, 3.5 minutes to go. He takes it one more further. Our cameraman thought he went into the pit lane. Let's see. His father is still watching the stopwatch for the timing. I think one more lap. No point of waiting with 3 minutes left on the clock, but okay. What mechanics sometimes do, they watch the space behind the car. So when they refuel, they take into account where the driver lands in. And if it's free space, then it's an advantage. If they hit into traffic, they can lose a lot of traffic. The mechanic is now sitting ready. Just see him in a white t-shirt on his knees. That's the mechanic of René Poepke. He's coming into the pit lane for his last fuel stop. Let's see where Michael Katzmeyer is. He's now coming in front of the pit lane. So it's coming down on this last 2.5 minutes. It's going between René Poepke and Michael Katzmeyer. So René Poepke, the bright yellow, followed by the green car of Michael Katzmeyer. René Poepke from Germany, Michael Katzmeyer from Austria. Gerhard Kandelhardt in third position now, also from Austria. So let's see the pace of these cars in the last 2 minutes. The pace of René Poepke, 15.4. Michael Katzmeyer, 15.8. Gerhard Kandelhardt, 15.4. 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes left to go in this last chance final. Only the winner will progress to the final, and he will take the 11th spot on the A main of this Euro IC 110 Truck Euros. So difference between is 1.4 seconds. 1.4 between René and Michael Katzmeyer. Last lap by 15.5 for René, 15.6 for Michael. Michael needs to find some extra tenths here and there. Sliding there in that corner in the sweeper, not helping him. Also see Michael Katzmeyer's car making wider turns at the moment. So last time by 15.4 for René, 15.8 for Michael Katzmeyer. And I spoke with René yesterday. He, like I told you already in the live stream, he did a break from 6 years and now he's back on track. Did only 2 races before he went to the Euros. 2 races to get used to a new car because he also switched brands. But now leading the last chance final for the last spot in our last final on the last day of a European Championship. 40 seconds to go. 40 seconds to go. I think he can do 2 or 3 more laps. Let's see. He would do 3 more laps. René Poepke, followed by Michael Katzmeyer, Michael de Durian, and our fuel economics man Gerhard Kandelhardt on 4th place. So René, a bright yellow car, coming up on some traffic in the last stages of this final. This is his penultimate lap. He can do one more final lap in the last chance final. Yes, this is his last lap. Last lap of the last chance final. To progress in the last final on the last place on this last day of the last European Championship. A lot of last. René Poepke takes the last chance final in front of Michael Katzmeyer and Michael de Durian. Oh, look. That's what I said all week. Look good, do good. Great result for René. Really great. Too bad of the flame out of Thilo, and also Milan had, in his first pit stop hit the pit wall because those 2 drivers also had a very fair chance to progress to the final.
It's the story of racing, isn't it? Anything can happen.
Anything can happen, and it is not over until the fat lady sings.
Exactly. So we have another 30-minute break before the main final kicks off. 45 minutes of, well, very similar and even faster racing action coming up, and that will be kicking off at 3:30 Central European time. So remember, just adjust your alarm clocks accordingly. We have about 30 minutes to go. So we'll play in a few more interviews that we weren't able to squeeze in during the lunch break, and we'll be talking to you very soon.
I'm standing here next to Max Gutzel, Team X-Ray driver from Czech Republic. Czech Republic. Max, can you tell a little bit how you ended up with Team X-Ray?
So it was when I was like 14. I was driving X-Ray cars since the beginning of RC. My father started with X-Ray when I was 5 years old, something like that. But I never liked racing, so I started to race.
So what happened? Why are you here?
Yeah, it kind of turned out the other way because I won one Czech race at some point. I was quite young, like 9 or 10, and since then I just like to drive. So my father stopped, and I was just driving myself, and he became my mechanic.
At the moment, you are also a factory driver for Team X-Ray. Is that correct?
Yes.
So driving off-road and GT class.
Yes, 10 scale and 8 scale off-road.
So X-Ray is also the main sponsor of this EFRA European Championship. Can you tell a little bit how the team works? So you are here obviously with Juraj, helping him. Can you explain a little bit what you're doing here?
Well, my role here is the pitman for the boss. That's the main one. Then I also take care of social media stuff and so on. And well, regarding the teamwork in Team X-Ray, we try to share as much as we can, of course, to help each other push forward. So Juraj is testing some things on the car, then some other guy is testing something, and we like to share together. That's how it works also in other classes, which I run mainly.
Yeah. So Juraj is here testing new parts for the 110 scale car, and whenever you are running, maybe Juraj is also there to help you with testing new parts for the off-road class.
Yeah. So at the moment, Juraj is testing some new parts, which we cannot really talk about, but
Top secret.
yeah. But he plans to put them in the next generation of the NT1, and in off-road, on-road, all the classes, we have different teams, different team members. So the main core is the teamwork, you know.
Yeah.
So we like to work together, share information on the track when testing different setups or new stuff to help us move forward.
Yeah. So you never ever have tried a different brand or be part of a different team. But if you look at your own team and how you work together, and if you look a little bit in the paddock and you see other teams working together, do you think Team X-Ray is doing a good job?
Well, I have never ever tried a different car. That's true. Since I started RC, I've always driven an X-Ray. So, from my point of view, our team works very well. Like, we share a lot of information. We also have a few different group chats, and we share all the info.
Yeah, I must say honestly, I've also been an X-Ray team driver from a while ago. Yeah, and I really liked to work together with Team X-Ray. What I also did like, and I don't know if they are doing it right now, but every time during Christmas, you got like this Christmas present with your name on it, like an oil bag or a small thing. I don't know if it's still a thing, but is it?
I think I got one in the past. Yeah, when I joined, it was like around 2016, 17 maybe. So it's quite a long time ago for myself.
Yeah. Okay.
So I like the professionality of the team. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Everything is very professional. We work on a pretty professional way.
Yeah, on a high level you can say. Yeah. Because you in your team in all classes you have very talented
we have
and
a strong showing in all the classes X-Ray has, which is quite a lot compared to different cars. So I think X-Ray is the brand with the most classes, I think.
Yeah.
Because we make basically everything.
All cars, yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you, Max, for this insight in Team X-Ray. So I wish you the best of luck helping Juraj in testing all the parts, and go Team X-Ray.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay. So I'm standing here with Marcel Dostal. Welcome.
Hello, guys.
Hello. X-Ray team driver.
Maybe yes.
Yeah, maybe yes. Yeah. So can you tell a little bit?
I'm dealer of X-Ray for Czech Republic.
Can you tell a little bit how you started with Team X-Ray?
With Team X-Ray, it's a very long time. It's about 20 years because my first car was T1, X-Ray T1.
Oh, it's a long time.
Very old. It's very history. And stay with X-Ray during the time for now, today. The same. I'm selling the X-Ray parts.
So you also have a shop?
Yeah, I have an X-Ray store. It's my shop.
Okay.
And now, about 5 years ago, I started the make racing the race, the Czech Master Series.
You start racing yourself only 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This the Czech Master Series is mine, and for this season I prepared the Summer Master Series. This is the race for the racing series for a race in the 4 countries: Czech Republic, Austria, German, and the Slovakia.
Oh, that's a series that you have arranged. Okay. Okay. I have heard that you also sponsor drivers in your own country.
Yeah. I'm helping to our primary on the young guys for better results and give you some parts and some support.
So you're here also competing. You're driving yourself. Can you tell a little bit how is it going for you in Apeldoorn?
My racing is there. It's not good for us. For first day of the practice was good. Maybe I'm a slower than now. I need to find something some better, and now I want to go to the last practice. I hope so it will be better.
So we will finish up this interview because you are already heating your engine and you need to go. So I wish you the best of luck, Marcel.
I have a special heater.
I know. Good product.
Yeah,
good product.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you, guys. See you.
Okay, I'm standing here with Klaus Rushkov from Denmark, Team X-Ray driver. Also have a shop. Klaus, can you tell a little bit the viewers how you got involved with Team X-Ray?
Yes, I've been dreaming since 2000 and always dreaming with X-Ray. So I have my opportunity to take over in the Denmark, take over the import of X-Ray parts and cars, and I'm very happy about that.
Okay. So you also have a shop and you sell the parts in Denmark?
Yes, I have shops, and I have a shop, and I go to all the race, and I support all the drivers with parts and cars
Okay.
again.
So you have a shop, but you sponsor also drivers in your own country?
Yes, I have a youngster club between 3 and 4 drivers who also participate in the ETS and in the Danish championship also.
Okay, so it's like your junior development program.
Yes, we
For
try to get the new one in the sport and hope they stay there.
yeah, that's a very good thing because if I look a little bit around, then we see only old people and we need young people. So that's a very good initiative, Klaus.
Very good.
Okay,
I love
and
it.
you, I assume you are still happy in Team X-Ray. How do you find working with Team X-Ray?
Yeah, I talk a lot to jury at the races, and we talked about setups and try to help each other. I'm not the best to setups, but I try to drive.
And how is your race going here in Apeldoorn?
Yeah, it's okay. I think I'm P33.
Okay.
So
Happy?
That's okay for me, yeah.
Happy?
Top 40 for me is okay.
Okay.
Very good.
So I wish you the best of luck, Klaus.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So I'm standing here next to Alexander from Austria, Team X-Ray driver. Alexander, driving from X-Ray, you're driving now the EFRA European Championship 110, but you just, in front of the interview, you told me you came from the buggy scene?
Yes, correct. That's right. I'm coming from the buggy scene many years ago.
Why did you make the switch to go from 3D to 2D driving?
Yeah, that was the point. I'm Austrian driver, and how can I say it? The buggy places will there are always
not many.
Not many. Yeah, not many in Austria. Also, I was driving 1.8 buggy nitro, and that's always less than nitro in Austria.
So you switch to on-road because there's more competitors in on-road than in off-road.
That's the point. In my area, when I'm coming from Salzburg, from Austria, and I was switching for the business to Upper Austria, and in this area was more on-road and electro That's why I was switching from buggy to the electro scene and to the on-road electro scene.
Okay, so how long are you now driving on road?
I'm driving on-road since 6 years.
Okay.
6 years.
Is this your first European Championship?
That's my first European Championship
really?
for 110 Nitro.
Okay.
Yes. The last year, so I was more driving 110 Electro.
Okay.
But I was always more focused on the Nitro driving.
Okay, and when you were part of the buggy, was it also with Nitro or
also Nitro?
Okay.
Also Nitro. I'm more and more
so
Nitro.
you made one mistake driving the touring car electric, and now back to Nitro.
Yes, yes. Yeah,
I'm also a Nitro from for 37 years already. So electric, yeah, I like it, but
I also like it. Yeah, and in the winter
different.
time,
It's different.
It's different. It's
Yeah.
totally different. You have only 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And in these 5 minutes, you must do all perfect.
Yeah.
Because when you have
one mistake, it's finished.
then it's finished.
Yeah. In every class you have driven X-ray cars, or
in every classes I was driven X-ray.
so you are a die-hard X-ray fan.
Totally yes.
Yeah.
Totally yes.
So you also like how the team is working together. I spoke also with some other X-ray drivers, and they really told me that everybody is helping each other, sharing ideas, sharing setup tips on the track. Is this
That's correct.
work?
That's correct. Yeah, that's what we really like. It was also in the buggy scene was it also, and in the on-road scene also. Yeah. That's,
So also buggy, electric 110,
Yes.
nitro 110. Everybody's working together, like a
Every-
team, like a real team.
Like a real team, yes. You
Okay.
can say it. Yes.
Yeah.
Also the brand. It's you know with all the where's the X-ray drivers, yeah.
Yeah.
And on the most of the races, the X-ray drivers and the X-ray teams are together at the same
Yeah.
places, and you can talk to each other, and you can discuss about the setups, what is better, what you can make better, what are you thinking, and so on.
Yeah. Enough about X-ray. How is Alexander doing?
Yes. As I said, I'm coming to 110 Nitro last year. It's not so long.
Yeah.
Before I was driving Electro, but I have to drive Nitro. It's my
Yeah. But how are you doing here in Apeldoorn at the European Championship?
It's difficult to say. I like this place. I'm the first time here.
In Apeldoorn?
In Apeldoorn.
Or in the Netherlands?
No, not.
Oh.
But in Apeldoorn.
Ah, okay,
yes.
yeah.
The track is really perfect.
I think for 110 scale this is a really good track, because
really good track.
it's not too big, it's not too small. It's for 110 scale it's perfect.
It's totally smooth. All of the corners and so on. It's really good to drive. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
So
car is working well.
So if the car is working well, what is your position?
At the moment, I'm more in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so there's room for improvement.
I yesterday had a problem with the electric.
Yeah.
The car is good.
You
really
told me
good.
already in the pit walk.
Yes,
Auf Deutsch,
yes,
aber
yes.
now in English.
Yeah, you're right. I had a problem in the first seating. The electric was, I don't know. I was feeling it was not really working well. Yeah, sometimes the car was making different directions that I want to make.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I really thinking what is. Yeah. Then I was checking all in the pit lane, and that was all fine. There was no problem. Second seating, I had it totally out. It was
It's not working.
Not working.
Not working
the
anymore.
car was going straight, and that's all. And we have to stop immediately.
So
because,
today you find a problem.
Yes, I was.
And after the practice session of today, where is your ranking?
I don't know. I have not really looked at the moment.
Oh, so it's not
It's a
that
surprise.
it's not
It's a
that important.
surprise.
It's not that important. Okay. So Alexander, thank you for your time and giving a little bit of insights of Team X-Ray. And I hope if you are now midfield, you can improve for sure. I hope you have a good time in my home country.
Yeah.
And on Saturday evening, you will have a good result at the EFRA European Championship.
I like it here, really. It's,
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks for your call.
Yeah.
Not for the interview.
Thanks for the interview. Ciao.
on him. No, we got the green car on. No, it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Finn's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win.
The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So we are waiting for the final to start. We're going to do a driver's presentation from every driver. Our driver lineup is in screen. So on pole starting from the Netherlands, Jilles Groskamp. Carmine Raiola starting second. Third place, Dario Balestri, our current European champion. On fourth place, Jacob Rojicki. On fifth place, Tony Gruber. Sixth place, Melvin Dickman. Seventh, Quinten Leroux. Tim Benson on 8. Alex Thurston on 9. Basile Concialdi on 10. And René Poepke coming from the last chance final where a lot of stuff happened. Well, actually, both semis and the last chance, a lot of stuff happened. We had a lot of replays to play, so that means that a lot of action happened on the track. As we are waiting for our drivers and mechanics to be in place. When I look out of the commentary box, I don't see any mechanics just yet. I think they are in the tire preparation area, getting their tires ready. And we'll be live from the final in, let's see the time schedule, when they start. Time schedule. We will start our main final at 15:30. It will be 4 minutes from now, but I think we're a little bit delayed. So let's just wait. Let me try to get an update on time.
Okay, let's get the mechanics in the tyre area, please. Mechanics wait in the tyre area. Drivers with your cars in front of the driver stand for the photo. So mechanics, please wait in the tyre area. Drivers, please come in front of the driver stand with your cars for the group photograph. Mechanics, please wait in the tyre area. Do not come to the pit lane yet. Mechanics wait in the tyre area. And last chance final drivers, please come out to Marshall. Last chance final drivers out to Marshall. Alright, let's get our drivers in front of the driver stand with your cars, please. Drivers in front of the driver stand with your cars.
John, can you get Kieran on the camera to point it down? Can you just point it like wide so we have something to show on screen? John, can you hit the main button?
Okay, drivers with your cars, please come out onto the track, we do the photo. Drivers in your cars, please come on the track, we do the photo. drivers up to the driver stand, please.
So what we are seeing now is all the drivers and mechanics are taking their positions. So first choice of position is of course Gilles, then Carmine and Dario, and they are taking their positions. Gilles taking a drink, relaxing a little bit. So below the drivers are the mechanics. We see Carmine taking a smoke, also to relax a little. No stress anymore for the final. And figuring out the places where to stand, right below the driver. There's a little bit of a delay on the time schedule. We should have been starting 3 minutes ago, but we are introducing the drivers right now. So 11th place on the grid is René Poepke. René Poepke coming from the Last Chance final. On 10th on the grid from France is Basile Concialdi. He is here, the first driver on the driver's stand. Number 9th on the grid is Alex Thurston. Spoke to Alex Thurston, he said 2 years ago I was 6th in the European Championship Sicily. Last year I was 5th. So logically we know where Alex is going to end up, but you never know. On 8th on the grid, Tim Benson, also coming from the semis. 7th on the grid is Quentin Leroux, the driver with the glasses next to Alex. Number 6 on the grid is Melvin Diekman. 5th on the grid, Tony Gruber, next to Carmine. 4th place, we come to the direct qualifiers, is Jacob Rosicki. Been practicing the last name with the father, so I hope I did it good now. 3rd on the grid, had a little bit of struggles with qualification, but direct in the final, Dario Blestri, our current European champion. 2nd on the grid, also from Italy, Carmine Raiola. And our poleman, our top qualifier of this Euros in 2025 from the Netherlands is Gilles Groskamp, wearing the bright pink t-shirt from Infinity. So Frank, if we look at the drivers lineup, what do you think? Who is going to win it? Who's going to take it home?
I think it's hard to put money on anyone other than Gilles for me, I think. But as we've seen, anything can happen, even to the leaders and the fastest drivers. So
yeah, for my personal opinion, the one driver on this lineup who really deserves it, in my opinion, is Carmine Raiola. He has been so many times second behind Dario, also last year in Loco Rotondo with a 1.8 skill. And every time I see a podium where Dario is first, he always is second. So he never had a European Championship. So I really hope, let's say that I think he deserves it the most from all drivers.
it would be fantastic to see Carmine take it.
But what he also don't need to keep out of mind that I think the underdog on the lineup is Jacob Rosicki. Because he's a driver who is directly placed. He's not the one in the settled order, so to say. He's not. He doesn't have also not a title. Also not been in a Euro final often. He appeared on the Nitro scene a while ago, but to be here on the top qualifiers list, that's a really big achievement. So.
It's fantastic. I mean, to qualify directly into the main final for the European Championships is thoroughly, it's well deserved.
Yeah,
certainly.
So let's look at the live chat. We have now 390 people live. Liberato Giboni says this Euros is for Carmine Raiola. Yeah, I agree. He deserves it. Lawrence Winter is an RC TV hero. Let's go Yillis. We also have some Yillis fans, of course. He's my fellow countryman. I also hope that he wins. But like I said, I think Carmine deserves it. Magnus Berglund says, great coverage as always. Well, thanks. We do our best. Lutag has a fair point. Stick radios will be for sure out of stock again everywhere. Now, I don't think so, but top 3 using stick radio, that is a rare sight nowadays. That is true.
Yeah.
If you see the other drivers, you can see this perfectly in this view. All the other drivers are using radios, steering wheel radios, so pistol grip, how do you call it? I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Stick radios are used by Yillis, Carmine and Dario, and all the other drivers, literally the rest of the field, is using pistol grip.
Yeah, I was actually quizzing Yillis about the grips that he has on his. He's got foam on both sides of his radio, and then he has tennis racket grip glued onto the outside of that, so it's nice and sticky and grippy.
Yeah.
And yeah, so even obviously at the top level, world champion, former European champion, multiple times, yeah, it's tuning something like a radio, pretty big deal.
Yeah. Matthijs Brouwer says, good luck. RC by TEDx2 says, let's go Poland, Jacob Rosicki. Somebody's asking, vaping on the rostrum for the A Finals Europe, really? Yeah, guy vaping on the rostrum, that's so disrespectful to the other drivers. Well, yeah, I don't know what's worse, vaping or smelling the nitro fumes when they start the engines in the pit lane, but okay. Michel Nijman from the Netherlands says, let's go Yillis, world champion and European champion would be awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome.
That would be pretty good. Even Ongaro hasn't done that, being world champion at the same time as European champion in 1/8 buggy.
Yeah, in the same semester period, so to say. Yeah.
So if Yillis can pull this off, I don't know if he's be the first one, but he'll certainly be the only one at the moment with the world and the Euros.
Dominic Greiner pull that off? World champion and European champion with 110 skill. He won literally everything.
Yeah, I don't remember.
He won the Gubbio World Championship.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. But I don't remember if he...
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't...
He was European champion, but I don't know if it's the same year or same semester, so to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the drivers are warming up. If we look at the live timing, we will have 7 minutes and 40 seconds. The reason why they will have a longer warm-up time is because obviously the final is longer and they will need to run in the tires, which they will be changing. It's also, yeah.
Yeah, that's another. We didn't see that obviously in the semis. So obviously if someone only changes one side of the tires, in this case it would be the right side tire, because it's the outside tire on the heaviest turns. So that is a tactic. Another tactic is to change all 4 tires somewhere in the middle of the race. Another tactic is to depend. I don't know what the tire wear is like.
Well, if I made a guesstimate, or I think because I've seen, for example, if you take the semi-final of Tony Gruber, he starts flipping with the car, traction rolling because of the big tires, but at the end he's setting his fastest lap times on the smallest tires. So I don't think people are gonna do something weird with right only, because when you do right only, the car will tend to pull to the left, and then you need to correct that. I think that everybody's changing halfway a full set, and that's it. Because if you can do a 15-0 in the semis, we see that with multiple people in the last lap. You only need to do 2 minutes more after the last lap of the semis.
Yeah,
that will be halfway of the finals.
And certainly everyone on the grid or everyone on the rostrum will have made plenty of notes based on Tony's performance.
Well, I think every driver makes notes during every time they are on the track. I see a little bit of stress on the face of Gilles. He is now
Yeah, he's
away.
disappeared from the... oh, no. He's come back now.
Yeah. I don't know if it's thinking about a timeout or something. He's talking.
We haven't had a timeout yet.
No.
Of the two possible
But this
two races.
will be disaster, because if Gilles is
Yeah.
pulling a timeout, he will move from 1 to last position. But
Let's see if there's... I mean, we can't see anything on the pit lane camera. We can only see just feet and stuff like that. So there's nothing we can...
Now Bertram, his mechanic, is holding his car, and they are discussing, but he's not driving. So I don't know. 5.5 minutes.
Maybe it's just... I don't know.
I don't know if they are discussing.
Uh-oh.
He's looking worried.
Hand motions are... it sounds like it's looking like...
Oh, I don't think it's.
I mean, the engine's still running.
Yeah, the engine's still running. Yeah, he's looking to other cars, so I
Yeah.
don't think it's a problem. Yeah, but tire. I think everybody will do that half-time. The only difference we will see in fuel economics in pit stop strategy.
So this is Gilles out on the track.
Yeah.
Just going slow. I don't know that he's been out on the track at all. They have quite a long warm-up period.
I think everybody is kind of ready. I don't see changing tires. I see changing tires on Carmine's car. They are changing the tires.
No one's... Yeah, he's going back out.
Tony is being held by Daniel Ilassi. I see Quentin Leroux in the pits, also just holding the car. Father of Melvin is holding the car. Fantini is...
Okay, so there's 2 cars out there, so definitely no one's called the timeout yet. 3 cars out there.
You know that back in the day, there are a lot of changes in the rules regarding timeouts. You know why? There's always been a tactic of Italians mainly that they always call the timeout. And used to back in the day, there was always like in a 10-minute timeout, you could always drive. Everybody could drive. That was not in the rule that you could not drive. So what did they do? There was also never a penalty. That if you had a timeout from TQ, that you were put back on the last place. There was no penalty for a timeout. So what did they do? They always, at every final, semi and main final, take a timeout, let other people drive in the timeout, maybe crash their car or maybe they break down, and then those drivers could not call another timeout because the timeout was already been called. So that's why they changed the rule to have impact on your starting position. So they will put everybody back on the grid. So then the drivers didn't call the timeout for nothing.
I think it's completely sensible.
Yeah, it's sensible. But
I mean, there's team tactics. We've all seen team tactics. We're all F1 fans here, but you know, it's there's a point where it just gets a bit silly.
Yeah, but okay. But if there are if the rules are open for interpretation and they can do it, they will do it. It works like this in every sport. Everybody who was watching will know that they are not toy cars anymore. It's a professional sport with professional drivers. So they will do anything to get the upper hand on the competition. So 2.5 minutes to go. We still see a lot of drivers just hanging in the pits.
They are still counting down, so no timeout yet.
They are ready. Everybody is ready. Let's see if I can see if everybody is still on the driver's rostrum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 10 drivers, not 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 11. Everybody is on there. 2 minutes for the start. 2 minutes for the start. So, in the live chat, let's go Carmine Raiola, Giuseppe Napolitano. Watching from Canada. Awesome coverage, RCTV. From Strychnine. Strychnine. Thanks. Lutar.
Thank you very much.
Lutar says 4 drivers have stick radios. Who is the 4th driver then? Really? Well, if you have a tip who's the 4th driver, just let me know. second to last driver from the camera with the beard and glasses. That is Quentin Leroux. Is he driving sticks? No, is he? Yeah, he is. He's right. Our viewer is right. We have 4 stick drivers. Jelle Schofskamp, Carmine Raiola, Dario Balestri and Quentin Leroux. Well, thanks for pointing that out.
That's a lot of world and European championships and national championships between all those drivers. Having sticks.
Yeah, for sure. Bas Rikke zegt, oh, Gossi is nu. Yeah, we're on for the final, Bas. This is the main event, main final, last of today. Marco Biagio Renato Ferrara asks, are there any Capricorn? Yeah, of course. Tony Gruber is driving Capricorn. Melvin Diekman is driving Capricorn. To name them all, Jilles Infinity, Carmine Infinity, Dario Infinity, Jacob Rosicki Capricorn, Tony Gruber Capricorn, Melvin Capricorn.
There we go.
Alex Quinten, I don't know. Tim Infinity, Alex Mugen, René Poepke, also Capricorn. So we are go. 45 minutes A-main. Jilles on TQ. And we are good to go. Filling up, everybody's filling up the fuel tanks. Everybody's ready. We're counting down from 10. On 4 the cars will be down and the lights will be out. And we will be go. Here we go, but car number 2, I thought I saw Carmine move. I don't know if the referee saw that. So on our way is our TQ man. Immediately on his back end is Carmine Raiola. Carmine is running in the yellow car and the bright orange car from Balestri is immediately on the back of Carmine. So it is Jilles, Carmine, Dario and Jacob. Our first direct qualifier. And Tony is there. Tony is there behind Jacob. Tony showed already great pace on the semifinals. So let's see what Tony is doing. It takes a 45 minutes final, but Tony already showed the pace. No reason to rush into things in this first stages of the race. Looks like the pace of Jilles is on point. First few laps 15.2. Fastest lap time is in the hands of Jilles, 15.151. He just improved to 15.107. So the Jilles' pace is on point. And we can see that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drivers until Melvin are a little bit pulling a gap between Melvin and Leroux. Oh, Melvin made a slide there, so now the first 5 drivers have a gap to Melvin. We are watching Jacob and Tony battling it out for 4th position. And it will be interesting to see who will have the fastest mechanic. You can be a fast driver, but if your mechanic is slow as, then you will lose the final. Anyway, looking on the inside there of Jacob's car of Tony looks a little bit more agile than Jacob's does. Jacob looking good all week, but Tony's car looking a little bit more pointy, so to say. Front end is a little bit more sharp. Well, we saw Tony roll the car at the begin phase of the semifinal, so maybe he made some changes. He was talking to me about the bump after start-finish, that if you turn in on the bump with big tires, the car will flip. Until now, his car looks very sharp on the front end. So Jilles, Carmine and Dario are spread out evenly. The difference between Jilles and Carmine is 1.1. And 1 second between Carmine and Dario. And the difference between Jacob and Gruber is 2/10, obviously, because they are on each other. We have 3 minutes race time down, 42 long race minutes to go. Jilles still leading the race, pulling off a little gap onto Carmine. Melvin, after this mistake, Melvin is a little bit recuperating some ground to name the pace of everybody. Gilles 15-1, Carmine 15-0, Dario 15-2, Jacob 15-2, Tony 15-1, Melvin 15-3, Quinton 15-5, Alex 15-5, Tim 15-4, Basile 15-5, Rene 15-4, so all close together. Gilles just posted the fastest lap time of this final in 49.67. So he's already under the 15 seconds. Pulling out a gap. It looks like Gilles and Carmine are pulling a little bit away from Dario. Not much. And these two are still battling for fourth. That is now decided by long. If you see, Tony is literally on every apex while Jacob is losing a little bit here and there. We are going for the first round of fuel stops. We see mechanics already sitting ready. We are 4 minutes and 20 seconds in. I think everybody is reviewing our 4 minutes 30, which means exactly 9 fuel stops. Rene is in. Crosscamp is in. Let's see how these two do, because if these two go in for the pit lane, they can win or lose a position. Tony can win and Jacob can lose one. So Rosicki and Gruber, they must be in now. Oh, Jacob is going another lap. So should it be that Jacob is doing 5 minutes? We are on the 5 minute mark now. Okay. This is very interesting. Very, very interesting. 5 minutes and 5 minutes and 8 seconds and Jacob is in. Is he doing 5 minutes really in the final? That is literally the only one. But now look, Tony has snatched the place of Jacob. Not only of Jacob, but Melvin is now at the back of Jacob. But Jacob is doing 5 minutes, so it seems. I'm really very curious if he can get to the next one, because like I explained earlier, the engine is getting hotter. Everything is getting hotter. The fuel with the fuel gun is a little bit less inside the fuel tank, so the next fuel stop will be critical for Jacob. Difference between Gilles and Carmine. Let's focus on Carmine, who needs to clear some back markers. He is in the chicane. Yes, the less bright yellow of the row of yellow cars. Great for commentating. Great for camera work. This is Carmine Rayola's second place behind Gilles Groskamp, clearing Basile. Needs to move over, which he does. Then the next one is René Poepke. Looks like Gilles is clearing this traffic a little bit faster than Carmine is doing. The difference between Gilles and Carmine is now 1.9 seconds. Last lap time by Gilles 15-1. Carmine 15-4. Dario 15-1, Tony 15-1, Jacob 15-3. Yes. So Gilles has already passed Leroux, Benson and Thurston, and Carmine also needs to pass those people. So the difference now is 2.4, so Gilles is expanding his lead. Still Gilles, every lap he does 15-1, 15-0, maximum 15-2, which was the last one. Very consistent. It has to do with the knowledge he has on this track. Of course, a lot of experience because he's Dutch. It's not his home track, but it is a track where he raced a lot with in the Euro Nitro Series, Dutch Nationals, and of course European Championship with 1/8, with 1/10. So he knows the track as no other in this final. But in second place, trying to catch Gilles, is Carmine Raiola. Last lap by Gilles 15-0, Raiola 15-1, Dario 15-2. Let's see Dario, because Dario is one car back. It's the orange car. This is Dario Balestri, current reigning European champion. Last time by Raiola 51, Dario 15-2. Difference between those two teammates is 1.1. So Alex just opening for Dario there. So we are up for the next round of fuel stops, 8 minutes and 17 seconds. We see Basil Concialdi coming in for fuel. Father refueling. Let's stay on Dario. Oh, Tim Benson just opening there was close. But these drivers know what they are doing in opening and in overtaking. They are world's and Europe's finest drivers. So we see Alex Thurston, father, sitting for Alex for refueling. We are watching Dario Balestri. Massimo Fantini is his mechanic and also engine sponsor. And Massimo, they have actually two Massimos refueling. The other one is also called Massimo. And away he goes. So he enters the track behind Gruber. So he lost one place on track, but Gruber still needs to come in. Leader was in, and away he goes. So at the moment, Gruber is second on track. Then we have Carmine, then we have Dario. We see now Dario at the end, at the back of Carmine. This is between, at the moment on track, between 3 and 4. But Tony Gruber is just in front of Carmine because he is doing different stuff with fuel tactics. So it is now 9:43. He's now in. So it is not 5 minutes, but it is also not 4.5. And I'm wondering what does it give him? If he wants to make 5 minutes, he needs to stretch at least one stint to 15. Maybe what they also can do is so when they do a tire change, you lose a lot of time obviously because of the tire change. But when you are changing tires, the engine is not using any fuel. So what they maybe do is one lap every time, like 4:45, then 9:30, and then when you come up to the tire change, they just take the time they lost. They take the time back at the tire change. That can be possible. That will be a very risky strategy if you ask me. But like I said, these guys know what they are doing. So we are watching Carmine Raiola with the yellow body shell, then followed by Dario Balestri. And our leader Yillis is 3.6 seconds ahead of these two. Yillis still clearing back markers. Can we go one car forward to the yellow car of Carmine? Carmine running on second position. Let's see. Lap times at the moment. Yillis in the lead. 14.915 last time by. Carmine Raiola 15.009 is his fastest lap until now. Dario 15.197. Yillis is doing really consistent laps. Also Dario improves his time now. 15.002. So like I said, tires are getting smaller and times are getting faster. Can we focus on the white car on the back straight of Yillis? Now in the S's. It's the first white car. That is Yillis. The second white car is Jacob Rosicki. He's already one lap down, running in 6th place. So our leaders are lapping. He's coming up on the back of Melvin Diekman, who is running on 5th position. So I must imagine what the pace of Yillis and the other drivers are compared to the rest. Not only the pace, but also the pit work is done perfectly. Let's just see if we can follow Yillis until the next fuel stop. So would be somewhere in 13.5 minutes, so 1 minute away. So clearing René, clearing Melvin. Melvin goes into the pit. René makes place for our leader. So as Yillis is clearing This back markers, and also Raiola and Dario needs to do this. The lead of Gilles is now built up for 4.4 seconds, which is a full fuel stop if they do it correctly. So that means if he comes in for fuel, which will happen anytime soon. So I see Bertram Kessler kneeling down to get Gilles in. Melvin is in. Tim Benson was in. This is Gilles. Gilles is in. Fueled up by Orkan owner Bertram Kessler. So he gets out on track before Raiola and Dario. But Gruber is still in the mix with this special fuel economics because he's now behind Raiola. Can we focus on those two, the yellow in the front straight? The front straight, and yeah, so these are the cars of Raiola and Gruber. Gruber now in third between Raiola and Balestri. Like I said, he's doing something special with his fuel stops. I'm really curious to see how this pan out for Gruber. Gruber showed really pace in the semi-final, and it's also showing pace right now. To compare, Gruber is doing 15.3, Raiola 15.3, Dario 15.2. Last time by Raiola 15.2, Gruber 15.3, Dario 15.2. So Gruber just went into the pit lane. He jumped out between Dario and Raiola, Dario and Carmine. Following Carmine, you see in the same shot Dario running in the orange car. 9/10 of a second. There's 2 bad laps and you are in striking distance of each other. That close racing, it is what we are seeing here. But in front still, Gilles, 4.2 seconds. Last time by of Gilles, still 15.0. I think literally he's driving within 0.2 of a second every lap. We see problems for Diekman. Problem for Melvin coming into the pit lane. No steering, he's complaining. Yeah, problems for Melvin. Too bad because he was driving 6th. Not really bad position to be in actually. It moves Tim Benson up to 6th. So let's focus on the car of Alex Thurston on the back straight, the pink one. He is battling for 7th and 8th with Quentin Leroux. This is our closest battle on track at the moment. Alex running in the pink car, Quentin Leroux running in the purple with white car. As we see in the corner, a flame out of Basile Concialdi, bringing back to the pits. And we see Tim Benson running in the grass there, which just gave Alex and Quentin the position. Tim Benson losing 2 positions now. So they are now battling for 8th position, but for 6th position. Oh, a little bit wide there from Alex. No, both in the pit, both in the pit. Let's see how this pan out. Martin and the father of Quinten, both equal fast refueling. Martin explained to me just before the final that he had a body tuck, and it was because he picked up the car with the body shell. So let's hope that they made some minor adjustments to the body shell that don't happen anymore. So really close now. Let's see if he can make a move in the coming laps. We hear the EFRA official shouting that they need to make room for Balestri because he's lapping back markers. Oh yeah, Alex. The Quentin Leroux goes wide for 1 corner and Alex is immediately there to pick up the pieces. So Alex jumps Quentin, is now on 7th position. Let's go back to we have a replay of the move. Quentin just brakes too late at the end of the straight. Oh, he clips a curb and Alex is immediately there. It's a very tricky section because you go left into the end of the straight, immediately go right. There is not a lot of time to make a move there, but Alex made it stick. So Alex is now on 7th position. So I see that while we are watching the battle, Jilles Groskamp has a lap of 53, which means he dropped all the way back to 5th position. And now the leader in the race, we can follow the leader in the race because he's behind Alex now, is Carmine Raiola. And Tony Gruber with a special pit stop strategy. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but he is driving second now. He's driving second behind Thurston, behind on track, but second behind Carmine in position. So Alex needs to open. Okay, let's check what happened with Jilles, because we were not watching. So the leader in the race is Carmine Raiola, followed by Tony Gruber, Dario Blesteri, Jacob, and Jilles. Jilles still the only one at the moment doing a 15.0. Okay, we tried to find out what happened with Jilles, but it's unclear. It is not tires because it was 50 seconds. They also take the car back under the driver's rostrum. Usually that means that they need to have the restart. So it could mean that he did a pit stop, tires and a flame out, but it was unclear because we don't have that on camera. Following now the leader in the race, Carmine Raiola, followed by Dario Blesteri. And they are within 1 second, 9/10 of a second. We see Carmine leading the race. Dario Blesteri is right behind him. So we are coming up on halfway, which means both of these drivers needs to do a tire change. The only explanation is that Jilles also did a tire change and that he flamed out during the tire change. That's the only explanation I have. But let's keep an eye on the leaders because they will need to come in, and Dario is looking left and right from Carmine. They are teammates. Oh, they hit each other. They touch. Oh no, Carmine spins. And now the lead is in the hands of Dario. But Carmine is in for tires. He spun out. Dario took the lead, but immediately went in, meaning he is maybe not losing a lot of time on Dario. So let's see the time of Carmine. Then we can maybe figure out if Jilles has also done a tire change, because here is Jilles, and go to the back straight, the white and the yellow car in the back straight. That is Jilles. So now we check where Raiola ends up. Raiola ends up behind Jilles. So what I think is that Jilles already did a tire change, and that Raiola now is running behind Jilles. Tony Gruber in second, Dario leading the race. Gruber is actually 2 seconds away from Dario, but both cars need to come in the pit lane, and Dario's in. Dario's in. I see fuel, and I see tires with Dario. Dario's also doing tires, and now Tony Gruber has taken the lead. Can we focus on Tony Gruber? Because the white car behind Tony Gruber, that is the car. Let me get that straight. Because
Jilles is in pit.
Yeah, that is the car of Jacob, who has now jumped Dario. So Jacob is in second. Jilles is now in pit for a tire change. So the lap that took too long was not a tire change. He's doing a tire change right now. So this promotes Tony to the lead and Jacob to second and Dario to... Oh, we have a flame out. A flame out for Jilles. Oh, as the tire went off. It's not a flame out, it's a tire that went off. Ay. Disaster for Jilles. Disaster, really. So we are following now. Dario and Carmine both have new tires on there. So Tony and Jacob have not done tires. They are now leading the race, but these cars are virtually in the lead, meaning they are battling for position. Just before they both went in, it looked like Dario had a little bit of overspeed on Carmine. Because, Carmine flipped the car at the end of the straight and he's lying there. He flips the car. This is what we're talking about with Gruber. If you have big tires and you hit the curb, you will flip. And this is what Carmine did. So virtually Dario is running in the lead, but Tony is leading. But Tony still needs to come into to the pit for tires, and I see his father sitting ready. Tony is in the chicane. Let's have a look how the tire change go. Coming out to the back straight, the white with fluo red. This is Tony Gruber, our leader in the race, and I see Team Gruber sitting ready in the pit lane. Team Gruber consists of the father of Tony and Daniele Lassi. Oh, I see speed is less. No, Gruber flamed out. So the tactics they were playing with the fuel did not work. Like I said, they were trying to stretch it until the tire change and then take the seconds back. They were stretching. And now he flamed out, lost the lap, need to do a tire change. So this is disaster for Gruber. But at the meantime, this is all happening. Jacob is also in the pit. Jacob is in the pit for tires. Let's focus on Dario, who is now leading in the chicane. Coming on the back straight. The leader in the race, our current defending European champion, Dario Balestri. So disaster for Gruber, disaster for Gilles. One lost a tire, one did something special with the tactics and flamed out. I think he ran out of fuel. That's too bad. And Carmine flipping the car. So in the meantime, it is Dario Balestri making no mistakes in driving, making no mistakes in strategy. He's leading the race in front of Raiola, who is now 3 seconds behind him. So it is not all lost for Carmine. He still has a chance. But the last mistake he has made, he cannot do anything else, because Dario, we all know, he is not making any. So Gruber still on third, but 2 laps down. Really too bad for Gruber, because he has played a card with it that's called weird tactics, and it didn't work out for him. But I always say, no guts, no glory, no shit, no story. So Dario, our leader, is in, and he's out. So he's in and out, still in front of Carmine. We have 18 minutes left to go. 18 minutes. I am very curious to see if Carmine pulls something out of his sleeve. I cannot imagine how it must feel to be second always to the same person, really. It is your teammate, it is your friend, I know, but we are racing high competitive races here, and I can tell you it can be difficult to be second to the same person. But yeah, he is honest, to be honest, he is making no mistakes. He's doing everything what he needs to be doing, so let's see some pace. Gilles Groskamp still at the moment the fastest man on track with a 15.1. Yeah, but flame out and lost the tire. Impossible to get that back. Dario 15.2, Carmine 15.1, Tony 15.3, Jacob 15.2, Quinten 15.6, Alex 15.4, Tim 15.0. Just posted his fastest lap in lap 102. René Poepke just got new tires, 16.1. Gilles 15.0 at the moment. Fastest laps are in hands of Gilles Groskamp, 14.8. Dario 15.0. Carmine 15.0. Tony Gruber fastest lap 15.0. Tim Benson 15.0. Melvin Diekman 15.0. Talk about close racing. So leader in the race still Dario Balestri, 108 laps, 28 minutes. We are 2/3 of our race, 1/3 left to go. Behind him on track we see Gilles. Yeah, he has the pace, but yeah, when you flame out and lost a tire, Gilles knows this is impossible to get back from that. So he's just running behind Dario. Nothing else he could do really. But Melvin is behind him. He is in position also behind him, but yeah, 2 laps down. 16 minutes left to go. Dario Balestri, our leader, 113 laps. Raiola also 130 laps, 3 seconds behind him. So Dario literally has no room for mistakes because Carmine will pick up the pieces. Carmine made one mistake. He flips his car. Only one mistake. 15 minutes remaining. It will. Well, anything can happen. We see in the semi-finals a lot can happen. So we also see in this final that a lot can happen. So only Dario and Carmine are in the lead lap. Gruber is 2 laps down. You see the car of Dario, if you watch real closely after the tire change, his car is a little bit sliding more on the rear, especially in the end of the straight. I saw it already a few laps. The pace, however, is still the same. You see also coming into this right-hand corner, his rear starts sliding. I don't hope it gets a bigger problem during the final for him, because maybe his rear tires, because of the sliding, are wearing too much. He's in for fuel. Fueled by Massimo. Timekeeping Massimo. Team Massimo. Let's see some pit stop times. Pit stop of Dario was 18.8. That's one of the fastest we've seen today. Raiola also came in for fuel, 19.9. So below 20 seconds is a fast fuel stop, but 18.8 is crazy. It is literally 4.2 seconds if you look at this lap times. Dario leading the race in front of teammate Carmine Raiola. Tony Gruber 2 laps back. Behind him is still running on track Gilles. He can make a move, but Dario is not obliged to move over because Gilles is on 8th position and 5 laps down. Reigning European champion. We've played this video so many times during this weekend about his win in the Euros in 2024. Mamma mia, he said. Now he just opened up for Gilles on track because it's no point to sticking in front. He knows that Gilles has the pace. Immediately the first lap after he opened, Gilles posted a 15.0. Next lap of Gilles, 14.9. Dario 15.1. Carmine 15.2. Tony Gruber now also 14.992. Lap 103, fastest lap of Gruber. You must imagine that Gruber is 1.5 lap down, but he flamed out. Also, he's showing great pace. So 12 minutes remaining. Everybody is on the second set of tires. Only thing what is left to do is refuel and refuel. Keep on running, don't flip the car. That's a recipe for a European champion. Balestri is getting in a better rhythm, so it seems 15-1, 15-1 last time by. Let's go to the second car in this final. Raiola coming up on the back straight, the yellow car. Raiola just cleared Melvin Diekman. He's running into second, flipped his car only once during this final, which cost him the lead and maybe the win. I'm afraid to ask him this question after this final. Really? What happened? Yeah, we all know what happened. Big tires, hit the curb, flip the car. Yeah, maybe can cost you your European champion. Still 10 minutes to go. Maybe Dario can also do a mistake. Hard likely, but everything can happen. Dario had a little bit troublesome start of his qualification. Had some issues here and there. Pace was off one heat, but he found some setup tweaks. He found something. So Carmine is in. He fueled by his default mechanic. Whoa, are they doing tires? They are doing tires. Okay. Only right side then. Yeah, only right side. Okay, this is getting interesting. Meaning that Carmine has now only right side new tires. 10 minutes left to go. But what is Dario doing? Then we need to keep an eye on Dario, because he will be next up in the pit. Let's see what Dario is doing. I'm looking in the pit lane. I'm seeing no tires. I also see no stress. And I see no fuel gun. I only see Max Fantini watching the stopwatch. So what now happened is Raiola got new tires and Dario didn't got new tires, but they all switched a complete set halfway. So this can mean that Carmine has the upper hand at the end. Dario has now a lead over Carmine 11.4 seconds, which means Dario can spread that 11.3 lead in 8 minutes to slow down his pace to save some tires. That's what he can do. Still, I see nothing happening in Team Balestri. No tires. But let's just check if he does tires. He needs to do it in the next pit stop, but I don't think he is doing that. 8 minutes left on the clock. Logically, he will refuel in 1 or 2 laps. I see Massimo discussing something with Dario. They are talking. But pace is still good, 15.2. Raiola with new right side tires, also 15.2, so he's not gaining. And Dario is not losing. Yeah, maybe Carmine had like, I cannot catch Dario. Maybe I'm losing for Gruber. He had 2 laps or 1.5 lap. Now the difference is 15.6 seconds, which is a little over a lap on Gruber. So for me, it doesn't make sense, but we will clear it out in the interview. We are still following Dario Balestri, the leader in the race. Let's see, pace-wise, he is what I said he's doing. He's lowering his pace. He's now 15.4s, and Raiola is doing 15.7 last time by. Maybe a small mistake. He opened for Gruber, I think. think they need to do 2 more fuel stops, or we just missed that one from Dario, but he's not doing any tires anymore. So last time by Dario, 15.2. Last time by Raiola, 15.4. Gruber, 15.2. Jacob Rosicki, 15.2. Yeah, we're driving 100%. Pit stop strategy, all on 100%, and that is what needs to be done to get European champion. You cannot make any mistakes. You cannot lose a tire, you cannot flip your car, you cannot do anything, you cannot flame out. Because there will be someone who have everything 100% in order, on point. And at this moment, it is Dario Bellestri who has everything on point. 5 minutes 40 and he's in. This is only a fuel stop. Meaning he needs to do one more splash and dash. And then that's it. So also Raiola is in. Only fuel this time. Down and away he goes. But if we look now, the difference between Dario and Carmine is almost, we just seen in the shot, it's almost a lap. Let's see. Difference now is 12.9 seconds. Gruber is 18 seconds behind Carmine, which means 1 lap and 3 seconds. So last 5 minutes, we entered the last 5 minutes of this European Championship in the Netherlands, Apeldoorn, 1/10 AC track Euros. Car still looks good, pace still looks good, everything looks like it should be. Literally in the meantime, we have Quinten and Alex still fighting it out. They are like 45 minutes in a battle. Let's focus a few laps on those 2 cars. Alex and Quinten are here. They are literally battling for 45 minutes. For 45 minutes to race against one driver after so many pit stops, so many tire changes, and still be within within 1/10 of a second. No, sorry, I'm exaggerating. 4/10 of a second. That is really exciting. Alex must move for Gruber, then Quinten must move. But that shows how close it can be. If you have a perfect race, nothing happens. You're still fighting after 42 minutes. They enter the pit lane always at the same time, exiting. And now Alex takes Quinten, and he jumps Bellestri, but he needs to open for Bellestri, and Quinten is there immediately. So 45 minutes, still running on 6th position, but still fighting for 6th position. So now Alex jumped. They switched places many times. In the meantime, Dario was in for his last fuel stop. Yeah, so behind Quinten is our poleman Yillis, and he dives into the pit lane. So let's see how this pan out before we switch again to our leader. This is the closest racing we are seeing on track at the moment. All the others are clearing back markers, or Alex leading Quinten. We are watching position 5 and 6. So everybody is fueled up and ready. The mechanics done their job. They don't need to do anything anymore. Only, wait what the driver will be doing. So 2 minutes left to go. 2 minutes left to go in this final. Two minutes remaining. Let's switch to the leader, the orange car in the S's. Dario Balestri, the leader, is now in the chicane. Coming up on the back straight, the orange car. The orange car, yes, this is our leader, Dario Balestri. Almost 1 lap in front of Raiola. He is 1 lap in front of Raiola. Yeah, only needs to overtake him, but it's 14.1 seconds, which is a lap, almost. 1 minute and 10 seconds, so there must be happening a miracle for Dario keeping the win of this European Championship. I will ask him how many title this is, because I think the people who are watching this cannot keep count of the titles he's winning. At the moment, one of the fastest drivers in the world. Not only 1.8 skill, also 1.10 skill. Amazing. An Infinity chassis and a max powered engine. So Quinten Aru opening up for Dario. Behind Dario is running our poleman Gilles, still showing the best pace, but yeah, unlucky at the moment. 18 seconds, meaning he will have 1 more lap. 1 more lap. This is his final lap. Dario Balestri taking the 2025 EFRA 1/10 IC Track Euros European champions again. Dario Balestri, it's amazing, really. 100% effort, 100% execution, pit work perfect, everything perfect. Dario Balestri, European champion, ladies. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Carmine Raiola on second, Tony Gruber on third. He had something in the sleeve called a card called Weird Pit Stop Strategy. I will ask him what exactly was the plan. Winning this championship, Dario Balestri. Second place, Carmine Raiola. Third place, Tony Gruber. And our fourth, just outside the podium, but finished on his starting position, Jacob Rosicki. So, this was it, ladies and gentlemen, the European Championship of 2025 in the Netherlands, Apeldoorn. We see here Carmine Raiola congratulate Balestri. I'm going to do an interview just now, but just to recap the action this week. We had a little bit of rain during Thursday. We had a pause day, so to say, have a timeout. Everybody can clean their cars. We started the action on Friday. Friday morning we had a little bit of rain, but we could move everything on the Friday schedule. We could do all qualifications. We saw some new names. Jacob Rosicki on 4th place, direct qualifier, ended up at 4th place. We saw Dario Balestri having some struggles in the qualification, but in the end he found all the problems he had in the qualification and everything was on point in the final. Carmine Raiola, also direct qualifier, finished up second. Our poleman, Gilles Groskamp, showed the pace to be on the top step the whole week. We missed the flame out he had, but also lost the tire after the tire change. And this is unacceptable. He cannot use anything like it, so too bad. He showed really good pace the whole week, but unfortunately luck was not on his hand. So Frank just filmed the reaction of Dario and Carmine, and we could not see the angle. But what was the face of?
I can tell you, there's several happy Italians down there.
Yeah,
lots of claps on the back for Team Massimo and Massimo. But yeah, and then Dario came down and shared a hug with his main men, his pit man and engine mechanic, and yeah, very, very happy. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Are you surprised, or what's your reaction?
It's wild. Surprised that Dario won. No, but
I'm not. I'm not that surprised, but I am a bit surprised.
Yeah. Well, it was a final full filled with action again. Raiola flipped his car once, and the surprise was actually that he came in for an extra right set of tires, which I didn't suspect.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
And I think if you call tactics, we talk about tactics, Tony Gruber, we can ask him during the interview what really was his plan. Because I think he was planning to lose time every pit stop and take it back during the tire change, so that he can skip one pit stop over the final, which if it worked out. Because if you look now at the distance, the difference between Tony and Dario, it is not a lot. And if it worked out without the flame out, he definitely would be one place further up, and maybe two. So we will ask Tony Gruber definitely in the interview what was his plan there. I'm very curious to hear that.
I think just like in full-size endurance racing, which I think we can call this endurance racing, there's all sorts of in America we have a term called woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Woulda, coulda,
I
shoulda.
would have won. I could have won. I should have won.
Yeah.
You know, and it's exactly that.
I think both drivers, Raiola and Gruber, would say woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yes.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
I think there's about half the field that could say that. And what about Jakob?
Drove a steady race.
Yeah.
Did nothing wrong. I think
he could have been in there. It's one of those could have.
Yeah. But literally, we didn't see Jacob a lot during the final, but he did nothing wrong. Nothing happened. He just played out his playbook, finished fourth. I think, to be honest, that was maximum possible, and he should be happy. Gilles, he was very unlucky.
How many hits did he take? I mean, like hits, like bad luck hits, did he take in that one? Whatever happened in that first.
We didn't see that, but if it happened
yeah.
just off camera, I think he had.
It was just a little bit, like one pit before the tire change, so about a little bit before halfway, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that will be a flame out, and then with the tire change, tire coming off.
Yeah, it just didn't latch on properly or something.
Well, yeah, they're screwing it on with 1/10.
Oh yes, that's right. Yes.
So yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well. I think that's going to end our broadcast today. For the week. So we hope everyone watching from wherever in the world you are, the U.S., Canada, Philippines, New Zealand, UK, all across Europe, and of course, plenty, I'm sure, watching from Italy to cheer on Dario and Carmine. So from myself, Frank McKinney, from John Ehrman, who's been our Dutchy voice for the weekend and our DJ in the forest where we've been staying. Will Venables providing the fantastic B-roll shots and photography that's on the EFRA Facebook page, and Kieran Adamson, Kieran Adamson providing the moving camera moving camera pictures for us. So thank you very much from Apeldoorn for the 2025 EFRA 1/10 IC Track European Championships. We'll see you next week from Barcelos for the 1/8 IC Buggy European Championships, and that will be even more action if you can believe it. So we'll see you then. Thank you very much for watching.
Ciao.